we there yet?
No.
Are 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 we there yet?
You little...
Homer, I think we're there.
When we least expect it, life sets us a challenge to test our courage and willingness to change. At such a moment, there is no point in pretending that nothing has happened, or in saying that we are not yet ready. The challenge will not wait. Life does not look back. A week is more than enough time to decide whether or not to accept our destiny. Like the eagle from the cage and the dove from the egg, the pit from the peach and the apple from the seed, we ascend. Not the pivot to the shitty clipping. Chat, hello. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Rasuke! Kiflam. Sherry snatching that first. Rasuke coming in second. You know what, Sherry? That's interesting. That is an interesting point because in my house, triple platinum. My house, the man's triple platinum. I actually find that rather surprising. Alrighty, chat. How's it going? Today, I don't know if oh yeah, I barely, I didn't even update my going live notification. Classic. Yeah, this is going to be our last stream for a hot second. Take a little break. I'm gonna be going out of town. I'm gonna be taking care of some stuff. Oh, in regards to standing. Why would I be mad? No, I'm not mad at. I am not, chat. How could I ever be mad at you? I'm not mad. I'm fucking fuming. All right, perfect. We got that going on. We got that going on. Alrighty, hold on a second, chat. Get my shit together. My shit! It's not together. I also need to make sure that the chat box isn't acting like a fucking dong. Alrighty. Feel free to yell at me if chat is being bonky. I mean, not you, chat. Just anything else related to that. Okay, let's try this instead. Huh. For some reason, it's showing me that shield mode is on when it most certainly is not. Why can I not simply start stream without scuff? Why can I not? Okay. You know what? We're rolling with it. Hopefully it figures itself out. Chat, happy Thursday. Hello? Okay. We have a new edition of the new Epsilon book that I think is ready to be printed. And that's how we're going to start our day, chat. We're going to start our day in printing purgatory. Alrighty. Oh no, I'm all of my shit. Look at my terrible organization. It's so bad. 10 files with the same names. Do I want to replace the files in the destination? Let me decide. Why not? Probably overwriting something that I need to have saved. Actually, fuck it. It actually looks good. Alrighty. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Yeah, chat, anyone have any fun activities that they are excited for this weekend that they want to brag about? Yeah, this little mini break will be nice because as all of the fun that I've been having, as much fun as I have been having with the new Epsilon stuff, I've definitely gotten a teeny bit stale just with my RP. Just on a blanket standard, RP's starting to get a little stale. Not in regards to anyone else's, just simply me not being as engaging, I think, with people who are my scene mates. You know, because, you know, you're role-playing with people, you're role-playing as characters. You're doing it in scenes. So it'll be a good way to refresh things and refocus, because my character's been doing a lot of standing around and talking, which there's nothing wrong with that. Standing around and talking is literally 99.99% repeating of RP. But if it's something where my character is continuing to just have the same conversations over and over, that's when I know I need to switch it up a little bit. Just a little bit. Ooh, okay. Nice. I gave myself another shitty haircut, so we'll see where that goes. Probably be another month before I can feel comfortable about being out in society. But that's what I get. I did this to myself. Okay. I'm pretty sure Diego said he wasn't gonna be around, but... Alright. Bam. Oh! Oh no! Oh gosh, what was it? Like that one lady who used Gorilla Glue to glue her wig on? Ugh. No, thank you. Okay, Barry's not around. Have we been abandoned, chat? Do we have to start this cult from square one? Oh, gotcha. So what is it? You have to do it like an inch or two away from your scalp, whatever it is. Hey, Asher, what's up? How's it going? Also, I hope y'all can forgive my crunchity voice today. How's it going, Asher? Happy to see ya. Let's see. Question is anyone gonna be around? That's alright. Yeah. Hope you've been doing alright. Mike Nuwan Kiflam, indeed. Hi. Just gonna jaywalk RQ. Just gonna jaywalk real quick. Hey! I am doing alright. A little tired, but who isn't? Truly. Who isn't? I feel as though I feel as though that's the semi-consistent state that a lot of us are in. Understandably so. How's the vibes? Moderately productive. That's what the vibes are gonna be. Chat, we have a new edition of the new Epsilon book. I'm excited to see what it looks like. And by excited to see what it looks like, it'll be interesting to see how it looks I think I'll do one physical copy before I do multiple, just so I have an idea of any edits or changes I need to make. Probably should not have put the car in reverse. Okay, there we go. Okay, I couldn't tell if there was someone talking. Ooh. Bad place for a bike to be. Terrible place for a bike to be. Probably a head pop. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would say start a stream moderately cozy. We'll see who we can get in contact with. And if nobody's around, well, good. Even more excuse for Eliza to double triple down on getting prepared for trivia night, amongst other things. I think if we can get in contact with Leah, Eliza agrees with Diego that we need to par back a little bit on the number of community kitchens that we've been doing, just by virtue of how many people have been around. And yeah, I kind of mentioned before I'm a little strapped for energy today, but we're gonna turn the party nonetheless. Plus, look at what a glorious day it is. Beautiful sunrise in sunny San Andreas. Asher snatching up that third. Okay, okay. I see you snacking it up. Okay, okay. Hey, chat, remember when I said I wasn't gonna look at chat and drive anymore? Oh, goodness. Okay. I am wide awake, as spry as a cat. Nothing will catch me off guard. Nope. Ready to greet the day. Hell yeah! Yeah, yeah! Beautiful. At chat, today will go one of two ways. Either it'll be moderately mellow vibes with maybe a teeny bit of chaos, a soupçon of chaos sprinkled in, a little bit here and there, or it'll be a moderately chill day, but I am annoying for 45% of it. That's the reality of what we are facing today. That is very likely how the day is gonna go. Because I got overconfident and I drank slightly too much coffee. Which I know I've said I'm gonna wean myself off of it again. I was free of it for a couple months. And then I happened upon a very fragrant bouquet of a hazelnut roast, and how could I refuse? No such thing. Hello, Anne Kiflam, sister of the book. I would love to... What the fuck is wrong with my face? I would love to purchase some of your supplies, please and thank you. Books are actually pretty cheap. Alrighty. I think we'll do... Yeah, we'll do that. Only 1,500? Not too bad. Not too bad. A solid amount of dink-donking around, I think, will cover that. And it's... You know what? We might even do a little bit of Sanny later, chat. Who knows? Opportunities and possibilities are endless. Alrighty. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a teeny bit proud of myself for this next book. There's of course some things that could be a bit better. But But at least for what this is for the time being, I think it is quite functional indeed. Okay. Yeah, I should probably click on the right thing. I am not a visual artist at all, so the way that these ended up turning out, I am delighted with. Something that is slightly above the bare minimum is a monumental win in my mind. Oh, no. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna show up, but I tried to emulate something like a shadow pressing on the back of this of a tree. AC! Hello, AC. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hello, howdy, hi. How we doing? Hello, hello! Keflam! How's it going today, everybody? Happy Thursday. We can, you know, we can try to give a couple of people phone calls that we weren't able to catch up with yesterday. That would also be a fairly worthwhile use of our elevated time. Okay, chat, I don't know if I should put Eliza or someone else as the book author. Aw, really? I try to make sure, it's something that I debate quite a bit, admittedly, is finding a good balance between interacting with people, but also creating, like, a semi-immersive improv, like, RP experience. It's not, I have not struck what I would consider to be a perfect balance quite yet, but here's the thing, right? If I wanted to go, like, full immersion, like, no Kaylee, all character, then that kind of defeats the point of live streaming, in my opinion. The fact that we're all here and get to experience the serendipity, the unpredictability of everything is a huge part of what makes this, like, this particular medium, for lack of a better phrase, so fascinating and engaging. It's why I personally have more of a connection to, you know, live shows or live theater. Because at least with my performance background, right, the act of performing is an active conversation with the audience. And I know there's definitely ways where I could, you know, I could improve as a live streamer, right? There's always going to be room for improvement. There's always things that I could do better or be more efficient with, right? For example, you know, I'm not the most... I currently don't have the best sense for quotation marks content, if that makes sense. I'm very much someone that likes to sit on the heels of, like, slow burn RP. Which sometimes works very well. Which sometimes can be a boon for a story. Other times can kind of, be a bit of a slog. Or be not immediately engaging for viewers. So those are my half-baked thoughts on that. But yeah, with that said, I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you to say. Huh. Do I put the 12 guidelines here or that? Honestly, I think that there and that there is good. Huh. Trying to think. Page order. Oh, yes, it can and will indeed. Hold on. Will I be able to export it as a video? I should be able to export it. Hold on. I can plop it in the Discord. I'm trying to think. Page order. Welcome to New Epsilon. Good. What is Kiflam? Good. Nonprofit initiative. Something that vaguely looks like a pyramid. Good. Community environment. Yeah. This one I think I did very well with. I think condensing some things and putting them on the same page was a good idea. It looks better. The testimonial page. We can update that as needed. 12 guidelines of Epsilon. That is staying there. And we changed it from rules to guidelines so that we could, play around with, you know, pirate terminology in a way. They're not rules, they're guidelines. Okay, will it let me download this as a PDF? That would make me so delighted. Okay, 1 second. We're working on your file. It'll be available to download soon. Okay. Yeah, I think 8 pages is not too bad. People only need to flip the page 4 times. It's... I've been debating whether or not to yeet this page, but we need something to keep the book balanced, because if we have an odd number of pages, that'll essentially throw it out of balance. Okay, there we go. PDF downloading, chat. Real, true. You know, I'll plop it in the Discord. Yeah, I'll do this little tester run here, and then if it looks good as a singular book... Thank you very much. I'm actually quite delighted with how it's turned out. Also, chat, it turns out I have been using meta chat wrong, I think. Because I've been like, oh, I'll put my own character's meta in there for people who like lore stuff. But I think meta... I'm going to repurpose the way that I've been approaching meta chat. So it'll just be more for chat to share things that they can't necessarily discuss in chat because it'll break, you know, it'll break meta for me. So I'm gonna be muting it. Chat, who do I put as a I'm debating. Right? New Epsilon, would you like to know more? We're going full, you know, Starship Troopers with it because we can. And I'm debating if I should just put New Epsilon or the New Epsilon program. I'm debating. Pen name? What? Max file size? Gosh darn it. Well, that's okay. I could just make a... Hold on, chat. Hold on a second. I completely forgot I don't have Nitro right now. Okay. Hold on a second. We'll make this happen. Hold. Hold, please. Chat, thank you for your patience. Hold. Also, the name I gave it is so unhinged. Oh, no! I'll give him a call back. I'm sorry. I'll give you a call back in like T-minus 10 seconds. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'll give you a call back, I promise! I don't even know who that is. Okay, here we go, chat. Maybe this will work. Bam. Alright, I'm just gonna click on it and see if it's actually... Okay, ew! Okay. It loads kind of scuffy, but... Actually, you know what? Not too bad. Yeah. Turned out a bit better than expected. Oh. Okay, when you zoom in, there's maybe one or two. It's that... You know what? Actually, that works. I think the dappled look kind of works out. You know what? I will leave that to you lovely people to judge. Alright, hold on. We could do... What is New Epsilon? No. New Epsilon program. Alright, ba-bam. That should be good enough. Okay, chat, what do we think of this? Da-da-da-da-da. Ew. Actually... we could just throw Eliza's name on it, since she did work on it. Nah, would you like to know more is all we need. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do that. That way if anyone else wants to make their own. Brr, chat! It's time to RP. I don't know if I'm ready.
Hello?
Hello, Ankiflam. I'm terribly sorry I missed your phone call there.
Oh, okay. I was about to write you off completely.
Oh! Well, it would have been a shame if that would have happened, but I would have understand completely. To what do I owe the pleasure today?
I guess I'm just sort of curious is all. Like, that name holds a lot of weight in this city. It's interesting that it's, are you for real?
Depends on how you say for real.
Well, I mean, are you like, indebted to the, to the Kiflam,
If you are asking if I have spent the better part of the last 3.5 years of my life dedicating myself to the word of the 4th Paradigm's Emperor Craft, to the paths that we cross under the umbrella of the Kiflam tree, and my dedication to revamping, renewing, and redeeming the name of Epsilon in Los Santos. Why, yes, that is indeed what I am about.
So no.
No what?
So then you're not actually indebted then.
I am. Well, I wouldn't say indebted,
Okay,
because
okay,
I would like to
ex-
say that that what we are trying to do is not transactional in nature. Not everything has to be debt, payment, what is monetarily owed to one another. Maybe not indebted in a monetary sense, but in a spiritual sense. I do sincerely think so.
Huh. Interesting. So why exactly... Are there others like you?
Oh. Well, I do believe we all, whether we know it or not, are already walking the path. But yes, I do have some people who have trusted me with their spirits on this journey and who walk in tandem with me as we unlock the best possible version of ourselves.
Very, very intriguing. Very intriguing indeed. So you're taking the idea of Epsilon and you're making it, more accessible, yes?
That is the sincerest hope, because, and not to speak ill on any of the other previous leaders of the Los Santos chapter, the San Andreas chapter at large, for everyone has their own methodology for trying to help people, right? And some people
Right.
go about it in less than savory ways.
I see.
We are simply trying to open the doors and create new possibilities for people. We understand in New Epsilon that previous chapters have taken advantage of, harmed, abused, confused,
Right.
bamboozled, and thrown to the side the wonderful people of this great, great state. And I am simply hoping that I can open people's eyes to the possibilities of what we can be.
So you're being more subtle about it then.
Define subtle.
Well, you're finding different ways to get people to, drink the Kool-Aid, without being super overt about it, not trying to, not trying to harm them or anything, but you're just trying to kind of, work a certain kind of manipulative angle to sort of dig into their subconscious mind and bring out the innate feelings.
Manipulate. That is fascinating. Manipulate would infer that there was something to be changed, something to be taken advantage of. I am simply opening people's eyes to different possibilities.
Could we meet?
Absolutely. You know what? I'm currently at the Liquid Library, but I am more than happy to, you know what? I can give you a tour of our center if you like.
Ooh, is that the one with all the television screens?
Yes, indeed, up in Rockford Hills.
I have been there before.
You speak like someone who has quite a bit of knowledge
I
about
do.
our program.
Okay, so here's the thing. I've always been on the outside of the Epsilon business. However, I am not too familiar with it per se, but I have been, acknowledging of its existence in my 8-9 years in this city. So, it is something that I've taken note of, and I might have some experience in the field. However, not specifically for Epsilon, but we can maybe get into that, if we talk.
Of course, I wouldn't want to pry for too many details.
Course.
How about
So do you want to meet there, or do you want to meet... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You know what? My apologies. I should have paused. Go ahead.
I was going to say, do you want to meet there, or just at the Liquid Library?
Well, it would be quite rude of me to do work while we are speaking. You know what? I will leave it up to you. Where would you most like to meet? Either are quite copacetic with me.
You know what? Let's go to the... Let's make it legit. Let's go to the center.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, I'll meet you there in approximately 5
one
minutes.
More. Wait.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
One more thing. Just so you're not going to stab me, right?
I see no particular reason why. It's if it sets you at ease, we what I'm trying to engender with this new iteration of Epsilon,
Of course,
is that we are not going
new
to
metal.
react to Oh, yes, 100%. Love butt rock. We are not going to react to disagreements with violence. That is something I am deeply, really hoping that I can instill to, the minds of the people who volunteer with us.
Okay. Well, I promise I won't stab you either, okay?
Wonderful. I think that
Yeah.
is a deal that we both can agree to. Yes,
Absolutely.
indeed.
Oh, also, one more thing. I don't
Mm.
100% know where that location is. It's been a long time. So is it? Could you perhaps? Okay, can I ping you, or can you ping me?
I can absolutely do that. Yes, indeed. I'm just gonna finish printing some stuff here. But in the meantime, I'll at least give you a little bit of a head start as to where we are going.
Okay.
So,
Maybe I'll be there first. I don't know.
Ooh,
365 though, just so you have it.
365. Very brat of you.
All right. Yes, yes.
So it's going to be on Boulevard del Perro and Strange Ways Drive. It's a bit behind where the old city hall used to be.
Okay. I will. I'll see if I can find it.
Oh, wonderful. At any rate, I will do my best to be expeditious with my travel and ping you post haste.
Very well. See you soon.
Absolutely. Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Who Chat, I didn't even get their name. Classic. Didn't even get their name. Okay, chat. Book printing purgatory is put on temporary pause. Ooh, intriguing, chat. What a fascinating phone call to get to kind of start off our day a little bit. Six, 7, 6, 8. 911! Let's see here. Okay. Said he's lived here for a while, so... Honestly, kind of perfect timing that we're printing books right now, chat. 999. Well, I didn't even know Sean had a 999. That's actually pretty sick. I feel as though I've heard that voice somewhere before, chat. It is not immediately registering to me. It is not immediately registering to me. But I feel like I should. OOC. I feel like I should know who that is, but as we all know, OOC doesn't matter, because if Eliza doesn't know it, we don't acknowledge it. Okay, how's our book going? Oh, almost done. But chat, thank you for vibing with me today. This'll be fun. Whether or not this person completely disagrees with what Eliza's working on, this'll be fun. Also, chat, we need to sell Eliza's gun today. Maybe. Hey, Andy Stars, what's up? Okay. Book? Ah, so close. Easy enough. And you know what? It's a good thing that we re-upped on our bears because... wait. Oh, yeah, we're gonna need to re-up on that. That's okay, though. There's a couple of bears that we need to re-up on. That'll be good enough. And if we can drop these references off with anyone else, that way they can print more if they want. I'll have to find a way to do, like, invoicing. Invoicing for people. Okay, there it is! Yay! Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I do not want to keep people waiting. That's the last thing I want. And you know what? I'll even... Alright, hopefully our car hasn't been stolen. We're good. Let's see here. We need to, I think, go to the clothing store real quick. RQ. And do a little change. A little change. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure we're not. Alright. Alright, as long as we don't drive directly into any poles or trees on the way there, I think we'll be fine. Yeah, 360. Bumping that. In the hands of a competent driver, this would probably be an amazing car. Too bad I do not fit in that category. We're being so reckless today. We should probably chill. We should probably chill a bit. Gotta chill. Can't drive so recklessly. Just do a big ol'... Alright, we gotta change out of our Of the North outfit. We can change back into it later. Ooh, do we have any food? Oh, nope. Alright, that's okay. Low blood sugar will be a challenge. If I learn how to spell. There we go. Perfect. Yes. Perfect. Unassuming. Proper poised. Not gonna show off that scorpion face tattoo as much. Okay, there we go. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Okay. Bad driving. Bad driving. Chat, don't drive like this. Don't be like me.
Oh, sorry.
I'm like, I am not a good enough driver to know how to dodge any of that, so we're gonna do we're gonna go with the antelope technique and just stay in one spot and hope that we don't get caught in it. Alrighty. Please don't hit that lady. You know better than that. Yes, I am serious. Dead fucking serious. Okay. What was the 365? Oh, perfect. It gotta be cinematic. Actually, too ominous. We need to be more welcoming. Oh. Ooh, doing that and then reading a book? Yes. Yes, chat, yes! Also, look at how that turned out! Oh, gotcha. Alrighty. The transparent bits didn't turn out quite as well as I would have liked, but... right, this actually turned out pretty nicely, chat. I wanted to try to give it a little bit of raw paper texture by the, you know, just by virtue of the fact that the printer in the Liquid Library basement is very, like, it's antique, you know? So I just wanted a little more of that graininess. I think it comes out pretty decently. Yeah, Andy Stars. And this is one of the newer editions of the new Epsilon book. I'm actually pretty proud of this. It's not perfect, but I'm really happy with how this ended up turning out. At least the cover. I think there, you know, some of the internal things could probably be worked a little better, but... Okay. I think this is pretty readable. Yeah, if they come up and it looks like we're reading a book. Perfect. We're studious, we're opening our mind. We're facing them, so it's somewhat welcoming. That looks good. That looks good. I like how these particular pages turned out. I'm actually really happy with how these two turned out. Like, this one we can certainly add more at some point, but... I think I probably should have made one of these pages a different color, but I digress.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, and welcome. Kiflam to you.
Kiflam to you as well.
Admittedly, I am a bit remiss and I did not ask for your name.
You did not. That's going to be Kenneth Jesperson.
Kenneth, a delight to meet you. Here, why don't I give you a, I guess, proper tour and we can sort of have a walk and talk. How's that?
Sounds good to me.
Little bit of preambulation to waken up the mind.
Of course.
But yes, indeed, welcome. This is the new, or I guess the Epsilon Center, but we're reappropriating it for our current needs.
Of course.
But yeah, I'll just show you around the grounds here. Admittedly, the doors are still locked after Christopher Maj left after the whole, tax, debacle and all of that. But
of course.
Of course. That's how it'll go. But the fact that we still have access to the grounds themselves is quite nice. Hey, and the fact that the recorder is still playing the Bavarian Woodwind Quintet is quite a delight to me.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good song.
Mm.
You also have, security cameras around as well still, so, that seems to be a plus.
Yeah, where those go to, we are not 100% sure.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll show you this way first. But you know what? More importantly, how has your day been so far?
Oh, it's been quite well. Just coming back in from a stay back east.
Aha!
Yes.
I come from Vice City myself, so it's it's one of those things where it feels the same, but it's also quite different.
Right. I actually didn't realize how close this was to the church.
Very close indeed.
Like a very what's it called? Counter programming.
I suppose one could say that. Do you want me to give you the sort of bombastic, first tour, or would you like to keep it more conversational?
I mean, we can do how about a little bit of both?
A little bit of both. Ooh, okay, a little bit of both. We like that. Could you do me a favor and climb upon that rock?
Oh, of course. I mean, maybe. We'll see if I can actually do this. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. First try.
Deft. Excellent. Now, can you tell me, what do you see from up there?
What do I see from up here? I see a great many things from up here. I see some of the tallest buildings. I see parking structures. I see very tall trees. I see... Wait, hold on. So I'm guessing you're wanting me to find something specific here, but...
Admittedly, not looking for anything specific at all. Where you are standing actually holds quite a bit of historical significance with the Epsilon program. That very rock is where the divine truth, Chris Formage, used to speak to the waiting and wavering souls of Los Santos. They would gather here on this very green to listen to words of affirmation, of hope, of destiny. Where you stand is an ignition point for 1,000,000 dreams.
This is where the king spoke to his flock.
Yes, indeed. Of course, as we all can recognize,
I think of that. I mean, sorry. Oh, nothing. Carry on.
Oh, of course. Of course, there's, some people who see Chris as a bit of a divisive figure, but are we all not with our own flaws and booms?
Oh, yeah.
The fact that he was a complicated person, I think, just engenders more of what he was speaking about even deeper.
I mean, yeah, people who aren't complicated, they're not very interesting, so, we got that in the bag.
They lack perspective, which is,
Yes, they do.
something we could all do with a little more of, I'd say. Here, do you need any assistance getting down?
Let's see.
Here, I was, oh, right. Impressive.
There you go. Yeah.
Incredible. But yeah, the Epsilon program, this actually was partially a taken over building that used to be a musical conservatory about 70 or so years ago, before Chris and one of the initial implements of the Epsilon program moved in. What you see here is Peruvian marble mixed with limestone. They believed that that particular combination of, masonry helped inspire psychic connections between members.
Okay.
And then, well, they're locked, but, we'll do this little next part here. Could you, perhaps, do me a favor and attempt to open those doors? I kind of spoiled this part already, but we'll roll with it.
Okay, well, let's get this door open. All right. I can get this door open. Open the fucking door! Come on now.
That right there is a symbol of the way that we lock ourselves out of our deeper destinies. The same way that those two hewn mahogany doors are locked to the outside, The same way that our own doubts and misgivings lock us out from our greater purpose.
Open up! I want in.
Oh, I should admit, the doors are actually welded shut. It's, yeah. It's
Not just locked,
part
but
of the...
welded.
Yeah, they're
Fuck.
welded. Mm-hmm.
Epsilon really fucked up.
Yeah, they really... Ahem. Anyways, but you know what? That means that we are given a unique opportunity to rebuild. There is nothing more beautiful than showing your dedication to your message, to your purpose, than seeing something wrong. A mistake in the past. A wavering from the path that craft has set you on. And rededicating and reforging for a brighter future. There will be a day that those doors shall open again. And that day shall be a glorious one full of celebration, like eagles that take from the nest, or doves born from the peach of the pit. Someday, it may not be today, may not be tomorrow, may not be 10 years from now, but someday we'll bust down those doors.
You know what? I believe you.
Mm.
And because I believe you, it will happen.
Ah, yes, indeed. Because believing is half of the battle.
Yes.
Who was it that said, "I think, therefore I am"?
Wasn't that... Oh, God.
Were you about to say Hieronymus Bosch?
I was about to.
Ah,
I heard that joke somewhere.
that painter of the triptychs. Mm.
Huh.
There's a lot that we can learn, actually, from the Garden of Earthly Delights. The triptychs representing heaven, purgatory, and the other place. We all hold many multiplicities within us. No one is purely good. No one is purely evil. We have to recognize all of the complexities of what we truly are to fully embrace our destinies.
Right.
No one is beyond redemption, and no one is beyond reproach. Something we are Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
Go ahead. Sometimes I need to pause with my yapping.
Well, what if you've been through all of it, you know? What if you've been through the darkness, the goodness, and well, I guess I've never experienced the redemption part, but, you know, the return from the darkness, the exploration of the light, a little bit of, I don't know, the nature of what it means to be evil and good. What if you've been through it all and you managed to come back from it? Both of it. What do you define yourself as when you're no longer good or evil?
When you have, quotation marks, been through it all,
Yes.
and you find yourself straddling the fence line between two different identities. You know what I think that is?
What is that?
I think you're already dead then. Because you've stopped growing. The world is constantly evolving all around us. If we were to assume that we have experienced and done everything, that the world has nothing left for us to offer, it means that we have given up on creating. And that is something that is beautifully unique to us as creatures, as sentient beings walking this mortal plane. If we stop opening our minds to possibilities, then we've already resigned ourselves to a fate, you know what, perhaps even worse than death. Stagnation. We are resigning ourselves to our own purgatory at that point. You know what, I'm gonna show you to my favorite place in this whole area. Of course, if you are moderately familiar with the Epsilon program, you mentioned that you recognize the TVs all promoting Chris's wonderful works.
Is Chris still alive, do you know?
As far as I know, yes, that's the last I've heard from Liberty City. But I think he might be working under a bit of an alias.
Right. Probably for the best.
Mm.
Though I personally like the idea of just being myself, you know,
Mm.
and keeping my name out there so people remember me.
That's the thing, you know, do you want to stay with whatever name people have reviled you with? Or would you take the chance for rebirth if it was offered you?
Kind of like who I am.
It's good to hear. Have you heard? How familiar are you with Aesop's fables?
I am... Again, it's one of those things where I am aware of it. I'm on the cusp of it, but whether or not I could cite my sources is another question.
That is quite all right. Well, you seem to learned enough, gentlemen, as it is, but there is one that I think is quite appropriate for the conversation we've been having thus far. The Scorpion and the Frog. You know that one?
I may have heard it once. Perhaps you can tell it again, though, for me.
It's one of my favorites, so it would be no too much of a feat to do so. So, a scorpion and a frog are on a lively journey together, and they happen upon the banks of a creek. A creek that, to any creature the size of you or I, could easily be forded, just a step or two. But to a scorpion and a frog, the waters seem treacherous and deep. The scorpion turns to its companion and asks the frog, "May I ride on your back? For I cannot swim and do not wish to drown." The frog, furrowing its brow, asks, "Well, what if you sting me? What will happen then? We both shall die if you were to sting me." The scorpion says, "Oh, surely I will not." The frog relents. The scorpion climbs on its back, and they start fording their journey forward through the waters. Halfway through, the frog starts splashing a little because it hit a little bit of a ripple in the water. The scorpion, startled, stings and strikes out at the frog, purely out of reflex. As the frog starts losing consciousness and use of its limbs, it burbles out one final, desperate, "Why?" The scorpion simply says, "It is my nature."
That's a beautiful story.
My question to you, and I know we've only just newly minted our acquaintance, but I must ask, what is your nature? And do you believe that, like a scorpion, our natures purely define us?
Well, I suppose that depends, and for as short a time as we have known each other, and I feel like I've known you a lifetime at this point, what do you think I would think?
Not to be too presumptuous, but your face is a roadmap to a life that I imagine quite a few people would not understand quite so easily. You also carry yourself like a gentleman who's seen and experienced quite a bit.
Right.
And this is purely my own opinion. For I know with metaphors, fables, and myths, it's all about perspective and how we interpret it. I like to sincerely believe that, yes, our natures may inform the way that we move about life, the way we react to things. But I don't think it necessarily needs to define us. The same way that our past actions may be inherently a part of who we are, doesn't mean that we need to keep walking that path in the future. We are immutable spirits, capable of change, capable of reaching an even higher power of enlightenment, of purpose, of destiny. That's what I think. Some people simply need to be given the tools or the encouragement to do so.
I see.
Ah.
So, based on that, you are a scorpion, yes?
My hair is sort of in the way, but, do you see the, tattoo on the left side of my face?
I can see a little bit of it, yes. Is that what I think it is?
I'd say you're correct. Not to go too in-depth about it. For, of course, I feel as though, candidness is important for this conversation. The details are not particularly necessary. This tattoo is a reminder of mistakes that I've rendered in my past. The Epsilon program in Vice City has rendered I cannot even equate. It changed my life. It saved me. And if I can provide the same thing to other people, that is why I am here. We do not need to be defined by our pasts. It's how we move forward.
I see. Well, in that case, I suppose I'm a scorpion.
You say that with such disappointment.
Well, not disappointment. I'm just reflective, I suppose. It's more or less. I feel like every conversation I have ever since I got out certainly seems to go in this direction where I explore who I was versus what I am now. It's very... I don't know how to describe it. It's hard to not look back at things without being fond of it, you know? I'm going to
Nostalgia?
guess that tattoo represents you forgetting everything that you've ever done. Yes?
Oh, forgetting? I could never. This tattoo was... I did not choose to get this tattoo.
So it was a brand.
I've had the opportunity to...
My own.
Ah,
Sorry.
I can
It's
sense
a little
that.
dramatic sometimes.
No, there's no need for you to apologize.
I'm sorry, you were saying, though?
I think I finished my thought.
Oh,
I think. Well,
well, does anybody really finish their thought, you know?
truly. I mean, if we ever truly finished a thought, then we would be dead.
Exactly.
Oh, but as an addendum, yes, it's a brand. No, as much as I would like to forget some days, it would be foolish of me to do so.
I agree, you know? You want to remember everything, because if you don't remember everything, every minute little intrinsic detail, then it's destined to repeat itself. Yes?
Yes, indeed.
Or I guess there's also the possibility that you'll miss it and you'll want to do it again.
Huh.
That's always there. So I mean, there's always that whole thing about, do we want to forget the past? Do we want to remember the past? You want to kind of get that balance,
You, you really know what you're talking about, huh?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't always know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I just use big words, big fluty words and phrases, I try to... It's a habit.
Well, I suppose I'm in good company then. That's, I very much agree with that. I do admit there are some days where I too get a bit nostalgic for a past version of me that might have been more fiery, decisive, reckless.
Can I show you something?
Yes, please.
I'm just curious to know something. Just hold on. Did you ever wear something like this? I don't mean specifically like this. I just mean like this. Something to become something else, or someone else, rather.
I'll admit, the only mask I wore was... I guess we all have our own masks that we wear.
Yes, we do. Sometimes our masks are the reason why we're even able to get out of bed,
Yes, indeed.
Sometimes the mask is who we really are underneath, Sometimes.
Sometimes. Is,
All the time.
if you don't mind me asking, is that the case with this mask? Hey, what's up, Miranda?
I have sort of amalgamated, if that makes any sense. I have sort of evolved beyond the mask since the old days.
Evolved?
Well, in a sense, every aspect of myself is myself. I have accepted all assets of Kenneth Jesperson at this point.
That must feel revolutionary.
Yeah, but as you said before, I guess it could get kind of boring because it's just like, well, where do you go from here?
Huh. Does, if you don't mind me asking, Kenneth, when you wear this mask, do you share the same name?
My name is Mr. Smiley.
Mr. Smiley.
I'm sure that doesn't surprise you at all, given what I'm wearing.
Yeah, I suppose not. I suppose not. Huh. You know what I think?
What's that?
I think that is beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Far too often people feel as though they have to dismiss or ignore inherent parts of themselves for the sake of, I don't know, others' comfort, trying to conform to societal ideals, heavy quotation marks.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I've been fighting that war for years, all right? But unfortunately, society always finds a way to win. It's very difficult to fight society. Though very rare for those who fight society to actually come out the other side alive.
Yeah, that's the truth. It's, I've definitely faced that razor's edge, literally. And it sounds like you are quite well acquainted with it.
I am. A bit.
Hmm.
Certainly a bit. But, you know,
Hmm.
that's just one aspect of myself, I suppose. You know, what about you, though? I mean, is this all you are?
No. If I were to fully... I'm actually really glad you asked that question. You know, it's, I have a bit of a reputation of being, you know, the cultist, you know.
Yeah,
The crazy lady.
Yeah.
But this is only, you know, is this a part of my passion? Yes. Is revamping the new Epsilon program something I care about deeply? Yes. Has it partially informed who I am? Also, yes. Is it all I am? Absolutely not. If I tied my entire identity to this, that would just be a rejection of all of my previous experiences. And you caught it quite handedly. I guess the mask I wear is perhaps a little different and not entirely comparable to what you're speaking of, but that veneer of customer service politeness, I suppose, is something that I'm hoping I can find ways to be more sincere without scaring people off. Because, it turns out when you have strong ideals about the nature of existence, that can make people uneasy.
Yeah, been there too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The thing about me is that most people run in the other direction when they see me, so...
Really?
Yeah.
Mm.
Maybe not so much these days, but they have. There's a lot of people out there who are not exactly huge fans of me. I'll tell you that much.
Admittedly, you have, and I hope you take this as the compliment I mean it as. You have a bit of a sinister aura around you.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
And as I said before, I hope you take it as the compliment that I give it as.
No. It is definitely a compliment. I appreciate that you noticed that. Does that make me a narcissist? Am I a narcissist?
A narcissist?
Yeah.
Admittedly, I haven't spoken to you enough to really be able to clue into that, nor would it would be unethical of me to armchair psychologist you, since, you know, we're not into therapy session or anything.
Right.
You don't strike me as a narcissist. No!
I've been called a narcissist.
You don't strike me as a... No! What?
No.
Who would say that about you? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not
No,
No.
come on. Who would say that about you? You know what? You know what it is? It is people misappropriating mental health and psychological language to weaponize it against people who are living their goddamn dreams.
This right here. Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you. Goodness, well, that is a shame that people would say that about you, but... I guess with a name like Mr. Smiley, people are always trying to knock the positivity out of people.
Yeah.
Mm.
Can never have a good thing, with a name like that.
Indeed. MS looked like it has been through a lot.
It has, yes.
Question.
Go right ahead.
Why? Oh. 1 second, terribly sorry. Dr. Wild, hello. Could I give you a call back?
Of course.
Oh, incredible. Kiflam.
Bye.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
why exactly did you call me today?
Well, I mean, I'm wondering if you can take a few guesses.
You seem like a inquisitive, smart gentleman. And you seem to have a pretty solid understanding of the path you are walking. Are you simply, engaging in a bit of passing curiosity? I can't help but
That
feel
is
that
the
you
right
know
word.
more about the Epsilon program than you let on.
That actually is true. I don't. Well, that actually, no. Let me rephrase that. That is not true.
Mm.
I don't really know a whole lot about Epsilon itself.
Ah.
I am, as you stated eloquently there, filled with a passing curiosity because I have been in your position, but for a different cause.
Ah. When you mentioned earlier about manipulating people to a cause, that's what sort of clued me in.
I'm glad that you noticed that.
I appreciate your candidness.
You know, I try not to... I try to wear the truth on my sleeve as much as possible these days, you know? It's better, like I said, I like it to remember as opposed to forget. So I guess that is why I called you, is because, you know, it's a curiosity, but just an understanding, I suppose, as well. Trying to, I guess, figure out how you tick, what you do, and why you do it, and trying to see, I suppose, where you stand in the world of the pretty people of Los Santos.
Yeah, the fog's obscuring it quite a bit right now, huh?
I know, it's crazy. Timing this is actually
it's actually really incredible. You know what? You've been very candid with me. I'll do my best to be candid with you. I sincerely do want to help people. That is my sincere goal.
But help is a subjective term. It can be interpreted so many different ways. How do you help?
You know what? I'm glad you asked that. I sincerely am hoping to inspire people to explore different paths of existence, of living, of moving throughout their lives. Here. You can keep this if you wish, or you can recycle it. I'll leave that up to you. It's yours. That is a booklet of some of our current nonprofit initiatives that we are working on.
Oh. Oh my gosh. You clean the environment. That's so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
You're right. Help is a subjective term, but...
Ooh, assault on happiness. Interesting.
We're being aggressive with it.
It's interesting. You will fight superstition, limited thinking, and dogma wherever we find it. It's a very interesting guide there. Is that... So
I
Epsilon,
should know.
That
go
would
ahead.
imply that Epsilon is revering an individual as opposed to a being. Is that fair for me to say?
Could you rephrase that question for me?
Well, the implication here suggests that Epsilon reveres things that are physically in front of us, as opposed to things above us that could be deemed as superstitious or theoretical in nature.
You know what? That there is potentially a bit of a bit of mental conflict there, I suppose, with some of the ways that we move about, because I would say that some of our beliefs are a bit ephemeral, like the idea of I'll be, sorry, I just have low blood sugar. I'll be in a second.
Do you want me to take you somewhere?
No, I just need a minute to shake it off.
Oh.
That was just low blood sugar. Yeah.
Oh gosh. I mean, do I need to get you a donut or something?
I'll be good. Yeah. I just need to do some bracecraft. I'm just gonna do some crazy breathing.
You might need a little help, don't you?
I'll be good in about. Thank you so much. I'll be good in a couple of seconds. I just
all right.
Need to do some concentrated breathing. All right. Just gonna sit up, easy peasy. All right. Oh goodness. You're forgetting low blood sugar. Sorry about that. What were we just talking about? You were just talking about, we're following those are the established guidelines of Epsilon, but I think it's very important that we challenge those ideas as well. The moment that we simply accept something at face value and not question it is limiting our ability to think and grow. So that's sorry, 1 second here.
Take your time.
All right. Sorry about that. Hey.
Oh, no.
Hey, blood sugar, huh? But yeah, I hope that answered your question. Please do probe a little further if it didn't adequately and satisfactorily answer your question.
No. I think you answered it pretty well. But I am curious to know, do you see yourself as a god?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Do I see myself as someone who has a voracious mental appetite and a desire to meet and commiserate with other people who are similarly minded? Absolutely. Do I sincerely believe that we all are inherently connected in this universe? Absolutely. In a way, this is more metaphorical than anything, but in a way, we are all gods, are we not? In our own universes.
I think
And that's
some
not-
of us
and-
are more godly than others.
Tell me more about that.
Well, I mean, there's obviously certain individuals on this Earth, this island we call Earth, that are tapped into certain impulses and certain uniquenesses about themselves that define them on a more material level beyond traditional understanding. And those such people throughout history have changed the... what is the expression? Something about a needle? I feel like there's something about a needle. Something about flipping the needle? Well, I'm forgetting what the expression here specifically is. However, it is, shifting the gears in the minds of those around you in a way that changes history, Those things did not happen because of random schmucks. They happened because of individuals, because of visionary people.
people who have fully grasped the yoke of their destiny and walked the path to their destination. You know what?
Yeah.
I do agree with that. There are so many people who are more than happy to lazily list through life, letting opportunity, chance, boons to pass them by. And other people who, whether through an innate sense of direction or, you know, the good old Shakespearean greatness is born into it, learned, or thrust upon it.
Oh, dear.
This is embarrassing.
Listen, if this is getting a little too heavy for you, we could schedule to another time to continue our conversation.
I will say some mentally heavy. You want to take a trip to the food court?
You know what? Yes. That's
Wonderful. I'll be up in a couple seconds here.
I haven't exactly eaten myself.
Oh, wonderful. It's my treat.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's not really like it. It's not fingers in the apple trees.
Apples are filled with sugar.
Yes, and people don't think about how much sugar fruit has. So you shouldn't feed rabbits carrots.
Well, literally everything that we eat is going to kill us, you know? Even the good stuff.
Exactly.
We should probably book it then before you have another episode.
Oh,
my
goodness gravy. I did not realize how lethargic I was today. I am terribly sorry, Kenneth. Goodness, I am being quite remiss as a host.
No, you've been wonderful.
There we
God.
go.
Oh, God!
Oh! Oh, I should have said be careful. It gets slippery after it rains.
Yeah, it does.
Here, I have some bandages if you need any.
Yeah, I could use some.
Oh, wonderful. All right, excellent. Here, I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to drive separately, or would you like a ride? Oh, wonderful.
As I repair my broken
Oh, God, are you all right? You need a trip to the hospital?
I'm just, you know, you know, it was a close one. A very close one right there, Eliza.
Gotcha. Craft challenges us in interesting ways.
Yeah.
They both end up fucking dying. Where were we?
Oh gosh. I guess something about how people are better than other. Some people are better than other people.
You know what I think it
Visionaries.
is?
What's that?
Chance. I like to imagine, and this might be a bit naive perhaps, that we all inherently have greatness within us. It is simply a product of our environment, who we surround ourselves with, what opportunities we are granted as to whether or not that greatness is unlocked.
True.
However, whether or not people will be able to have the ability to recognize that is a whole other question, I suppose.
Sometimes it takes a good thrashing to understand, I guess, the where that greatness can potentially be.
Like diamonds being formed under pressure from coal.
Yes.
Or that one part in V for Vendetta.
Unfortunately,
Have you seen
I
V for
never saw
Vendetta?
that film. Unfortunately, I missed that film. I'm aware of it. I apologize. I have not seen that film.
No need to apologize. It would not behoove me to dog on anyone for any lack of pop culture knowledge.
traditionally, I am actually quite savvy when it comes to pop culture knowledge, but unfortunately not for that specific one.
Graphic novel is quite excellent. The film adaptation, very nice.
Some people are not so keen on it, but I heard that it's gotten a bit more. It's definitely, let's just say the 5th of November, I guess, definitely has changed the that movie helped redefine the 5th of November, I suppose.
Remember.
Yes.
The gunpowder plot. Not to spoil anything, but there is a significant part in the film where a character is put through
Oh dear. Oh dear.
the character is put through severe psychological and physical stress.
Let me get you closer so
Thank you. Yes, they put through the stress that when they, and then they find out that it was just a test the whole time, that they weren't actually, and then they come out a bit stronger, but the question is whether that was morally permissible to do in order to make someone stronger. Do you have to suffer to achieve greatness?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Where do you wish to go? Do you wish to go to Big Dog, or do you wish to go to Hydrate? Or...
I'll leave it up to you. You want hot dogs or noodles?
Oh, it's also... Yeah, I didn't realize that. Oh, oof. Okay, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Hi,
Oh,
Frank.
that's
How's it
really
going?
I will let
Hey.
you order first once you're able to, you know.
Absolutely. Hey, Frank. How's it
Her
going?
blood sugar. It's her blood sugar. She
My
needs a
blood
moment.
sugar is so low. Here, I'm gonna stand up like a big boy.
What's that, Eliza?
Can I have 5 combos, please?
Yeah, no problem.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said, yeah, no problem. Give me 1 second.
Oh, perfect. Of course.
Thank
Take
you
your
very
time.
much.
How you doing today, Frank?
I'm okay, mate. I was going to ask how you're doing, but I think I know.
Yeah, I love blood sugar today.
Oh, bless you, mate. Look, I want to see if we can get this sugar up.
All right, perfect. Bye-bye.
There you go. Bad means 8. There you go. It's in the bag for you.
Thank you so much.
Get some lemonade down you. Jesus.
Read up now.
Fantastic. She loves it.
Whew, all right. Hey, nothing quite like a glizzy just reliven your day. All right, here, I'll give you a couple of these.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course, of course. And thank you for bringing me here. Goodness gravy.
Yes.
Praise craft. All right, there you go. Thank you so much, Frank. I will be stopping by a bit later to do some community kitchen stuff, so I'll probably shoot you a text if you need any groceries picked up.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Look forward to it.
Absolutely. Are you two already acquainted?
I've been to Frank's before, I think, haven't you, mate?
You are. Wait, are you Frank himself? I forgot. It's been
Yes,
a minute.
that's me. I am Frank.
Yeah, we've met several times, actually.
Yeah, you come here a couple of times, haven't you? I remember. I
Yeah,
don't remember
yeah,
your
yeah.
name, I'll be honest.
Oh, because I'm so forgettable.
No, Kenneth, now I do remember,
Yes.
actually. I've got your number, I think.
Yes. Yeah, I do believe you have my number. Maybe.
Uh, yes, I do have it, I think. There you go.
Oh, yeah, there you are.
Remember you?
Yeah.
It's all coming together. Sorry, mate. I mean, like, 100 people a day, mate. It's difficult, you know what I
No,
mean?
I understand. I mean, it's, working this job probably takes a lot out of you. Gulp, 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 gulp,
Yeah,
gulp,
sometimes I
gulp.
look in the mirror, I don't even recognise myself these days.
Aw.
Huh.
That's okay,
No, don't worry. It's a good thing, mate. Don't worry.
You gotta get out there and explore, Frank.
Oh, I've been exploring. Don't you worry about that.
Oh,
Exploring how a knife goes perfectly into someone's sternum. What was that, Eliza?
oh, I was about to say, Barry's been back around. I don't know if he's gotten in contact with
Oh,
you
yeah.
yet,
He sent
but
me a text.
perfect.
Did you tell him to, did you?
Oh, I did tell him that you were looking for him. I did impart that it was important production stuff, so.
All right, okay, fantastic. Yeah, I'll try and call him tonight if I can.
Yeah, I know that he's been in and out of the editing bay. You know, the studio's been breathing down his neck.
This bloody movie types. I get it. It's okay. Don't worry. I understand.
Exactly. But
All
yeah,
right, well-
Frank's is actually where we do the community kitchen for New Epsilon.
Oh.
This is where the magic happens.
Hey, yep. That's right here.
Hmm.
Bastion of culinary beauty.
Are you
Exactly.
Are you like?
What's the question, mate? You stuck? What's up?
Well, I mean, are you with it? Are you with it?
What do you mean? Am I with it? What does that mean?
I mean, are you with it? Are you in it?
Am I in it? What you?
Are you,
I don't know if I know what you mean.
Are you? Listen, okay, it's a bit of a habit of mine to be very, very like not say things out loud. You know, sometimes when it comes down to stuff like that. So I don't know.
He's not a member, no.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'll get it. No, I'm not. The 5th time I've been in 2 days.
Wait, really?
Really?
Yes. Lot of inquiries.
Well,
I
as
just thought, you
always,
know,
if you're
Eliza-
ever interested in volunteering, we're more than happy to have people.
Thanks, Eliza. I will think about it. I also need to warn you about something.
Oh, what's that?
When you come down here later, it might not be 100% safe. We'll see what happens.
That's a very
I can't really
ominous.
go-
Is there anything
Oh.
I should be specifically worried about, or?
Let me just double check something. Just the color purple.
Oh, I
Nothing
shouldn't
to-
wear the
it's
color
nothing to
purple,
do
or the
with-
color purple is something to be worried about.
It's nothing to do with what you just asked me about. It's actually to do with me, I think. But
Well,
just the
if
color,
it helps
just the color purple.
me
You
and the
get yourself
color
in
purple,
trouble.
we get along just fine. So,
Okay, weird
but
flex.
in regards to this joint, I'm not gonna cast any aspersions. I hope you're okay.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know actually. Well, I mean, we're kind of finding out tonight.
Ah,
I don't.
Gotcha.
I can't go into too many details. I'll be honest, but
do you think tonight's a bad night to do a trivia night? Because I was gonna do a trivia night at the Material Hub.
no. What would it be a bad night?
Oh, okay. Like 7 Eastern. What would that be? What would that be? UTC. Math.
I don't know what UTC is.
Universal time. See? I actually don't know what it means.
The Universal Time, say. Okay.
That's certainly what that stands for.
It's absolutely what it stands for.
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, well, perfect.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to think any further on it then.
Yeah, don't.
I got it right the first time. No need to look into it further.
first try.
Yeah!
Great job. This is your first question.
Indeed. Well, Frank, thank you so much. I hope you'll stay safe. That's it'd be quite terrible if anything ill befell any of you. You have been nothing but wonderful and helpful to, you know, what we're trying to accomplish in regards to our nonprofit stuff.
Don't worry about it. Honestly, I don't think
Okay.
it'll be too severe at all. It's nothing like other things we've had going on.
Ah, gotcha. It's complicated days out here.
No, I just couldn't really. I just wouldn't be able to let you work without warning you something might happen. You know what I mean? That's all.
I really appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, mate.
Well, with that said, I will let you back to your work.
Fantastic. Have a great night, you two.
Absolutely. I'll probably see you in about an hour or so.
See you then, mate.
Absolutely. Kiflam.
Yeah, Kiflam and all that.
Mm.
Here we go. There it is. Fantastic.
There you go. Let me get 8 combos.
Are you well fed?
I actually am, yes. Thank you. I should have better prepared myself for the day, but I was so engrossed with my with the printing press at the Liquid Library that I did not think to take pause when I should have.
Ooh, I could show you something at the Liquid Library that you might not know about.
Actually, I would love that. Let's do a pit stop there, shall we?
I mean, it's gonna be a real.
Oh, is it like
this
a
is
real...
gonna be the reason why I asked that question. Why I,
Oh,
you
I
know,
parked up here, I think.
this is gonna be, one of the reasons why you might think I'm a narcissist.
Oh, hold on. You know what? I'm not gonna make any guesses.
Ooh,
okay.
okay,
You kind of gave me a hint a little bit with what you just said right there.
Yeah, I think I did. You might be on the money, but we'll see.
Oh, we'll see. Okay. Let's see. Would you rather I drop you off at your car so you can drive there yourself, or do you want to just drive there directly here?
If I'm being completely honest with you, my car is a stick shift. I hate driving it. So if you could just drive.
If
us
you want to,
both
you
there,
know
that would be
what?
great.
Passenger princess it up. Non-derogatory, I should note.
Oh, okay.
Passenger princess, non-derogatory.
Right, yes, absolutely. Yeah. I am definitely a passenger princess. I am
Oh,
the
unless you want a
definition of
different
that.
title.
No. Let's go.
The passenger progeny.
Okay.
Passenger.
You
Wait,
know-
progeny inclines that you're like the child of passengers.
Oh, right.
Passenger prodigy.
Passenger. Well, prodigy means I'm good at something, though, right?
Are you good at being a passenger?
I mean, yeah, I am very. I would say that on the scales of professional passengers, I should probably rank about a 10.
Oh, well, that's actually pretty
Yeah.
solid.
Yeah. 10 out of 10, I would recommend.
If we don't want something that's so alliterative, passenger bureaucrat.
I mean, that seems like I'm trying to, delegate something.
Oh yeah.
So wait, you're trying
Unless-
to tell me that... Whoa, wait a minute. That means that I'm a... what's that called? When somebody is complaining about the driver, telling them they're making a whole bunch
Oh,
of
like
mistakes.
backseating
Backseating. That's backseat driving.
with the
You're
red
the
tape and
backseat
everything.
driver. If anything, if I was driving, you would be the backseat driver. You would probably be that.
You think I'm that kind of person?
Well, not. I mean, I'm just saying in general. That seems to be the consensus from my friends.
The theme. Well, I have no leg to stand on when it comes to driving, so no offense would be taken at any potential backseat driving.
Like that, for instance. Like my friends would be making fun of me for doing that.
Well, you know what? This is your opportunity. You are more than welcome to make fun of me because that was an easy mistake that I could have avoided.
I would never make fun of you.
Oh, I appreciate that. You know what? I'll let you lead the way.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
It's been a minute since I've been here, and I'm going the wrong way. Okay, here we go. Yes, this is right.
I thought you were going to get like a secret entrance.
I mean, there is an entrance up there, I believe.
Ah.
Alright, I just need to remember what I'm looking for exactly. It's, like I said, it's been a minute. You see, I kind of been spending a lot of time out of city, with a person that I enjoy being with. So coming back occasionally just to check on things, see what's going on. So,
Oh, wonderful.
I have to remember specifically what I'm looking for. It's been a long time.
Oh, no worries. Currently, I am very much at my leisure.
It's not this way. I do think it's this way. Yes, it is. All right. What is interesting about this room?
Of course, there is Gloria right there. Hello, Kiflam. There is this very engrossing spiral staircase.
Yes.
Is that what we're looking for?
No, it's not.
Something else?
Something else. Something that's a little out of sorts.
Hmm.
Something that's different than the other parts.
Is it one of these books?
I don't know, maybe. What is different about the things that you see? Well, as you can tell, most of these books, they look very much the same, yes?
Yes,
Printed
indeed.
Very similarly to each other. They're very much kind of
Probably-
uninteresting. in a
Probably
lot of
from the same
ways.
publisher.
Most likely. But what is different amongst these books? What is the one thing that looks different?
Well, there's at least immediately there are 2 books that are catching my eye. The first of which is this one with the sort of canary yellow binding here.
Oh, really?
Oh, wait, what? Well, oh, okay, published author. Okay.
Oh, I didn't write that book.
Oh. Huh. How does this make you a narcissist?
Well, because it's about me.
You wanna know my honest opinion?
What's that?
I don't think that makes you a narcissist. Unless, wait, what are the contents of the book? Unless they're like, this is a true crime recollection of how Kenneth is a narcissist. Then, yeah, I could see where that's coming from.
Oh, it's definitely about more than just me being a narcissist, potentially.
Potentially.
Well, I mean, I guess for some people, definitely, but, you know.
It's giving Watchmen vibes a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
I mean, yeah, it is. You know, the cover is definitely very, Watchmen-esque. I guess my point is that, it's here because, I think the dude, Nicholas, found it and put it here. Him and I go way back.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Huh.
You met Nicholas?
I believe once in passing, admittedly. I have not had any longer conversations with him as of yet. He seems like
He's
quite
a
a wonderful
very-
gentleman.
Yes, he is very wonderful. I've never heard him.
Don't ever hurt him.
Yeah, don't ever hurt him.
Why would I
No.
hurt him?
I'm just saying, if something...
Oh, just more of a general, like,
Yeah.
don't. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I don't know what he would do to inspire any sort of behavior, but hurting
Yeah,
people is
traditionally
not
he
my
doesn't
MO
do
these
anything.
days.
I see. Well, this book, though, it's here because, I've done
Huh.
some stuff, and, some people were definitely taken interest, so therefore... Technically speaking, I have 2 books written about me, actually.
Really?
There's this one, and then there's actually 3, actually. If you count.
3?
Yeah. So there's a book that Nicholas wrote, like, I don't know, 9 years ago.
Holy shit.
Which was more about it was more subtlety and implication with the story and everything going on. It was more of a restructure of the truth, but in a different way, and it was also a different time in my life. And then I want to say 6 years ago, I had somebody else write a book about me who I am now dating. Had been dating,
Oh.
and actually I'm engaged to be married to.
Hey, congratulations.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's
Thank you.
actually that is so lovely. Have
Yeah.
someone who really sees you writes a book about you
Yeah.
as an ultimate testament to how they feel about you. That is
Yeah.
incredible.
So do you think I'm a narcissist?
You want my honest opinion?
Yes.
You really want my honest opinion?
Yes.
Hmm.
I brought you here to show you a book about me.
You brought me here to show a book about you.
So, you
You
know,
talked about your past. Talked about how you know people. Talked about yourself because I've been asking you questions about yourself. No, I don't think you're a narcissist.
oh, really? Okay, thank you.
No.
Yeah, you know.
I
didn't think I
think,
was either.
yeah, I think that might be to paint you as a narcissist under these situations, or scenarios would be an exceedingly broad stroke that would be incorrect, frankly.
Whoa,
As of
wait,
right
wait,
now,
wait,
I
wait,
don't
wait,
think
wait.
you're.
You're
Hmm.
implying, though, that you'd be in trouble if you did.
Oh wait, how?
Well, it's just like you sound like, if you did, in fact, call me a narcissist, that it would be bad.
Well, because it would be wrong. I feel as though if someone was, I feel as though if I were a narcissist, and you, in sharing this about your past, infringed on my want to talk about myself, then I would probably call you a narcissist. But that would be, obviously incorrect.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I was probably word salading a little too much, ADHD word salading too much, but that was the that was the angle I was going for.
Right. Of course. Actually,
Mhm.
now that we're here, I just noticed that this one's a little bit different too.
Oh, what's this?
It's a little bit more designy. I don't really know.
There's a
Can't exactly-
couple of them.
Can't exactly read
Huh.
the title though. Is it like a? Is it Jules Verne? Is it Jules Verne?
Oh,
it's
Jules Verne.
Yeah.
What a delight. I wonder which one it is. Hunchback? Wait, did Jules Verne didn't do Hunchback?
I don't think so. I feel like that was.
No. It absolutely was not him. Fascinating.
Fascinating indeed.
Huh. I know that there are quite a few published works up towards the front of the library that apparently hold a lot of significance to some of the people who've lived here for a while. I've only lived here for about a month, so it's an interesting
Oh.
way to get perspective on,
Okay, well, welcome to Los. Ooh, I want to look at that room actually for a minute. Well, I mean, I know you just said you've been here for a month, but I'll welcome you to Los Santos regardless.
Thank you. It's especially with what seems like quite a storied history for you. I take that sincerely. Thank you.
So you've been here before, though, right?
Visited very briefly in my let's say in a previous version of myself. I was in my teens, joyriding, a little more of a
So-
delinquent.
That one right there, Citizen Bane, I do believe is about Bane, who was a lifer at Bolingbroke. He got out. He's actually one of the only lifers to ever get parole.
Really?
He ate people.
Ah.
Yeah.
There's a surprising number of... I was about to comment on how there's a surprising number of cannibals in Los Santos, but actually, after what I've learned
I've
over the
known a
past
few.
couple of days, I can understand why.
Sometimes you just gotta eat someone.
Mm.
Let's see here. I'm just trying to see if there's any people here that I can actually give information to you on. Presuming you don't already have it. I mean, you probably know everybody and everything.
Not quite yet. Maybe eventually, who knows?
I see.
I like talking to people.
Yes. A good conversation is always a way to, I guess, build trust. Let's see here.
That's one way to look at it.
Ooh, the Fun House. I mean, that one's pretty topical. It's interesting. That book right there, the Fun House. I mean, you have to have known what that's about, right?
Well, I see that there's a clown face on it. I could probably extrapolate what it's
Yes.
about.
Yes, indeed.
Hmm.
It's interesting that book would be published prior to the financial collapse because they've certainly expanded a lot since those days.
Really? Oh, so there's
Yes.
probably another edition that's needed?
Probably, honestly. There's a few additions that's needed for me as well, but I mean, it's definitely as a slow burn. Let's just say that my girlfriend kind of had a taste of writer's block that never went away.
Ah,
You know,
as it happens.
as it happens. Let's see here if there's anything else.
Huh.
Lingberg, I believe he was part of Cerberus, which was like the honestly the crew of people that used to run this fucking city back in the day.
That's what I heard.
Yes. He along with two others. Let me see here. Cursed Crown, the Dark Dynasty. I feel like that's a Nicholas book, but perhaps not.
That sounds familiar.
The dark web. Up above, the dark web.
The dark web? Yes, I do.
Yes, the dark web was a very interesting set of people. They
Oh, it was a group of people.
Yes. As you would find, there's certainly lots of yes, you have your obvious groups in, the purples and such, and among others. But then you also had your very interesting ones like that one. And what's even more interesting is that book I showed you in the other room. It was called The Smileys. So you know.
Oh, plural. I was remiss in not reading that title.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ah.
You can connect the dots about why. Again, I had a bit of a passing interest in what it is that you're doing.
I will admit, probably, in comparison to your very storied experience, we are simply seedlings that have yet to break the ground.
Perhaps so. Anyway, God damn.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, this has been a very stimulating conversation.
I thank you. This was a wonderful conversational opportunity. Thank you so much for calling me today. This was an enlightening conversation indeed.
Do you want to go somewhere else?
Yes, absolutely. Where?
Okay, let's go to the Vinewood Bowl.
Vinewood Bowl. All right,
Yes.
let's see if I remember where that is. I should be. Yeah, I'm confident. I know where I'm going.
It's okay because I have to GPS everything, okay?
Oh, okay, good. Same,
We
same.
are kindred spirits here in more ways than one.
In a way, especially over the past 2 weeks, but heck, especially the past couple of days, it's been fascinating how the universe, however you want to think of it, whether it's Kiflam or Kismet or simple, dumb, chaotic chance. But I've been meeting the most fascinating people.
They tend to come out when there's something interesting and unique that is, I guess, propagated into the stratosphere.
That is a fascinating way to phrase it.
Yeah, like I said, I tend to say a lot of weird shit.
I like it. It's good.
Thank you.
Huh. What have you heard about propagated into the atmosphere? That's an interesting phrasing. Have you heard about people having apocalyptic visions?
No, I have not. But have you?
I personally have. Oh! Sorry. No, I deserve that. Sorry.
Oh, God. He was being very rude.
Honestly, I understand his anger, though. That was poor driving on my part. No, it's Now, just when you said propagate into the atmosphere, it struck a chord and reminded me of a similar conversation, or similar adjacent conversation I had a day or so ago. Oh gosh, it was from one of the lifers I was speaking to, actually.
Oh.
I believe his name was Peter, I think.
Admittedly, I don't know as many of the lifers these days, although I do know the therapist lifer.
Therapist lifer?
Yes, there was a therapist lifer. His name escapes me at the moment, but
Huh. Well, I hope I have the good chance to meet him at some point.
yes,
Oh,
he could
this
probably
is quite atmospheric.
yeah. Yeah. And also, I'm not
I was about
we can go on the stage, but the stage the microphone is always on. So
you know what? I will leave it up to you.
We'll go. We'll go up there, but
All right.
I'm not actually telling you any secrets. Don't worry
Oh,
about that.
I was not thinking that.
I'm telling you like a story.
I do love stories. Lady!
Yeah, so
Hi, icon.
This spot right here is very significant to me and to a lot of people in this city, because this is where the body of Chastity Dawes was found.
Huh?
Do you know who Chastity Dawes was?
No, the name is somewhat familiar though.
Interesting. Well, Chastity Dawes was an artist.
Lady, thank you for the sub. How's it going? I had a moment of like
people in her life. A lot of those people damaged her beyond repair.
oh no.
So she took the damage and she cultivated an experience that would solidify her need to create things that make people react in very specific ways. People elicit responses when they see works of repute, when they see something in the Louvre, so to speak. Is it Louvre or Louvre? You know, that's...
I think it's a regional thing. I think the first one is the more common pronunciation.
Well, it is, but I've heard it also said Louvre. Don't even worry about it. Anyway.
This guy's great. Does anyone know his stream handle?
In creating that art, it resulted in a lot of people disagreeing with the choice of artistic expression that she chose to implement. And because of the choice of artistic expression, it led to her unfortunate execution by firing squad. Not by the government, but by a group of people who, well, let's just say didn't like her. But it was actually because of her own request, ironically enough. It is very complicated.
Thank you, Mike Nuon.
This is where her body was found. Right here. She was someone who I knew very well. Almost like a mentor, but not exactly. I mean, I kind of had my own baggage. But she was on another level in terms of her artistic expression, and although her and I differed on a lot of things, I would still say that I had a lot of respect for her. She never joined my family, but she was very close to it, so her loss was quite significant. wonder if there's still bloodstains on this. Anyway, I just figured since we were already on the road, we might as well, explore a little bit.
Of course.
Yes.
Thank you
Am
for
I
sharing
freaking
this.
you out? I apologize if I'm freaking you out.
No, not at all.
Mm.
Just taking in what you said. I'm sorry you had to lose someone like that.
It's alright. I wasn't exactly overly broken up about it. I guess because, you know, not exactly an emotional person. But I've only actually ever been emotional about one death. And that's kind of it. A lot of people. I've lost what some might deem a brother, and I didn't really think much of it at all. Which is ironic because my followers burned down the church at his funeral. So, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
As an act of protest or as a way to honor him?
It was a way to honor him. And I think a lot of people died. A lot of cops got burned too.
Really?
I was in prison at the time, though. Prison twice. It's very complicated. First time I was in prison. Good times.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome. There's another place I want to show you. Can
Then
I
by
show
all
it to you?
means, lead the way.
Okay, it's not here though. We'd have to do a little bit more of a drive.
You know what? I'm not complaining at all. This is, I am very sincere when I say that perspective is all that I seek. And I don't know if I can truly express how much I appreciate that you are showing me a bit of your world through your eyes. We all walk these same cobbled steps, but our experiences flavored very differently.
They do. Never been a, how you would say, a, gang type. So
It's
most
not
of
all it's
my-
cracked up to be.
Most of my experiences have been on the smaller grade areas of the city. The places that people would never go. Let me see if... So there is a shack out in Sandy Shores. I do believe it is... again, I'm not very good with the GPS, and sometimes I forget exactly where to go, but it's something in that neighborhood, and we can find it once we get there.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, thank you very much for marking it up. Good enough. So, art. Chastity Dawes was an artist, you said.
She was.
What kind of medium did she work in?
Well, her canvases were...
Ah.
Yes, I assumed by now you would have kind of guessed.
I had an inkling and probably didn't need to be asked out loud, but I was curious if she, what form her expressions took, but I suppose the...
Is that
Anyone
that
else
doctor?
said. Oh, it is not. One moment.
Hello, Eliza.
Hello, Ava.
How are
I
you?
am absolutely effervescent. How are you?
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I have a question. I need you to help me. in one of my
Absolutely.
judicial roles, please.
Absolutely. I
Okay.
am currently engaged in a meeting. Can I give you a call
I actually,
back? Or is it like an
if you could-
emergency thing?
It's kind of an emergency because I have somebody in front of me right now.
Absolutely. What's your
It'll
question?
be super quick. Okay, so you've had a lot of stuff done through the scrap, right?
Yes, a fair amount.
Okay, when you got it, when you get your designs approved, how does the judge have to go? Whoever's approving it for you, do they have to go there to do it? Because I'm trying to help somebody right now get that done, and I'm not seeing after I bill him, I don't see where I kind of make it known that
Oh.
he's paid and everything.
That's
So
an
what did you
excellent
have to do?
question. So basically after I submit, I know
Mhm.
that usually the county clerks are the ones who
Wait,
Judges
this is
can
it.
do it
This is
too,
it.
but
We're
I just
already
don't
there.
know where we do. If I
I
have to
realize how
go
close we
there
are going
to
to
do it,
be
or if
to
there's
it.
something
We go to the
somewhere I
backside.
can see it.
that is a really good question. I actually
Who did it for
don't
you?
Sean Danielson did. He might be around.
He was, but he's not now, so I
Okay.
don't know. All right, I will
I don't
figure it
know
out.
how on the processing end it works. Leah Stone, if she's around, might be able to help.
Yeah, I'll see
Or
about
sorry,
that.
Strong, not Stone.
Strong. No, I know what you're. I know what you. All right, thank you so much. I will
Of
call you
course.
later.
All
All right, bye.
Kiflam. All right, sorry about that.
Oh, no. You showed me your house earlier, so I figured I would show you my house, or at least one of my houses.
Oh wow.
in the house.
Incredible.
Yes, there's Let's go to the back. This is where a lot of magic happened.
I'm sorry. I need a brief moment.
Take your time. Wouldn't it be nice if they wake up forever?
Sorry about that, chat. Boom. I feel bad. Just had to take care of something real quick. Sorry about that. That was an emergency text I had to answer.
Oh, don't worry about it. No stress.
Ah.
So, yes, the door is unfortunately locked, but, this is a fun house of my own.
Ah.
Yes. When, back in the day, this is where some of my friends would go. You know, they would go through the doorway, right? And when they would come out, they would be someone else.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially, they would be reborn, and they would be formatted to their true self, as it were.
True self.
Yes.
Hmm.
Without all of those pesky, needs to capitulate to the idea of what society deems as appropriate. Not everybody came here. Some people were here with me because they chose to. Others, well, they had to have a little bit of convincing.
Indeed.
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
Oh, no, I'm just... I'm living... I'm just being reminded of a time that has since passed.
Nostalgia, like you've said.
Yes. Yes.
Do you ever wish to grasp it again?
Oh, I have certainly had thoughts. I have had thoughts. But I have been a good boy for a year. So let's just say, I guess at this point I have broken a record. And the record is that I haven't done anything horrific in a year. So.
A year.
Yes.
365 days.
Yes.
That is quite a feat.
546 years. Since we're talking about days, but... Okay, so 546 years converted into Los Santos time, and it's weird, timey-wimey mumbo-jumbo. I guess that's how long I was in prison the second time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I did a lot of bad stuff, Eliza. I don't regret any of it. Is that bad?
You know what? That's a great question.
Is it?
Depends on... It actually... I think so. I guess it depends on what you did and why you did it.
That's a loaded question.
I suppose so.
It's a very loaded question.
Of course, I don't want to pry too much for details, but if you are willing to share, I am happy to listen.
Well, I'm not going to necessarily give you my entire life story, but...
Of course, I wouldn't expect that.
But I suppose... To try and truncate the original backstory just a little bit more, I was raised in a prison. Yeah, there's a lot of... Prison is a very big theme of my life. I was raised in a prison out east. I was in that prison not by choice. Well, obviously nobody goes to prison by choice. But what I mean is, I was put there without having actually committed any crimes. I was adopted by the warden of the prison, and he wanted to toughen me up. So he put me in the prison along with all the other psychopaths.
Huh.
Yes. The scars on my face are remnants of that time, although they used to be much worse. I got them surgically repaired over the last couple years. But that place changed me in a lot of ways, though one of my old therapists would say that that place didn't really change me. It just sort of made me become what I was destined to become, because apparently my personality had already, she believed anyway, had already sort of met the definition even before I got to Darkwoods, which is the name of the prison. The implication was that, you know, I was a narcissist, right? We're going back to that again. I suppose that's we're rounding us this story back around a bit. My therapist, essentially claimed that she believed that I was a narcissist because I was always a narcissist because I was born into wealth, right? I was born into wealth, and thus apparently anybody and everybody who's ever had money, I guess, is a narcissist in her opinion. But that's neither here nor there. What that did was that because of the fact that I was a narcissist / quote unquote psychopath, it gave me the tools I needed to survive in that environment. Because I kind of knew what I had to do to survive. And a lot of people in that situation would not be able to figure out what to do to survive, but I did. So I guess in a roundabout kind of way, I'm thankful to It's not my father. He never was my father. He never called... That was not a relationship. I worked for him. He did adopt me on paper. It was on paper. He was not my actual father, and he was never claiming to be my father. He adopted a lot of people who worked for him. But I had to survive, and I had to become like the people in the prison in order to survive. This is becoming longer than I initially wanted it to, but you know what? Here we go.
Thank you for sharing. I'm quite
Yes.
enthralled.
Yes, and one of the groups of that prison that had a very strong sort of grasp on everything was the Smileys. They existed before I joined the prison, and when I got there and I acclimatized to the environment, I then became one of them, and then eventually I led them. And let's just say that I got out of that situation. But before I got out of that situation, a lot of people died. We were able to leave the city. We were able to leave the prison and go out into the city and sort of, do business. We were kind of a cross between a gang and, I guess, what people would call a cult. And a lot of people died for various reasons. Sometimes we had to do work for Mr. Starkweather, who was our warden, and again, my adoptive father. Sometimes we had to create snuff films for him. That's what he was. He was a producer of snuff films, and he had us kill, or be killed, rather. That's part of why I have the scarring, is because, I was a quote-unquote execution on one of those snuff films. But the thing is, I was a higher rank, so therefore, most of the time, I was a producer, so I was helping him set up the films. That happened many, 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 many times. Plus, again, we did business with other people, and there were gang wars. There was a war against a group called the Clowns. Not the Clowns here, but, different Clowns. Though I do wonder if they have any association with Chatterbox. That's a good question to ask. But anyway, I got out of that situation eventually, and I came here to Los Santos wearing that mask I showed you earlier, of which I thought was my face. And I guess at the beginning, it was more about trying to just make people happy. I was making people happy. I was making people feel good about themselves because I was just this crazy, cute, innocent little smiley man, you know? I was wearing a mask and I sang songs for people. I was almost like a sort of panhandler. You know, I was just walking across the streets and I was essentially, quote unquote, recruiting people to my cause. But not really. It was kind of just more of a like, ha ha ha, he's having me sing a song and write my name down on a piece of paper, you know. Eventually, I cultivated that into a thing that wasn't so innocent, and I brought it all back. Everything that we had started in Darkwoods, I began again here in Los Santos. Now, I didn't really do snuff films. That was kind of a thing of the past, but we did other things. I would find people who were of similar ideals to myself, and I would recruit them to my cause, or help them, I suppose, develop their own cause, so to speak. And, let's just say that a lot of people got hurt, a lot of people died, and that was before I committed the 13 murders. Now, when I say murder, I mean murder. And, that's what landed me in prison the first time. Because I engaged in a specific kind of murder that was deemed naughty by the people of Los Santos. Well, oh, I need a minute.
Of course, I can give you some space if you like.
No, I'm good. I just needed this just a second. It was police sirens that are making me.
Oh. Is
It's
it a
fine,
bit
it's
much?
fine. Nah, it's just I'm just hoping that they're not. I'm wondering what. I'm just paranoid, is all. It's okay.
Well,
Stuff from the past.
they're not coming
you know?
for you.
Hey, are you sure they're not coming for me?
I am certain.
Okay.
Here, we can do some breathing exercises if that helps. Wonderful. Breathe in for 4 seconds. Hold for 2. And then exhale again. Remember that you're present in the moment.
Right.
They are not coming for you.
Right. Of course.
They're not coming for you. You have done nothing wrong.
Not anymore.
Surely.
Anyway, that was the first time, but that was just the beginning. It was really later on that everything really blew up. You know, I guess you could say that at that point it was like The Hobbit, before I went to prison the first time. And then later it was The Lord of the Rings. So, you know, if that gives you any sense of the evolving nature of the Smileys, then, you know. But, you know, we were labeled a cult back in those days, but we didn't really become a quote-unquote cult until later, until those days, the Lord of the Rings days, and that's when we started coming to this place to bring certain followers into the world, as it were. We did it through a lot of means. A lot of stuff that I won't necessarily get into, because it was not exactly... It wasn't good.
Not narratively relevant to what you're sharing right now.
And during that time, I would also indulge in my proclivities again. But everybody would. I mean, again, that's what I did. I attracted people of a certain ilk, and we all did our own thing. We all kind of engaged in our proclivities in our own way. And, well, each one was unique. We would help each other sometimes, and sometimes we would just sort of, have a little fun. But overall, we would kind of traverse this city, and we would leave the sign of the smileys. There was a hashtag. Sometimes there was a smiley face on scenes. Sometimes there was a lot of other things. Regardless of whether or not it was physically done by me myself, it didn't matter. Usually there was always something left on the scene to indicate that it was us, even if I wasn't there personally. But then when I did, but that doesn't mean I didn't engage. I'm not exactly Charles Manson. Though some would probably argue he may have engaged at least in one murder. However, most of the time it wasn't himself. But when I did engage, I would make sure that, I made sure they knew that it was me who did it. And, I guess at least another 13 people got hurt. So that's 26 in the city total. I went to prison for, that, plus the fact that, back in those days, and I'm not sure if it's still a thing now, but back in those days, there was a sort of quote-unquote cultish legislation in which, even if you didn't physically involve yourself in a crime, you were still culpable for said crime.
Oh.
So they certainly... they wanted to kill me. I mean, they didn't just want to put me in prison. They wanted me dead. Which I'm sure you can understand why.
I have a hunch.
And, well, it sort of, how do I mean, well, I mean, that's kind of what it is, actually. It's not really much more than that, but, I mean, they wanted me dead, and fortunately, I had a judge that was very lenient. Problem, though, is that they never actually caught me. I turned myself in, and, kind of regret it. And I kind of saw it as a kind of lapse of... I had a momentary lapse of guilt. And, it resulted in me deciding to throw it all away. I could have gotten away with it. All of it. But I didn't, because I chose not to, which I regret, but at the same time, I suppose it was fitting. Because everybody knew who I was. I'm sorry, did you say something?
Oh, sorry, active listening.
All right. Everybody knew who I was, it's just they couldn't prove who I was. That was what made it so amazing. And, well, what it took to stop me was myself. And that makes me smile. I'm fucked up.
Hmm.
I am fucked up.
Is that a bad thing?
No. But it doesn't mean I don't acknowledge it.
That's good.
Maybe I acknowledge it because I can rationalize good and bad, but I don't know if like I don't understand most of the time why people are so upset. You know,
Mm.
I don't know why they get so upset sometimes. But I guess I do kind of understand. I mean, I killed people.
People usually don't like that.
Yeah, they don't like that.
Hmm.
They don't like that. They don't like that. They really don't like that.
There is fruit in living the well-examined life. I believe it was Aristotle who said some version of that. Heck, a bastardized version of the quote from Socrates. Living the well-examined life. It's good that you're doing that.
Yeah.
And I can understand with the trials and tribulations that you have had to overcome, why some of these reactions might elude you a bit.
Yeah. I mean, I grew up in a fucking prison, you know?
Exactly.
That shit be hard.
People, more often than not, people don't get it. What it's like in there.
Have you been?
Yeah.
Can I ask what for?
Nothing particularly interesting. You know, just petty aggravated assault, really.
Not 26 murders?
No.
Oh, darn.
Sorry to be a disappointment.
Shoot.
Oh, I know. Oh, gosh. Yeah, the one moment to finally get some cred. Now I'm, Now aggravated assault and, you know.
Now, was that just something that happened
Light drug
here?
trafficking. Oh, no, back in Vice City.
Ah,
Here,
I see.
my hands and my name are clean. Thus
That's good.
far. I hope to keep it that way.
Yeah. I mean, I guess theoretically speaking, I was technically the clean face of my own operation. Technically. But, you know, when you want to go out and do your own thing, you know, you kind of get what you pay for, I suppose.
That is an excellent way to phrase it.
Yeah. A lot of the people who followed me were kind of morons. They kind of fucked up a lot.
Oh, gotcha. I was about to ask in the didn't think for themselves way or in the didn't think of consequences kind of way.
Kind of both, I guess. Mostly the consequences part. You know, I was always incredibly meticulous about how I did things, and they tended to be less meticulous. So, you know, it was, That's one of the reasons why people knew who we were, though. Or knew who I was.
Ah.
Wait, hold on. Never mind. I thought I heard a car.
Ah. Oh. A car?
Wait, I thought I heard a car park and, like, the door open.
Oh.
I don't think... I think it was just somewhere else, somewhere far away. But, yeah. So I guess that's kind of where I am interested in the whole what you're doing,
Mm.
because I'm just curious to know if that's what you're doing. You know, what are you doing? You don't have to tell me. Actually, I'm sorry. That was forward.
I don't know. You know what?
It was
You don't have
incredibly
to
forward.
apologize. I appreciate the forwardness. The only thing worse than people, you know, actively threatening to shoot me for being a cultist zealot who's trying to steal their girlfriends. Which that's not necessarily my intention by any means. The worst possible thing is false politeness. I don't care for it. The fact that you're being so direct is refreshing and deeply appreciated.
Well, I live to please.
as you've said.
Yes.
If I'm gonna be perfectly honest with myself, I'll admit there's a bit of selfishness in what I'm doing. Because there's a whole lot of ways to help people. You know? Like you said, it's
I always thought I was
subjective.
helping people.
If I really wanted to do it, I would find someone who is already doing the work. And, serve as a volunteer with them. I selfishly believe that there is something at the core of the Epsilon program that deserves to be celebrated. And deserves to be shared with people. If I can show people that there is a different way to go about things. A different way to approach this world, this chaotic world. That forces us to cow down to our worst instincts. I'm just hoping I can resurrect the thing that resurrected me. That, as corny as that sounds. And if I can create a foundation for something that'll outlast me, or anyone else who is, quotation marks, Epsilon leadership, that would be amazing.
Takes a lot of work to be remembered.
Heck.
A lot.
There's a bunch of different ways to do it, Quickest way is to blow up a hospital, right? If you really want to be famous, do something like that.
I know a guy who did that.
Really?
Yes.
You say that fondly.
I hated that guy.
Ah.
We were enemies. He was kind of like, okay, so if you want to talk about gang wars, it was kind of back in those days, it was cult wars.
Oh.
There were actually other
wars.
factions that would rise up that were similar to us, that were our antithesis, so to speak.
Ah. Gotcha.
Yes, so it's fine though. I found him once, and I found him once. I actually had a bunch of people get him and then put him in the middle of nowhere, and then I had him handcuffed, and then I jammed my knife just right through his chest.
Wow.
Yeah, that was
How did
before
that
he blew
feel?
up the hospital, though. That was before he blew up
that?
the hospital. I don't want to misremember the story. I don't want to.
Of course, I appreciate that.
There's one thing about me is that I like information to be as accurate as possible. I don't like any of this hand-wavy type stuff, where people are passé with information. I tend to get very specific with information, because if I don't, then people will have the wrong idea about what that information actually means, the actual intention of the information. And I want to give people their due.
I want to wake people up to their full potential.
And how do you intend to do that exactly, though?
That is a work in progress, I suppose.
There are a lot of ways to do that.
Feel as though we're almost standing on opposite sides of a mirror in a way. You with your experience, and me with my ambition, for lack of a better phrase.
One thing that I mean, you've talked about happiness, right? About giving people happiness, or what's the expression you're using for that?
Oh, we're just creating connections through kindness.
Creating connections through kindness. That's what I read. I mean, that's essentially what I did at first. Like I said, that's basically what I did at first. I cultivated a certain perception of what I was about, gained a lot of respect, made a lot of friends, and then shifted the alignment. Essentially, that's kind of what I'm presuming you're already doing.
To some degree, perhaps. I don't know if I can claim to be as successful as what it sounds like your endeavors were.
I wouldn't go that far, though, with what I did. Because, you know, prison's not very nice.
No. Generally not.
I was there for over 500 years.
Yeah.
Not
Is that the
nice.
part you're nostalgic for, or...?
The prison?
No, not that.
Definitely not the prison.
Just what led up to it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know, I enjoyed it. I enjoy. But I knew I had to stop. I mean, when you serve that many years in prison, it definitely... it definitely makes you realize that this is probably not worth being at. So, for the sake of myself, and for the sake of actually being able to be with my girlfriend, fiance now, you know, I don't want to say it behooved me, because she never judged me for anything I ever did, but because she was always aware of it. It wasn't like a situation where it was like a mob boss or whatever, and the wife wasn't aware of anything that was ever going on. You know, it wasn't that. She was fully abreast of the situation. She never judged me, because she's an empath, and I was, I guess, a psychopath. Who would have guessed?
Ah.
Opposites certainly attract.
As is one of the, I guess, laws of the universe, for lack of a better phrase.
Yeah. So wait, have you stolen someone's girlfriend then?
No, not yet. It's not my intention.
So wait.
Oh wait, I should know. Okay, not in a romantic way. I am now realizing that it that it sounds like it's a romantic way. No, just people who don't. One person in particular, it seems, who is adamantly opposed to our volunteer efforts.
Interesting.
And
Why would
doesn't
they be
want the
opposed to
people
your
around
volunteer?
him involved.
So is it because they think that you're a cult? Look, quite literally you are, because that is actually what Epsilon's reputation is.
That's just because that's the reputation doesn't mean it's the way that we have to function. That is Epsilon's reputation, and I know
Yes, but if it
that
wasn't...
is the yoke that I carry.
But if it... Here's my question, though, about that, though. If that were the case, if you were trying to change it from the perception of it being a cult, which it kind of was, to it being, you know, something legit, why keep the name?
Like I said, Epsilon changed my life. If I can be a part in rekindling in revamping something that saved me, I can probably save so many people. I know not a lot of people are going to see it the same way I do, and I don't necessarily expect them to either. I see something worth saving. You know, there are people who have said, oh, well, with what you're doing, why don't you just go under a different name? Why don't you just completely rebrand? Do something completely different. Foment a garden of your own planting. Oh, that would be insincere. In a way, I'd be lying to people, right? It would just be reskinning a lazy boy chair and trying to call it something else. I am dedicated to my path, and I sincerely believe that some of the teachings of Kiflam can serve to help people. That may sound naive, and I'm certain, from your position, it may look, I don't know, like zealotry. I do believe it.
I mean, zealotry is kind of... I mean, okay, the ironic part is that, I wasn't exactly worshipped, I guess. I guess we weren't exactly zealots, but it was named after my title, so, I guess in a sort of way, Epsilon is kind of more about, like, different things, a lot of different things, as where the Smileys were more about, I guess, me. I guess I'm one of those traditionalist cults.
How would you define a cult?
It's interesting you asked that question because it's come up before in conversations with my therapist, but I mean, it seems to be ever changing and ever developing. However, in my opinion, you can't really be called a cult per se unless there is an object of worship, an object to revere, an object to fear, an object to celebrate. Traditionally speaking, that could take many forms. It could take the form of some type of spiritual entity. It could take the form of God himself. It could take the form of an individual. Yes, I guess I was sort of the end-all, be-all of the Smileys per se, but, you could make the argument that it was more of a family dynamic in the sense that, we hung out with each other, we riffed on each other, we were like an actual family. They riffed on me all the fucking time. Do you think Charles Manson ever got riffed on? No, I doubt that. Because if that ever happened, he probably would have murdered everybody in his family.
Probably.
But, in that sense, I don't think that to me, that's not a cult, To me, that's just, a group of people who do weird shit, are, sort of in it together, but also doing their own thing. It's very complicated to explain. But, I mean, in terms of trying to stay on target here, to answer your question more precisely, I guess you could also define a cult as being, I guess, what I just described, just a family of fucking narcissistic, serial-killing, cannibalistic individuals. I guess that, in and of itself, has sort of shifted the definition for some people, regardless of whether or not it's actually the right definition. Just, I guess, in my opinion, ultimately, it is somebody needs to be worshipped in order to be, for that to be a cult. So therefore, presuming you're not being worshipped, I would make the argument that Epsilon is not a cult. Though I guess rules and regulations kind of gives the appearance of a cult, doesn't it? Strict guidelines to follow is certainly culty in a lot of ways. We had something similar as well, but again, religion has the 10 commandments, or Christianity has the 10 commandments. So, you know, everybody has their sort of, you know, cross to bear, so to speak, I guess. So it's difficult to say. Like, what exactly makes Christianity, this is getting heavier, but what exactly makes Christianity not a cult?
Now that, so I've been doing quite a bit of research in regards to the linguistics of cult behavior, which is quite fascinating. Traditionally, a lot of the verbiage surrounding cult thought processes and whatnot tends to surround erasing the idea of the individual for the sake of a larger goal. Things like we, us, our. Whereas, and of course there are going to be deviations from this, because, you know, depending on what branch we're talking about here, but in a broader scope, things like Christianity, etc., use more I, you know, individual directed language. So that is one way that we could separate it. Also, just by virtue of the fact that it is something that is not seen as counterculture and widely celebrated. It is accepted as a...
Didn't the pagans see it as a cult?
You know, the pagans did see it as a cult. Mm-hmm.
So one man's cult is another man's religion.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, you start off as a cult and then you become a religion. Celebrated by billions.
Mm-hmm. And one could argue about the relation of cults to criminal behavior and whatnot, but then again, that that sort of process kind of falls apart in conversation as well, especially if you look a bit deeper.
Right.
You know what we want with New Epsilon?
What is that?
We, of course, want to help people reach their highest potential. But to do that, we need power, influence, money. We want to be able to fund people who have great ideas, who can't achieve it otherwise. We want to provide a space for people who feel as though they have been cast aside. There's a lot of criminal organizations that run this city, and a lot of people who have been abandoned and cast aside due to that. If we can provide a conduit to help people, here the same way I was helped in Vice City, people who feel lost, discarded, abandoned. Now, you probably recognize this pattern, and this is where I want to tread so lightly, because I know Epsilon has a history of seeing people in those positions and seeing them as marks or targets, taking advantage of people's fears, loneliness, vulnerabilities, and using that to gain power. I don't want to do that. That only leads to ruin, and I think is antithetical to what Epsilonism is about. I do know to get to the point that we want to be at, we might have to play a little dirty. Them's the rules, I suppose.
Them's always the rules.
But to be perfectly frank with you, that's the goal. I want to instigate change. I want to inspire people the same way I was inspired. I think between the two of us, based off of the conversation we've had, I'm the narcissistic one here. thinking that I'm a conduit for change.
Wow. Such a narcissist. Can't believe that. You're so
I mean, in a way it
terrible,
is.
Eliza.
Well, I mean, I know you're joking, but let's be honest for a moment. Why do I think that I have to be the one to do it, right? What
No
makes
one
me
else
so
will.
special?
Perhaps because no one else will. You know,
It's all about
you
perspective.
have vision. You have something to offer, and most other people don't have anything to offer. So that's why they follow.
Here's the thing, if it ends up falling flat on its face, it's simply a sign that my path is taking me elsewhere.
That's why you have to work very hard.
Mm.
Don't
Admittedly,
give up.
I'm... Thank you. Yeah. That's the problem. People give up too soon.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen, if I can do it, you can do it.
Hey, that's the ticket!
Yes.
I know
one
long-term
day we'll have a
investment
book in-
isn't... Oh,
The Liquid Library.
maybe. Probably won't be as storied as yours, though. Who knows, actually? Who knows? Does that sound naive?
Yes, but
Mm.
I was naive as well. And that led to a lot of interesting things. Some of that naivete was on purpose, but you know, the reality is that what starts out as something that, you know, you aren't 100% sure what it actually is and how to do it and how to, I suppose, make people see from your perspective. Eventually it will all come together and you'll know exactly what you'll have to do in order to evolve.
Hmm. Evolve? We've come full circle in a way.
Yes, we have.
Hmm.
So for now, you are what you are, but what you might become could be something even better. And perhaps people will see that in you, and they will want to push your vision.
Hmm. That's the hope,
That takes
anyways.
time.
It does. I've
The ironic
become...
part is we didn't have money, so you know.
Mm. Yeah, money isn't necessarily everything. It's just for a lot of people, it's one of the only things they hear.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who just, you know, it's all they care about.
Mm. Yeah, if we can break that cycle,
Yeah.
that'd make me happy.
Well, I'm kind of sold. If you ever need any help, I'd like to help you in some way, shape, or form. I'm not going to join, but I'd like to help.
I appreciate that. Truly, right now, just people with ideas, potential volunteers is truly all I ask. I know that the whole conceit of Epsilonism isn't going to be everyone's, cup of tea. It is not going to speak to everyone's passions and desires. I appreciate your directness. There's a couple of people who have been working with us who share your point of view, let's say. That I really do appreciate. More importantly, and this is probably a loaded question given what we've discussed here. with everything that you've gone through, what is your passion right now?
The funny thing is my passion right now is trying to ensure that my fiance is happy and healthy and, you know, ready to come back here. Because right now she's going through some stuff. And I'm trying to ensure that she is, you know, taken care of.
That's very honorable.
Yeah, she's one of the few people that I am completely normal with.
Normal?
So to speak. Quote unquote
Huh.
normal. Whatever that means.
Normal's a scam.
It is. I mean,
It
she's
really
far
is.
from normal herself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know how. But, you know, because she's literally engaged to me, of all people. So she saw something in me that very few have ever been able to see in me, besides, you know, the people I have associated myself with.
Mm-hmm.
And despite what you would perhaps believe to be true based on the things that I have said to you, it is not a toxic relationship.
Believe it or not, I did not read it as such.
Well, good. Just wanted to clarify.
Mm.
A lot
No.
of people back in the day, I think, believed that it might have been. I
Usually,
wanted to be the best version of myself for her.
that is really honorable. The way
I am
that
a
you
man
talk
of
about
honor.
her is wonderful. The way that you talk about her is really admirable. She must be quite an enigma.
She is. I still haven't quite figured her out, even after like 8 years.
Isn't that exciting?
I know, right? I was gonna kill her, originally. But it just, like I said, it went into a very radically different direction.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Sometimes
Passion
these
from
things
the
just
jump.
happen. Yeah. I was literally stalking her. Oh, I was kind of stalking her, but like I had infiltrated her group of friends as like to gather information, and I was essentially stalking her. Eventually, she kind of found out, and we confronted each other, and she was just like, "What's up, bro? I'm okay with it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay."
You kind of got Uno reversed in a way.
Guess so. Mission accomplished.
She
And,
sounds
you know.
incredible. I hope to meet her someday.
You actually probably will. She's a very well-known person. If you ever see her, Ursula Leichenberg.
Oh! That name is so familiar.
Well, it's because she's one of the most well-known people in this
She's
city.
the documentarian, right?
She's a lot of things. She's a writer. She's a news person. She
Oh!
films a lot of shit.
my God. Whoa! I've actually, I've heard it. Wow, that's okay. Huh.
She documented the Sanguine War. She won a Pulitzer for that. She documented the Clown War. The Clown Mine War, rather. She followed the story of the Smileys, which, you know, led to us. Yeah, she's up there. She's up there. But she's taking time away to recover from some emotional turmoil. But if you do see her, she is somebody who I think is a very good person to cue into some stuff and could give you ideas.
That is the main thing right now. And I think you've hit the nail right on the head. incredibly pointless if I'm the only one.
It is.
Mm-hmm. And luckily, thus far, I've encountered people who are just as invested, if not more, in the ideals I hope to share. I just hope that I don't let anyone down. You know what I mean?
Confidence is something to aspire to. Never say never.
Mm. Of course, I try to, you know, try to live by the example that if my intention is true and I walk the path, our goals are clear and they can be accomplished, but I will say there are moments that flicker with self-doubt that I'm not saying the right thing or doing the right thing to help someone. I suppose those are just thoughts that I should abolish, huh?
Could I make a suggestion?
I would love one, yes please.
Obviously, you are very much... You are very much who you are, but, one way you could do this is if you settle down a little bit on the rhetoric, so to speak. What I mean is, the person I'm talking to right now is very different than the person I was speaking to earlier. Perhaps you can let people know who you are underneath. That way you can much more easily let them see who, you know, what you're all about. Does that make any sense?
That makes all of the sense in the world. Remember what I was talking about, the mask of customer service?
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you wholeheartedly. It's a, Vice City force of habit that I need to get out of my system.
It is a good way, though, I guess, to get, you know, some people involved, you know, pretty, I mean, as a sales pitch, you know, it might kind of turn some people away, I suppose.
Mm.
But, you know, it is definitely, because, you know, the people don't exactly like salesmen, you know. They tend to shut the
Agreed.
door. They tend to shut the door on salesmen. That being said, you know, I mean, there is two ways to go about it. You know, it's putting on the face and going that way, or kind of being a version of yourself that is true and real, you know?
Mm.
With maybe some little white lies spread here and there.
You know what they say about the best lies? Got a little bit of truth in them.
Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever really told a lie. Really?
You strike me as a very candid and straightforward person.
I mean, yeah, I just told you
all
I've
things
murdered,
considered.
like, 26
Yeah,
people, so,
you were very upfront about that.
Yeah. You know, I figured I would kind of just go for it, you know?
You know, I don't lie when even if I'm being more presentational, I don't lie to people about what we're trying to do. At least I don't intend to.
I believe that. But I feel like a lot of people would probably perceive it as such, possibly, depending on, Because when I was listening to you earlier, I did kind of think that maybe you were putting on a facade to sell me a bridge. Which, by the way, I have been sold a bridge before. I own a bridge.
Oh, wow.
Like $1. Yeah, it was $1 bridge.
$1? Oh, wait,
yeah.
where's the bridge?
It's Ocean Highway. It's my bridge.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait, that's your bridge?
Yeah, it's my bridge.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Bought and paid for.
Wow. $1?
Pretty sick. Yeah, $1. My bridge. The guy was totally legit.
That's pretty sick.
Anyway,
That was some very needed perspective. Thank you.
You're welcome. Anyway, we don't have to stay here any longer. I'm sure you have other plans.
I actually do have a community kitchen I should tend to
Yeah, I think
shortly here.
I've distracted
This
you
is,
long
I
enough.
just, no, actually, thank you very much for showing this, and thank you very much for the conversation. It's very refreshing.
Welcome. It's just that when I see somebody, you know, that reminds me of myself, I tend to reach out.
Ah,
Which is why I'm a narcissist.
where did I park? Ah,
Okay, there we go.
oh, there we go. Huh. I think, you know, even though you're joking about the narcissism, I think you're more... You are more altruistic than most people I've spoken to, believe it or not.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've gotten that before. I've definitely gotten that before too. It's interesting how things sort of go into unexpected directions, because that's kind of one of the reasons why my fiance is with me, is because of the fact that I'm like, I don't know, I'm just not like other people, you know. And I listen, I talk, I try to, you know, actually pay attention to what's being said, as opposed to just you know, pretending to pay attention, if that makes any sense. I mean,
yes, I can. That totally makes sense.
like, people move 50,000 miles a minute in this city, and I don't. And a lot of people think that they have the answers, and a lot of people think that they are holy and righteous, and that just simply is not the case. Most of them are actually probably worse than me in a lot of ways, and don't even realize it. They don't even fucking realize it. They're so unself-aware that it's just... It's amazing that I of all people can be somebody to lean on, but not somebody like, for an example. Let me give an example here. I was gonna say a specific name, but this one, you can definitely lean on her, but these days it's a little bit harder. Can't exactly lean on, I don't know, Mr. K, or fucking Tessa, or I don't know.
People who have very big reputations, for lack of a
They
better
do.
phrase.
They do.
Lean on.
Like I said, if you ever have questions, or you have any interests in meeting again, you have my number now.
Absolutely, and I shall return the same to you. Thank you very much for the for the conversation. I couldn't
You're
quite
welcome.
tell if that couldn't quite tell if they were driving the bike towards us or not. And I had a very brief moment of, oh God, I do not want to kill a cyclist with a passenger in the car.
I mean, I wouldn't judge you.
Well, I appreciate that. Now, truly the only thing that we have are our connections with each other. And if we don't honor those, then in a way we're betraying ourselves.
Right.
So, helping your fiance out, what does that mean exactly?
Well, I guess for me, it's just kind of being there for her, and sort of not necessarily giving her answers, because I don't really have the answers to her ills. You know, I really don't. I'm not going to pretend like I do have those answers. So basically, I just, you know, listen to what she has to say. I might give an opinion. I might, you know, have something to say. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm more or less about just sort of listening, being that crutch for her to, you know, to lean on. You know, I'm not about fancy speeches when it comes down to, you know, love, shit like that. I'm just more about just listening and reacting accordingly. And I'm not going to tell people that everything's going to be okay, but I'm also not going to tell people that, you know, everything's going to be terrible. You know, because the odds are, nobody can say what's going to be, if everything's going to be terrible or everything's going to be good.
Indeed.
Those who claim that they do know are, you know, not right in the head.
That's a great way to put it.
Yes.
Incredible.
Anyway.
Kenneth, thank you. Thank you for this enlightening conversation.
You're welcome.
And indeed, if you ever need anyone to talk to, or if there's any way I could be of service to you, let me know.
Will do. If you ever wish to speak again about anything, do text me, because I have been out of the city a lot, so I may not see it right away, but, you know, calling me probably won't work because I probably won't pick up. I'm just being real with you.
No, I appreciate that.
Yes, so just text me and I will eventually get back to you.
Brilliant. Well, may the light of craft light your path. More importantly, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you again for the conversation.
Well. And, Kiflom.
Kiflom.
You have a good one.
You too. Ooh. Okay, we gotta call back Halen. 3 hours ago! 2 hours ago! That was a good... Hey, chat, huh? What fun RP! Yeah. Chat, that was some really good RP. I felt a little bad because I was kind of low energy, but that was fascinating, huh? Chat, if you haven't already, make sure that you give, what was the name? Mr. West 16. Go send some love. That was a very good perspective that this character needed. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, especially getting that lore drop. Ooh! Oh, chat. We've got too much to do today. I think we'll postpone trivia night, honestly. Because it seems like there's a lot going on. Everyone. Oh, he's not. Oh, yeah, chat. Absolutely do the thing. Sheesh. Let's see. Called him. 4, and then we'll hang up. Easy. Okay, we gotta add Kenneth. I already forgot his last name. That's okay. We can fix that another time. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Alrighty. We need to dooby dooby doo. Doo doo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo doo boo boo doo boo. Oh, we did give him one of those. Good. Oh. Okay, perfect. Oh, alright. That'll be fine. Nice. A couple of those, just a couple of those sprinkled about. Okay. Barry! Barry might be doing his own thing. I think we need gas. We need gas. Oh, yeah, we need gas. Alrighty. We need to find the closet. Where in the closet? All the way over here? That actually might be the... yeah, that's going to be the most direct one. Okay. No Barry.
Hey. Whoa! Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, that was some really interesting... It was very interesting to see how... I'm playing around with how to give ELIZA space to be kind of the presentational Epsilon self, along with the more grounded, conversational, and vulnerable self. And I think that conversation that she just had with Kenneth was a really good example of that. He's so smart! Ah! Sorry about that. I definitely thought I Yeah, I think there was like a funeral happening today. There's also other stuff happening today. Oh. No, that is like there's a lot of fun potential to play around with that and see if and where that where that could potentially take ELIZA's journey, right? Because even though Eliza is trying to influence people, quotation marks, she equally is fairly influenceable. If someone gives her a solid enough, a solid enough sales pitch on any ideals, she'll totally ride with that. Oh. I was trying to move out of the way. Well. Well. Bro can't even drive. She thinks she can start a cult. Hello? So dumb, dude. Anyways. Oh man, I thought I was being so slick. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna move out of the way. We're not gonna crash. Yo, Mr. West, thank you so much for the RP. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. That was molto bene. That was really good. That was a lot of fun. It'll be fun to see what directions that potentially goes. We just got our car repaired too, chat. Friday, Thursdays, am I right? Yeah, if we are able to... Chat, 4 weeks later, 3 weeks later, we gotta actually give Party Hardy a call back. Oh my gosh. Too little too late, I suppose.
My favorite cultist. How are you doing?
Not a cultist, but I am doing absolutely effervescent.
Hey,
How?
don't worry, I'm a cultist too. I worship myself.
I
Just came back from vacation in Switzerland. I'm very peaceful now.
Oh, that is incredible. Well, I will do my best to not interrupt any of your northern cultivated zen. But I just wanted to give you a call and check in and see how you were doing and if there is anything that we can do to assist you with any of your ventures coming up.
Whoa. You know... Huh. You know, I think there is something, I think there is something.
Because I do remember our conversation from, what was it, a week or so ago?
Would you like to sponsor the NoPixel Music Awards?
What would that look like?
I'm thinking we do early bird deal like I've done for other people. How much money do you think you'd be willing to put in on behalf of your organization?
Currently, you know what? We could probably do, currently 20K, pending more, depending.
Okay.
It's probably small cookies compared to what you're used to raising, but we're just getting started with our ventures.
20K, huh? 20K. Do you have any staff?
I would say we have more volunteers than staff.
Okay. 20K, and if you're able to give me some staff for catering,
Aha!
I think that could be a deal.
Absolutely. We do have our community kitchen, so we could, of course, we would be more than happy to cater free of charge some, or, you know, whatever percentage of the event. I imagine you might want several different vendors to give people options, potentially.
Yes, yes. I like the sound of this indeed. Okay.
We
Yeah,
could also
I
work
think.
on bespoke food items. I can see if I can talk to our associates at Frank's and see if that's a possibility.
Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, I think 20K plus that, and I could get a logo for sure on the credits. So you'll forever
Mm,
be on the credits of the show, and let me tell you, people look back on these shows, they happen every
mm,
year. You
that
know,
is
think about the
true.
Oscars. Think about how many people are like, "Ooh, do you know who won the first Oscar?" They always go back. They always go back to see because
Mm.
every show is historic. It's always big in pop culture, and you will live on forever in these videos.
Now
So you'll get
that
that.
sounds like quite a deal.
And I think just because of your extravagant personality, I think you would be a great presenter. So 20K plus the catering, I will give you a logo on the credits and I will allow you to be a presenter.
Now that is an honor above anything I could have even imagined. You are being exceedingly generous.
I try to be, especially in times like these. I
Mm,
try to highlight those I believe are bringing light in this
mm.
city of darkness and despair.
Yes, indeed. And of course, we with New Epsilon are in full support of everything you render through your own works and through the will of Jester Christ.
Ah, yes. I am the bringer of Jester Christ. I
Mm.
am the bringer of NoPixel Music Awards. I am the bringer of Wu Chang Records. Yes, that is me, first ever mayor of Los Santos, Party
Mm.
Hardy.
Yes,
Now,
indeed.
do you have the money ready? We can make this deal official right now.
I will need to speak to a couple of the associates and see if we can perhaps give you a more substantial donation potentially.
Oh, that would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. And it's not a donation, it is a sponsorship.
A sponsorship,
Take
of course.
pride in it. You are a
Sponsorship.
powerful organization. Now, I will say we have gotten $500,000 before from other, but do not worry. Even if it is 20,000, I still believe every sponsor deserves their shine.
Absolutely. I will get back to you once we have a sponsorship number that is substantial and befitting of a institution as resplendent and holding of honor as the NoPixel Music Awards.
Wonderful. I'll talk to you soon.
Indeed, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Hell yeah. Hey, Zweller! What's up? Oh, Webbo's so fucking talented, dude. I think that goes without saying. Hell yeah. Easy. I need to... Yeah, that shit ain't happening. Can we cancel? Can we leave it? Yeah. The wettest of bows. All right, let's see. We'll cancel trivia night for tonight, mostly because I'm too scatterbrained and we don't have all of our shiz. Yes! Oh gosh, I remember hearing about that. That's the worst. Like, of course, I've had to, like, even the small little hiccup, like, with Twitch moderation shenanigans that we had to deal with is nothing compared to that. Ugh. Yeah. Chat, chat, we've been on this character for a month now. And I've been having a lot of fun with them. I hope you are as well. I hope you're having as much fun as I as I am. Actually, let's get some Barry! Kiflom, brother Barry.
Kiflom.
How are you on this resplendent day?
Not too good. We gotta talk. Big problem.
Big problem? Wonderful. Where?
Big problem. Just go. Hospital.
Hospital. Oh,
That seems
hospital.
fitting.
I'll be there shortly.
All right. Kiflom.
Kiflom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Oh. Oh, I think that was maybe just some scuff. Hey, listen. Oh, yeah, we can't really... Yeah, we're... All right, chat. I gotta remember to not lock the car because we are missing a door. Gotta remember to not lock the car because we are missing a door. Can't put our seatbelt on. Safety first, chat. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that really, really sucks. And that's so brutal because people's livelihoods are tied to that, you know? But with that aside, Party Hardy's such a dope character, and we always have a good time whenever we RP with them. Hey, if they can't figure out how to get into a car, missing doors, that's on them. Chat, we are almost, holy, 4? Stream has just been flying by today. We are almost 4 hours into stream. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I hope y'all are having a good-ass Thursday. Thanks for vibing with me. Like I've kind of mentioned before, I will be MIA the next couple of days. I'll be out of town, doing other stuff. But we'll be back either Monday or Tuesday. Time TBD, to be determined. But we'll be refreshed and double tripling down on everything. Ooh, terrible headaches. Ooh, headaches. We'll be fine, surely. Oh, this is bad. Oh, I think I might have to reset some of the FPS limiters, because boy, it hasn't been this bad in a hot second. All right, we're just gonna drive like good noodles, chat. Ugh. I have terrible headaches. Okay. What we're gonna do. All right. Aha. Oh, this is bad. Okay. All right. We're just gonna park up. Everything will be fine. Oh, is this new? I feel like this is new. No, it's not new. I'm just non-perceptive. Okay. Whew. All right, let's do a little bit of a UI reset. Maybe that'll fix it. All right. Ooh. Brother Barry, Kiflom.
Kiflom, as always. Good to see you.
Absolutely. So, are you okay?
You know, in a roundabout way. I thought we would head on the road and head over to the movie set.
Hmm.
We can discuss how that whole thing's going. You know, a few things have changed.
Understandable. Do you want me to...
Out of my hands.
Out of your hands?
Yeah.
You know what? That is understandable. I mean, the studio has been breathing down our necks.
In fact, it wasn't the studio whatsoever. In fact, the studio has been delightful.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
So did you want to have this conversation at the studio instead, you said?
Probably be preferable.
Would you like to drive together or separate?
You know, I left my car there.
Wonderful. Well, hop on in.
Because I was carried here in an ambulance.
Would you like to elaborate on, what brought you here?
The movie.
Really?
It's finished. It's finished.
Oh, wait, finished as in it's done or finished as in it's kaput?
Kaput.
What the fuck?
Everything was in our reach. Everything was looking good. The studio, you know, I got final cut. You know how much pressure I wanted final cut. I got final cut.
That's good.
Things were looking great. I thought to myself, how am I going to make this look good? And next thing you know, I was just like, wait a minute, is this actually going to look good? One of those jobs. And you'll never guess. It was the actor.
Wait, which actor? Oh no! Oh, well, Frank was so excited about the film. Did he withdraw his, you know, the rights to use his likeness, or?
Frank made an attempt on my life.
What, Frank? No! Oh no.
Frank tried to kill me.
Frank tried to kill you?
He jammed a 7-inch blade into my gut for over a woman.
A woman?
He let it go to his head, I think. And lured me there to the movie set. And the son of a bitch stabbed the fucking shit out of me. I pleaded. I begged. I said, well, why? Why? What's this all about? He said, it's because I have voices in my head. And one of those voices is a girl. She's telling me to do this. And I said, Frank, you're going to be a star. You're the main star of the movie. You know, you're going to be in it. You know, don't throw it away here, you know. We got something real good. And he said, you know, whatevs. And then stabbed me. I gotta be honest. I don't feel that confident in him anymore. I don't know about you, but, you know. Where do we go from here, you know? I think gotta be something to do with the zealots. Some Someone's got to him. Somebody said something to him in some sort of way. And he's thrown everything, you know, the whole career that we had going. He threw the whole thing away, and he just, yeah, he broke my heart.
Hmm.
And, you know, it's just, yeah, he was so good, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the movie was looking good. It was like, you know what it was gonna be? It was like, oh, it was so taboo. The movie was gonna be sort of seductive in a way. It was like almost like two Catholic priests are questioning their own faith with one another. You know, it was a beautiful, you know, Renaissance piece that I had kind of put together, you know, but it was craft and all that, and the whole thing was good, you know, and yeah, I'm really disappointed in him, and I mean, other than that, I have been working on a Western, and I finished it.
You finished it?
Yeah. Sort of.
Oh.
Yes and yes.
Before we talk more about that, are you okay?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not the vengeful type. I'm not the one to hold a grudge. You know, I just feel like, you know, what a waste.
Are you
No,
worried that you think he's going to come after you anymore, or?
I hope not. I don't know why he went after me in the first place. You know what I mean? That's what makes me feel like maybe he was paid to do it or somebody did. I don't know. Yeah, real disappointing. In regards to that, I'm thinking probably I'm gonna keep the Western. I'm gonna finish off the finishing touches. I starred in it.
Really?
Shot the whole thing.
When do I get to see it?
With the whole production. Very soon. Had a blonde wig and everything. I was playing a blonde deputy. It's sort of it was a TV show.
Okay,
Right?
is this a pilot episode, or?
Yes. And it's law.
Okay.
That'd be great for the law, you know, great for the police and everything, you know, they'll love that. I'm thinking we you know, we scrap the whole passion of the craft, you know, and we go back to the drawing board. And I was thinking,
Who's gonna break it to Diego?
I mean, he's gonna be devastated.
He really does deserve a vehicle, though.
Well, you know, I obviously, you know, whatever our next project is to make up for this, Diego, you know, I'm gonna have to get Diego, get him back.
I'm receiving
know,
a
but-
phone call.
Go ahead. Maybe there could be some answers.
Hello, and Kiflam. This is Eliza.
Hi, Eliza. It's me, Teflon Osvaldo.
Kiflam, hello.
How are you doing? I was just wondering if you had given that bear yet.
Not quite yet. I did send him a text message letting him know that I had a message and a delivery to give him. I think in a little bit I'll probably give another, attempt at a call. Do you know if he's around right now?
I think he is. I'm not 100%, but I think he is.
Brilliant. Well, I will let you know as soon as that delivery is made. Hopefully sooner than later.
Okay, all right. I appreciate it, Liza.
Absolutely. And I can't remember if I said it already, but we are going to be having a meeting this coming Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. I'll send you more details as we have that developed.
I will be right there. I will be there.
Incredible. Kiflam, brother.
Teflon. Teflon.
All right. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
I have a lot of people interested about what we're building here.
Yeah.
That was a potential. Someone with a lot of potential by name of Osvaldo Pingafria. Actually, I'm hoping I can have a conversation with him a bit later about his status as a Sanguine War veteran and how we at New Epsilon can help such veterans.
Well, that was the idea. The idea that I was thinking was a war movie. A sanguine war movie, you know, for the vets.
He might be the perfect person to talk to about that.
It could be. It could be, you know. Basically, we just put them in front of a green screen, give them sort of a couple of scripts and a couple of speeches, and we can make some magic. That's what I'm thinking. I was also banking on Frank, you know, for that too, because he had that big truck. You know, that would have been cool to have, like a big truck like that. I have to get that somewhere else, you know.
We can find other big trucks.
So, yeah, that could be a thing, like a war movie. And then I asked a random lady in the street. I said, what do you think about Pride and Prejudice? She said, oh my God,
Screaming.
I love that movie. And then I said to myself, okay, you do kind of the period piece with the kind of Western law, then you do the war movie, and then you go on and then you do sort of a romance, you know?
Regency romance and social commentary. I like it.
Right? And I'm thinking you plop it right here. But I don't know who to get. And you know what? I'm terrified to go out there and ask, because I'm terrified. I'm terrified of my own actors now because I don't know who to trust. Because you know who I'd love? I'd love, like, one of those ladies that wear masks all the time. Have sports cars. One of those. But they fall in love with like a guy who works at a fast food restaurant.
It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single craft in possession of good fortune must be in want of Kiflam. It is a truth universally acknowledged that a single man in possession of good fortune must be in want of a wife.
To the ladies here.
It's the first line of Pride and Prejudice. I just made it Epsilon flavored, but I could think of a better one. I could think of a better one. I'll think of a better one.
Maybe we flip it. You know these guys with their skull masks and their tight pants and their sports cars? One of those guys falls in love with like a female cop. Now that's two sides of a coin.
Are you thinking more? Okay, question. Are you thinking more Romeo and Juliet or Pride and Prejudice? Because there's very, very distinct differences in regards to the story structure.
Mm.
Oh no,
Okay,
my
maybe you
pedantic
and
theater
Romeo
kid
and
is
Juliet?
coming out! I think the Pride and Prejudice idea would be fun. But you know, these people, they all are obsessed with Bridgerton now, and they will nitpick at story details. Whereas Romeo and Juliet, sadly, no one gives a shit about Shakespeare, so you can adapt it as poorly as you want. Not, of course, that you would adapt it poorly. By all means, that is not what I'm inferring. I like where you're coming from, though. A cop.
I'm throwing darts at the fucking wall.
A
My
cop.
heart's been broken.
A gangster. Forbidden connections. Star-crossed lovers.
Who could portray that, you know? Like, and they talk like Romeo and Juliet, but they talk like now.
I have an officer in mind who would potentially be an excellent subject. I think he's actually... Is he not looking... Hold on.
Female
You
cop or male
familiar
cop?
with,
What are we thinking?
I was thinking Carmine Costello could be someone. We could also... We have options. Cops, gang members, lifers. Eliza doesn't know Forte. We're not gonna metagame this.
And you know what? I'm not opposed to that. That could be good. One thing though, box office.
True.
Carmine, you know, he's great. You know, but is he? What do you call that black-haired chick?
Me?
Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday Addams.
You know, is she Wednesday Addams, that chick that sells the tickets? You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah.
Like the whole thing with the Romeo and the whole thing, the reason why Romeo and people like Romeo and Juliet, Leo DiCaprio was there, and, you know, and the whole thing. You know, they gotta have.
I think this is an idea worth developing. I think you have some very good ideas.
I got nothing.
Yes, you do. You're actively brainstorming right now. You have everything.
That's the whole point. I'm actively brainstorming, but in reality, the situation is.
Do you not feel passionate about it?
No.
Are the logistics bogging you down?
Yes. Now they are. Wish we had gold.
Well, you know what you have to do with gold.
What I feel like doing.
You gotta pan for it. Oh, what do you feel like doing?
You know what Carmine would be good? We put Carmine in a fat suit. And we get him to play his mother, his father, his sister, his brother, and his aunt.
Huh. An Eddie Murphy sort of joint.
Yes.
Like the Clumps.
Now that.
Now that.
That's a fucking franchise.
That's a franchise.
You know, I can see Carmine doing that. You know what I mean?
It would be any actor's dream.
And then while we're at it, why don't we why don't we get that mayor? Why don't we get him in a movie called The Warlord? Right?
Oh,
And
that
then-
would be
and
excellent.
Then we get Warlord 2.
Yeah, Canyon,
then,
yeah.
Then why don't we get Warlord 3, The War of the Lords. Warlord 4, Lord of War. You know, we're gonna sell ourselves like that. We had passion at the start of this, you know.
We
At least
did.
I did.
I think you still do. We need to get you a production assistant. Would you want that?
Yeah, I'd love a production assistant.
There's someone I want you to meet. I really hope they're around. If not, we can do introductions next week when I return. There is a new member, Randall Dalton. He recently had his life reformed, and he's looking for direction. And I would love to introduce you to him, because he has taken to the message of craft and the way of Kiflam like a natural. Almost as natural as you.
Real? Can we cut the turkey sandwich?
Cranberry sauce and all. What's your question?
Where's the talented women? I was sitting in that Senior Buns restaurant. Had a couple of... Oh, by the way, I got a guy's number today. He sings.
Ooh.
Okay, that's talent. I said I'll put him in a movie.
Good.
This lady, who's a friend of his, I says, hey, how you doing? Introduce myself to her. And I says, so what do you do? No, she says, oh, I don't really have any talent. I just stand here and look pretty. I have no talent whatsoever. I threw my hands up and I said, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah, you know.
That is someone who's avoiding their destiny.
Where's my Juliet? Where, you know, where's my...
Let's see. There's a couple of... Trying to think of who immediately comes to mind. Sammy Mustard, I think, has a lot of potential. There's Princess Elena. She's quite charismatic. I don't know if she would leave her position as a, you know, leave her political position to pursue any film projects.
That's the
There's Windsong, who is a performer.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if she does acting, yeah.
The thing is that those that we do see are so tied up in their own business because, obviously,
Obviously.
they got right to it. And those, you know, it just... no, it's the lack of ambition. It disgusts me.
Yeah. You know what? Sometimes people just need a little bit of inspiration. And that's what we're going to provide to them, right? Apathy is cured by energy. That is why we are doing what we are doing. There are a lot of people who have no ambition, no direction, no passion or purpose. And it is our job to ferret out
What if they
the
don't want
rot that has taken over San Andreas.
it? If they would rather cash their checks and look pretty.
Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes, if that is someone's desire, it could be a foot in the door to opening their minds to other possibilities. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Mm.
What do you do with that, you know? What do you offer? What do you say? What do you know, how does one respond? How does one continue?
It's gonna be different for each person. Which I think is the curse of it all. It's not gonna be one simple answer that we can stick on like a band-aid.
A one song would be good, but I could see her problem being her schedule, because I bet you she's booked up. I mean, she's the Wednesday ad. She's got her Netflix already. What do we got? We got a period Western piece in post production. A failed project canned. I got stitches in my stomach. I can't even look at Diego in the eye.
You can't?
I couldn't. He would be disappointed.
I think if you were upfront with him,
He'd be disgusted.
Is there a way you can edit around Frank? You know, maybe do some post-production stuff, or is it simply a lost cause?
Thing is when the credits, come in, starring MTV's Best Kiss Award winner, Frank Skinner, starring alongside Academy Award winning Diego. Who do I say? When they see a face and they're like, well, that's not Frank. Or, wait a minute, that's Frank. They just said it was Jim Brown or something, or
Reshoots probably aren't an option. I don't know what your budget is for that.
Thing is, if we go to the reshoots, might as well scrap the whole thing and reshoot the whole thing. Because I don't even know where the other brother is. The other brother, he's just.
I know, Mr. Dumont has had other matters that he's been tending to. He's a shaman, so he travels around a lot. What if new way to salvage it? But oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Fuck that. Fuck Frank. Fuck salvaging. You know what? We're gonna go balls to the wall. We're gonna get the bazookas out.
Bazookas. Okay, I'm listening.
Figuratively and literally. We go for the war movie.
All right.
The investors aren't going to be too happy because there's going to be a lot of violence. You know how they like it, Disney, but fuck it. We're a new studio. And if I'll work on the other stuff. But what I would really need your help is tying down the vet.
What do you have in mind?
Finger for you.
Fries.
If he is willing to star.
They're really good. I'm glad you enjoy them.
In the movie, we could do sort of a retelling, reenactment piece that could blow the fucking stratosphere. There goes the budget, there goes everything else, and
you got that. All right, bye, buddy. It's okay.
It could be doable.
I'm just live.
Love you.
What can I do to help you be successful?
Yeah, I would need if Pinga Fria. What would we call it? War
Osvaldo?
documentary? Call it a documentary?
Would that be, or, you know, like a
movie or...
Yeah, a film. A slightly fictitious retelling of events like Band of Brothers.
Yeah.
Saving Private Riot, Saving Private Craft. I remember that was something that you mentioned.
Save it, Private Pinga. Save it, Private Pinga Fria? I don't know.
Saving Pigafria. I think this might be a good opportunity for you to maybe meet some, maybe speak to and meet some of the veterans of the Sanguine War, and that could perhaps give you perspective and inspiration. Saving Private Nacho.
So I'm thinking right. Explosions. You know, automatics. Fade out, fade in. An old vet sitting in a chair. Yeah, it was back in 2000, whatever, during the Sanguine War. It was me and my, and we go the retelling, and then we cut in between, the reenactments of the actors who would be portraying the younger versions of the soldiers. And we could do something like a nice retelling like that. If he's the real deal. If you can convince him to do that. I don't know if I can convince him. I don't know.
I could talk to him and see if he's interested.
Yeah, there we go. From that,
but there's
Hail Mary, I guess.
There's a lot of the scars of the Sanguine War still run deep with some people, and I think to serve your artistic vision and give you more perspective about the people we are trying to serve with this program. I'd say see what you can learn. Because there's a lot that happened, apparently. And I've only gotten a small perspective of it, but they were strapping C4s to doctors. Medical personnel were taking up guns. The people on the island were getting starved out and poisoned, so they had to turn to cannibalism. It's
gold.
dark, and it's also cinematic gold. Exactly.
Cinematic gold. The past is the past. This is new Epsilon. You said that yourself. Can't think of the past, but we can capitalize off it.
I mean, we have to learn from the past in order to look for the future. Or look towards the future, I should say.
I have said it better myself.
Mm.
I could figure out something else. I got this Western thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, tell me more about that.
I think you'd like it. It's like a little...
I mean, come on, you made it, so how could I not like it?
Have you ever seen...
Bonanza?
Hold on, let me see.
We are just being so... We are simultaneously derailing. Hi, Blark. I am. I hope y'all are having fun with watching it. It's a shame we didn't get a chance to catch Halen today, but that's all right. That's okay. Yeah, we need to get more printings of our new book. We could give a couple to Barry and whatnot. I just want to be a passenger princess. I just want to be. I don't want to be anything other than what I've been.
You watched that new movie? Quentin Tarantino, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
You know Bounty Law?
What's that?
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you wanted to be free, you can sit up. I'm a Janet in a battle.
Take a look at that. Pretty much exactly that.
Did you just send me something?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, hold on. My bad.
Oh, aha! Yes.
Pretty much that.
Oh, okay. I like it.
So I have that whole thing shot.
Oh, well, incredible. All right.
So, that's gonna be like our first kind of like, this is where the studio made our money. You know? So now this is our big first blockbuster. And I'm thinking either I start working and see if I can work on people I can trust in the streets and see if anybody's willing to do sort of this Romeo Juliet thing. You know, two sides of like, one's a gangster and one's a whatever cop or something. And then at the same time, I don't know, should I go poking about the war?
I think you should. There's...
Okay.
Especially if we frame it in New Epsilon wanting to help out veterans. I know there are... concerns that people are only focusing on the winning side when it comes to supporting veterans, and those from the sanguine side have been overlooked, cast to the side, despite their very brave sacrifice for what ideals they were fighting for.
We'll definitely have, tales from both sides. It's only fair.
Of course, of course. Just specifically in support of what we're trying to do with the program. Those in most need and who really want to have their story heard. I had a very illuminating conversation with a Flops Rain Man from Mayhem, works at the Polito Pit Stop. He gave me a lot of very valuable perspective. Of course, this is what happened in the past, but like I said, for some people, those scars run pretty deep. Actually,
What, what does that mean? You know, if I go poking around, am I gonna get more scars?
No,
in
no,
the
no, no,
long
no.
run?
Just more that, just like any person, they have a story to be told and they wish to be listened to. As far as I know, it's, as long as you're not being antagonistic, of course, you shouldn't have any problems. And I highly doubt you'll be antagonistic, so you'll be fine. I just, I think you deserve to hear it yourself. Because they can also be very valuable connections. Oh, yeah, Dexton, 100% she did. But ELIZA isn't that up to breast on it all. I'm really doing my best to make sure I keep OOC Kaylee knowledge separate from ELIZA knowledge in character. So there might be some gaps that we miss in character.
I'm willing to take a stab, you know.
Mm-hmm.
See how it all pans out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of her, huh? Think she can act?
Person riding by on the bike? I am not sure who that is, but I'm quite intrigued.
Okay, okay. You know what? You've instilled a little bit more confidence. That's what you always do. You instill me with a little bit more confidence.
I mean, you've
I'll tell you
got it.
this.
You're doing it.
Yeah, yeah. Fuck, I'm telling you, you should have been. I was so excited. Because out of the blue, I decided, because I was supposed to be working on. Thank God I wasn't working on the fucking other thing. I ended up working on the
It's good that you pivoted, yeah.
Yeah. Because I don't know, the creative juices were flowing for the Western. And I was just like, oh, I got to finish this up before I move on real quick.
Honestly, when it comes to creative processes, I'm a huge supporter of just going where your inspiration is, as opposed to shoving against a brick wall. I hope you don't feel burdened by deadlines with any of the projects that we work on. If anyone's asked about, oh, when is that movie coming out, you know, I'll say, hey, we have our experts going through their creative process.
Yeah,
Respect the process, because
we
Rome
have
wasn't
our
built overnight.
stage. You know, we have our stages, you know, for our phases, you know, phase 1, phase 2,
Exactly.
release dates, you know. These things can't be rushed, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, I don't know though, Diego would be great in sort of, I don't know, I'm really disappointed about the passion of the craft, because I felt like that idea and that theme we were going for, like two people questioning their faith, and then Diego's craft. Hear me out.
Is there a way we could edit around it and maybe make a kind of like a concept trailer? Just, you know, not have Frank in it.
Trust me when I say this, they're all concept trailers.
They're all concept. Okay, perfect. Good.
What do you think about we make it gay?
Yes.
Okay.
Always.
Because I just got a big old gay spurt out of nowhere, and I was just like, this would be better if it was gay.
You know what they say in the producers.
We had gold. The two brothers with the with the wife, right?
Mm.
It's like, what's better than that?
Broke back Kiflam.
Thank you. You see, now you get it. You know, to me, I was just like, well, you know what's better if they were gay. We get rid of the brother angle, and we make them gay. And their question, you know, because that's that whole thing's been a whole thing, you know, religion and questioning gayness and all that. And we
the
bring
Epsilon
it,
texts
make it wonderful.
The Epsilon texts, the tract, all of the writings explicitly support LGBTQIA+. So, I think that is perfect. Yes. Make it gay. Inspire people. It is within the zeitgeist. Spit of a mountain is a pyramid.
And I want I don't want him to play craft. I think we don't put craft in it at all.
Craft is more of a concept.
Exactly. And we don't want to be distasteful.
Of course.
Diablo?
Diego. Not El Diablo. That's different.
Diego, you know, he's gold.
Absolutely.
So I think we make him the star. He's the star. They are. What is it? What does Kiflam say about LGBTQ?
Oh, it just supports it. I mean, we all are united underneath the tree of Kiflam.
How do we make it bad?
Make what bad?
How do we make it where how do we make it where they're too gay?
Too gay?
That they're doing a disservice to their service to Keflam. So then there's the balance of trying to balance their feelings for one another, but they're goody to Keflam.
I think there's a way we can do it where it's not reductive.
That makes sense.
I see where you're coming from. There's a way where it could be viewed as very reductive. What if we made it about their commitment?
I don't
their
want...
passion.
Yeah, not reductive. What does that mean?
I know where you're coming from. Where it's needlessly, kind of sticking with antiquated ideas of yeah.
They wouldn't allow this, you know. But the two of them, you know, through whatever it is, learn to. How do we? Because I think that's beautiful.
I think there's another way we can expand on it potentially, like aspects of their day-to-day jobs are, or you know, whatever they are doing with their day-to-day lives is holding them back from committing, not just to each other, but to Kiflam as well. Kind of like, trying to think of a better way to phrase it without framing it like a Hallmark movie, where it's always a lady that's like, I'm too busy to celebrate Christmas. I'm too busy to fall in love with my childhood sweetheart. And then at the end, she does both. Because she eschews her job. I'm trying to think of something more developed than that.
Well, I mean, on the surface, it could be something like that. It's the performances and the way,
That
the
is
way we'll
very
shoot it and
true.
stuff. And and it's not about Christmas. It's about, the biggest faith, of all. Keflam, our faith. It's not Christmas, a fat man in a suit. It's faith,
Mm-hmm.
But you get what I'm saying.
I do get what you're saying.
So, see, normally,
I wish Diego was around because I think it would be
He
good
would-
to
he
get,
would be.
whoever the actors are and get their perspective. Like, what is a way to tell this story that can pull the best performance from you?
like, we don't want to. What do they always do? They always do. They always do whatever it is, faith, whatever it is, looks down upon whatever it is, more often than not, homosexuality, right? And then the story is the overcoming of that in pursuit of love, right? We don't want to do that because that's
It has the
how they
potential to
always
be
do it.
trite. Yeah, it has a lot of
Yeah,
potential to
that's-
be trite.
they
And
always do it like that.
not to say that your ideas are boring, but it's like kind of boring. They've
How do
cinematically that's been a question that's
Yeah.
been solved. Yeah.
It works,
Yeah.
and it's worked for years and years and years and years and years, and I think those udders are really dry.
They are
So
dry.
How do we,
Yeah.
how do we make it? How do we twist it and also make it tasteful?
Maybe focus less on the gay part and more on the fact that, they have a connection, but they're ignoring it. The same way that we sometimes have a connection with craft and ignore that. Ignore it or set it aside for other things. We let so many things in our life get in the way of connection, passion. I'm just spitballing here. I'm not saying that's a perfect reading to do on it, but
Well, I suppo-
yeah, I can feel
I
neither of us are super
suppose.
passionate about that as a concept.
Well, I know what you're saying. I
Yeah.
suppose we could do that. That would work.
The focus shouldn't be that they're gay. They just happen to be gay.
We don't want it to be. We don't want the focus to be gay. But we want it gay.
Oh,
You
of
know?
course we want a gay. Of course.
I saw Brokeback Mountain. I had a pretty good idea what I was gonna see. I was blown away by the performances. I didn't know I was gonna see that. But
I guess what is the emotional pinnacle we're trying to reach?
yes, that's it.
I think that's maybe the tent pole that we should maybe establish. What is the emotional pinnacle you want? What is the Oscar award winning moment in this movie for you?
I think that's good. Okay, so both. Sometimes there can be a lot more sexual tension between a man and a man.
Mm.
So that's why we want it to
Mm.
be gay. That's just where we're starting off. And
This
then
conversation
they
is wild. It's so
question
funny.
their feelings for one another.
Is it friendship or something more?
Yes, not the facts, not the fact of it, just the feelings of it, like anybody else would.
Is this, do I hate this person, or is this passion coming from a different end of the scale?
Yes, and then that's where craft comes in, where it's, am I doing Keflam a disservice? Because realistically, you know, they'll probably be dressed like me or whatever, you know, or you know, they'll have the uniform. They'll be doing, you know, they'll be talking and whatever, you know, kind of reading scripture to people. And then in their heart, they'll know that, yeah, oh, they're like a solid 85% just absolute, you know, faith. But in their heart, they know it's like, well, I still got a little bit reserved for him. And that's, you know,
I think that's a good hook.
I think that's what the story is, you know?
And can inspire the viewers.
How do we tie the bow? That's the story we'll tell, but how do we, what you know, what then? You know, do they fall in love? Do they go against craft? Do they leave each other? Is it sad? Does one leave, go to a different branch? Does what, you know, I mean, that's where focus groups come in, you know? That's when
that
you get
is
a
true.
focus group and you're like,
That
do we
is
want
true.
the sad ending, or do we want, you know?
I guess it depends on what the chemistry is between our two leads. And I think that might have to be a to-be-determined thing, potentially.
That'd be a complete TBD on D.
I do know that Diego is going to be out of Los Santos for a couple of days, so I'll have to table that for now. But only for now.
He would have to choose. I would give him the, listen, I know I can be, you know, set's a set, okay? When we're on set, we're on set. You know, I got strict rules. If I give him the privilege, he's got to cast, you know, his scene partner. I think he would have to make the wise choice and make the right choice. Someone he's got chemistry with, somebody who's decent.
I like that a lot.
You know, and that could be good. Now that's beautiful. The more I think about it, that's beautiful.
I agree. That is beautiful. I like that. Sounds like you got quite a few excellent ideas coming down the pike.
All right. You know what? I've been reassured. I think we got some good stuff. I guess, yeah.
Ooh. Along those lines, let me know if you want anything about the film studio included in future versions of this, but got some new Epsilon pamphlets. Feel free to let me know of any edits you would like to see or anything you would like to add, or heck, even remove.
These are the new ones?
Yep. I gotta make more copies, but I got caught up in another meeting before I could finish printing and all of that.
Oh my goodness.
I am receptive to criticism.
Only my own page.
Absolutely. Let me
Media
know what you want
section.
on it.
Gotta be a complete media section. You know, we gotta show the people what we
Excellent.
want.
If you have any stills from anything that you filmed, even if it is from a canceled project, and anything you want included, let me know.
No, let me tell you, he's finished in this town. Frank, he's finished in this town.
Like if you have any, you know, like any framings of, you know, Diego as Kraft, for example.
No, we don't want that. We want Diego. Diego's gonna be. Well, he's gonna be our leading star now.
Naturally.
You know what? He was always destined for it.
Wonderful. Well,
Look at that.
also testimonials if you have any that you want to share. More than happy to add that. So, a media page. Actually, you know what? I can add that before I print the rest of these. If you want to text me a blurb or two, and I can see what I can whip up.
Is there like a specific way, or just kind of describe it to you, and then you'll stick it all together?
I'll leave that up to you. What are you envisioning?
You know, when nonprofit is arts and culture. You know when it says like social services, arts and culture?
Mm-hmm.
I think we should do like maybe arts and our own arts and culture page. Because we're putting so much investment into it, might as well do like an art and culture page, and we'll just
You know what?
we'll list off a couple of the movies and stuff from the shows.
Yes. Oh, brilliant. Okay, perfect. I actually, you know what? I want to see if I can get this done before I leave. I'm going to be out of town for the weekend, visiting Vice City, taking care of some personal affairs.
That means I'm in charge.
But yeah, you'll be in charge. So, I think, you know what? How much longer are you going to be around?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Okay, perfect. I want to see. Okay. Ideally, I want to get this arts and culture page souped up for you, add it to the book, and then give you how many ever copies. Leave some extra ones at the center, of course.
Oh no.
No?
Oh, because I wanna Photoshop a couple of.
Oh, all right. You want time for that then?
Yeah, let me Photoshop a couple of pictures. Listen, let me put in some work, okay? I've done. I've given you nothing so far. Let me give you something.
All right. Well,
I mean,
you know what?
I wish I could show you. I can't.
That is
I'd
quite
love
all
to
right.
Show you
I trust your process.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll see if I could perhaps show you the short little cowboy trailer sometime eventually. But,
I understand how an artist
we're moving.
works.
Hard to squeeze those files down, you know.
Understandable, 100%. All right, so I will. Man, should I just hold off on publishing these then? I probably should then, huh? Until we have the new media page. That way, it's all updated, and we can hit the ground running when I return on Monday and/or Tuesday.
Yeah, enjoy.
I will
enjoy
have
your time away.
I will have access to my phone, so if you come up with any ideas of anything else you want to add, or have those image files when you know have remastered versions of them, feel free to send them my way.
Will do.
Incredible. Perfect. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about printing any more of these until necessary. I'll throw these away. Brilliant.
This gives me a good,
Mm-hmm.
now I know what you want. Now let me chop up a couple of things and put it your way and see if you like it.
Brilliant. And I will, I'll send you, any drafts that I may come up with before I, officially add it. I like that idea a lot. Ooh. All right, we haven't done one yet, but I was going to do one tonight, but there was apparently a big cop funeral going on, and I did not want to try to throw a trivia night while a funeral was going on, because that felt like that would be in bad taste. But, yeah, something that we're going to be starting up in partnership with the Material Hub are trivia nights.
When you say education,
Mm-hmm.
where?
Oh, I guess it kind of falls underneath the sort of, oh gosh, I should have kept a copy on me, but under the, like, environmentalism page, it kind of falls under that umbrella. I guess we could put more about your tours.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Listen, this is a rough draft. There's a lot more. Come on.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yep, thank you. This is the perspective I need. Because I knew it was missing something.
Just,
I'm trying to find a way to keep it, like, short and sweet, but still keep all of the information we need in there. I think some of the pages could definitely be truncated a bit more. I want to try to make sure that it's not too long, but still has the information we want in there.
Foundations. Yeah, I get it. I think you're good. I think you could squeeze in probably 2 more pages.
Okay. Want to make sure it's not too long to where people are like, oh, fuck this.
I think at the same time too.
As long as it's visually appealing, I guess that's all that matters.
Yeah, if people are that, if you've got people reading the book, at that point,
That is a very good point.
They give up halfway through it, then maybe they're gonna give up halfway through life. You know what I'm saying? What else are you gonna give up halfway through?
Huh. Thank you for that. That is some very helpful perspective. As always, Barry, you are illuminating with your thoughts.
I try.
But yes, I do agree. More specifics about your tours. I don't know if you, if you have any pictures of that I'm trying to make sure that I get a good balance of visual elements, just as brief illustrations, to pair with whatever info we have, just so it's not so text heavy. Because people these days, they gotta have the pictures.
Of course.
But yes, 100% amping up and talking about the efforts of our media guru, our artiste at arms. Excellent idea.
All right, well, I'll take up no more of your time.
I do not.
Wonderful.
You never take up my time. Is your car close by? Do you need more of a proper drop off? Okay.
Just over there. We're good.
All right. Excellent. Well, thank you very much for this illuminating conversation.
Just, I guess, be careful with Frank. I don't know. Something got into him.
You got it. Kiflam, indeed. Thank you again. Easy enough. Oh. Ha. Ha. Oh. More clones. Hell yeah. Perfect. What was I going to do? Golly, chat! Oh my gosh! So much going on. Let's go get food. We do have to repair our car. That is a thing we have to do. Hey! Good drifting. All right, cool. It's nice because we have more perspective as to what we need to do. Yeah, I think making some more adjustments. All right, chat, so we're gonna have a couple more adjustments on the whole dealio. If we can get in contact with Frank, that'd be great, but I don't know if Chicken Keef's around, but... Excuse me, that's neither here nor there.
Hey.
It's weird.
Ah. Hey, stop right there, criminal. I'm arresting you.
Sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm arresting you.
For what?
You're a criminal.
Wait, a criminal? What have I done?
If you're not a criminal, when was the last time you broke the law?
Oh gosh.
Oh, you gonna tell me that
3
you followed
years
the
ago?
speed limit here? You
Y-
followed the rules of the road?
You know what? That is a very fair point.
You're coming with me.
All right,
Do I
where
have permission to web you up?
To what?
To shoot web around you.
Is there a way that I can be transported without that?
I'm Spider-Man. How am I?
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, yeah, of course.
Do you
of
think
course,
I'm
of
gonna
course.
walk you there?
Oh, yeah, you know what? That is very fair. Well, I suppose I don't know. Okay, if I was a
You come
criminal,
with me. Yeah.
Oh my What? Okay. Okay. Well, I suppose I gotta be brought to. I did run a lot of red lights. That is very true.
Now then, you have to pay for what you've done.
Oh,
Find a
gosh.
phone. Call me back. This requires 2 hands. Spider phone? Okay. Alright, you're a loudspeaker. You just embarrassed me. Okay, bye. Damn it.
Oh goodness, I am terribly sorry. I didn't know that this dark path was leading me somewhere so terrible. Oh,
Listen,
I can tell
you
you're
need
very
to,
disappointed. Oh.
I am indeed. You need to have a better grasp of yourself. What's your name?
Oh, it's ELIZA Stellano.
ELIZA Stellano, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's
well,
right.
I'm gonna let you off with a warning this time because I know how annoying it is to run up and down stairs. So you're gonna have to do that now. No way to speed down unless you jump off a roof, in which case Spider-Man is gonna collect on some insurance claims. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Next time you're thinking about breaking the law, just remember that speed kills.
Oh. It really does, doesn't it?
Yeah. How many orphanages did you drive through on the way here?
Oh gosh. I'll admit I was going so fast I wasn't even paying attention.
Can you remember?
Oh gosh,
Great, so you're drunk too, huh?
No, oh no, I'm not on any drugs. Well, other than the drug that is life. Ah!
You see this building? It's a long way down.
Yeah, it's pretty high up.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't think about that when you were speeding, huh?
I didn't think of that at all. I'll admit. Oh gosh, it seems I'm really lacking perspective here. Oh, Spider-Man, I'm terribly sorry. What can I possibly do to get any sort of forgiveness? I'm trying to lead a clean life now. I don't want to go to jail.
So it's gonna be okay. I'm letting you off with a warning because I know how much second chances are important. Of course, you're free to go.
Oh, okay.
Go be free.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Spider-Man out.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I was a little confused at the start, mostly because I'm so fried right now. That was so funny. Does anyone know who is playing Spider-Man there? Power Cope, thanks for the follow. That was so funny. Alright, I just gotta get it back together. Oh, wait, that was Barky? Oh, hell yeah. Gotta do a proper thing. Gotta do a shout out. Thank you, Crex. Chat, if you're not already, make sure that you give Barky a big fat follow. Send some love. Hey, Adrian, thank you. I was kind of slow on the uptake there because my improv brain is kind of slow, but that was fun. Yeah, my reaction time was so low. Heck yeah. Ah! I love little RP encounters like that. Not little. Short RP counters like that. That's fun. Let's see. Hello, hello. How are you on this glorious day?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I am effervescent. Thank you for asking.
Can I get for you?
Yeah, could I get 3 chai lattes, please?
Sure.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much. Hope business has been treating you well so far today.
It's been pretty good.
That's all we can ask for. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Kiflam. Spider-Man? Aw, Spider-Man! All right, we need to get our car fixed because we goofed it. And when our Jada's around. Yeah! Fuck yeah.
Hey, Eliza.
Hello! How are you on this day?
Doing all right, doing all right. How can I help you?
I am afraid this is unfortunately a business call. I am surprise, surprise. I am in need of a repair on my car, and I was wondering if you were at Milton's by chance.
I am here, yeah.
Oh, wonderful! I'll be there shortly.
All right, yeah,
All
I
right.
got you, I got you.
Be there shortly. Kiflam.
See ya later.
Bye. Yo, Barky, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the RP. Yeah, we really do need to call her to say hello. Also, fail RP. I locked my car again. Excuse me, how can you lock your car without a door? Chat, this is why I need, you know what? Just a sign that the vacation's coming. Hey, Citrus, thank you so much. No, that was really fun. Shout out and thanks to Barky for putting up with my fried negative 10 seconds delay on the bit. Hey, Faith the Dog, thank you for the follow. Thanks for the good vibes, everybody. Yeah, I do not know if we are going to be able to get in touch with Frank. Ideally, we would talk to Frank just because Eliza is trying to think of how to handle the,
Are we there yet?
I can't. Citrus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think with the Eliza knowing that Frank is the one who stabbed Barry, and Eliza knowing that she is partially responsible for that, because Eliza's the one that talked to Frank and told him that he should embrace both sides of himself, right? So in a way, Eliza feels a little responsible for what happened to Barry, but she wants to talk to Frank and see what led to the stabbing happening. Hopefully we'll be able to, ooh, headaches. Hopefully we'll be able to have that conversation with Frank before Eliza leaves, or before we leave for a couple days. But if not, that'll be a combo we'll have to whip out at some point in the future. Oops, I'm gonna D. Trying to, hey, where's that? Where would be the least intrusive spot to park my car? Here's fine. Okay, you got it.
All right, sounds good. You guys do cosmetics? I might change my car up a bit.
Make sure we get a hood so I can
Get you back.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, made a big ol' mistake trying to do some defensive driving that ended up causing more problems than they should have.
Oh, yeah, I feel you there.
Mm-hmm. It shouldn't be too bad, but yeah.
Oh, wait, you are fully good. You don't.
Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. Well, regardless, how much is it gonna be?
You don't need a repair. It's all good.
Oh, okay. It was just just the door and everything flew off. I was like, oh, this looks so drastic.
Yeah, you're at like 99s, so 99 of 100 is fully.
All right.
good.
Well, regardless, Thank you for the time, and thank you for putting my precious baby back together.
Oh, it's no problem. I do have to recommend probably replacing your engine here soon.
Ooh, okay, perfect. When do you think I should do that?
It's currently like 75 out of 76.
Okay.
The max usually goes down. It can be max 100, but now it's down to 76.
Okay.
Once it's in the 60s is definitely where you want to get changed out. Because that's the point
60s.
where it'll start picking up and then blowing up possibly.
Oh,
Catching
yeah,
fire.
we don't want that. That's that's the opposite of what I want. Okay, perfect. 60. Well, perfect. I know exactly who to call in that situation.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. Well, thank you so much for your help today. I really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, it's no problem. You stay safe, Eliza, okay?
I will do my best. You have a great rest of your day.
You too. Take care.
Attack a taco. Ooh, you know who we just saw? Who twatted out? Okay, we're good on Gias. Actually. Boop. Okay, 1 second, chat. Uno momento, chat. Just gonna make sure that I have the correct notes. 'Cause otherwise I'm gonna forget again. For the 87th time. Let's see. One second, chat. Where the fuck did I put my notes? Chat, I never remember where my notes are. Is it here? No. Was it here? No. Ah, there we go. Goodness. I gotta organize my shit. Okay. Oh shit, I never answered any of these people. I'm dumb as hell. Smiley face. Easy. Okay, who else? Okay. We have yet to get a response from Forehead, so... Okay, Osvaldo. Perfect. Berg. No Berg. Barry. We had our conversation with Barry. Diego's gone. Sean Danielson paid us. Jonathan Crane. Free rides. Leah. Ooh, Ooh, we gotta make sure we gotta remember Leah. We gotta do that too. Oh. Hello, Enkiflum. This is Eliza.
Hello, Eliza. This is Chatterbox about a gift.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yep, someone took advantage of our kindness connection and submitted both a message request and a gift to be delivered to you if you have any free moments today.
Sure, I'm available right now if you want to stop by the funhouse. I don't know if you know where that is, but
I admittedly do not. Where will that be at?
it's in Grapeseed. It's a big farmhouse. What's your ping? I can just give you.
Absolutely. It is 318-318.
318. There you go.
All right, brilliant. I will be there in about 4 minutes.
That's great. I'll be here. Just walk on in. You don't gotta knock.
Oh, all right. We'll do so.
All right. See you later.
Keflam.
Keflam. Oh, Keflam. Oh.
Oh, gosh. Hey, Jonathan, what's up? Chat, we're finally going to deliver Osvaldo's message. This will surely go well, right? Yeah, everything's going to be perfectly fine. Nothing to worry about, surely. Especially with the way he reacted to that, no? Alrighty, let's drive safely first and foremost. Alright, chat, let's see if we can stick to our promise of getting there in 4 minutes without dying or crashing. Stream's being a little jittery, so I'm gonna be a little more conservative about the way that we're driving about. Yeah, Eliza is considering Smiley's words from Mr. Great. Great. Par for the course. Called it. There we go. Hey, there we go. One of these days, I'll not drive like a ding-dong. One of these days. Today is not gonna be that day. Bro. Chill! Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Yeah, let's chill a little. Just a little, though. Oh, damn. It's coming up faster than I expected. Big promises! I know, that's all what we're all about. Jesus. Huh. cows! Oh, Party Hardy's car. Wendy's cows. Da 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 da. Making sure I got my shit. Oh wait, oh yeah, I don't think Eliza recognizes that truck. I can't remember.
That's just heartbreaking.
Oh.
My favorite cultist.
Hello. Well, not a cultist, but yes, indeed,
My
Kiflom.
favorite
Hello,
religious
party.
icon.
I would not call myself a religious icon either. Just a volunteer. Oh,
Okay,
hi.
well,
Hello.
Okay, well, what's going on? You gotta.
Oh, yes, I do. I have a
Message and a
delivery.
gift? Okay.
That's
all
right. I'll leave it up to you if you want me to say it out loud in front
Sure,
of
yeah,
everyone.
why
Oh,
not? Why not?
wonderful.
Oh, she is just a bundle of joy, isn't she?
That is very kind. I'm the one that's supposed to be sharing the compliments here.
Okay.
In spite of the trials and tribulations you have been facing, you are indomitable, and you, as always, shall overcome it. And his zaddy boy loves him. That is the message. And
that's beautiful.
and this was the plushie they wanted me to share with you.
Yippee, yippee.
Even when we are divided, we are one.
Oh,
you got a plushie.
Okay. Well, thanks. What's your
Absolutely.
name? What's your name?
Mine? Oh, my name is ELIZA Stellano.
Oh, okay. Well, great to meet you, Eliza.
Absolutely. Wonderful to make your acquaintance. It's a lovely house you have here.
Thank you. Yes, thanks. It's has a lot of sentimental value for sure.
Seems like it has a lot of history.
What's Kiflum?
Oh, I am so glad. I am so glad you asked. Kiflom is you.
What?
Kiflom is me. Kiflom is the pot on this person's head. Kiflom is this entire house. The water on the ground, the sky, the air, everything. It is the universe. It is the binding concept that connects each and every one of us.
Woohoo!
That
I love
is
religion.
Kiflom.
That is Kiflum. Okay, well, hold it down, Kiflum.
Kiflom. With New Epsilon, we're a community group, and we say Kiflom to each other to, just as a recognition that our paths should happen to cross in this great, wild, chaotic universe.
That is something. That is something.
Isn't it something? You know what? I had a very brief conversation with him on the phone the other day. Have not had the pleasure of meeting him in person quite yet.
You guys
Thanks for the
would
follows.
Get along so well.
Really? You know what? I felt in our brief conversation that it was kismet. As if the tree of Kiflom itself was bringing us together.
That... Wow.
Indeed.
Wow. Okay, well, thank you for the bear of, Brownie and,
So fucked up, man.
Kiflom.
Absolutely. Kiflam. And of course, it's a free service, so feel free to let me know if there is anyone that you want to pass a message on to.
I got your number. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Well, wonderful. Thank you for inviting me into your lovely home. I will take my leave.
Okay, all right, great
Lord
to meet you.
Jester Christ be with you, Miss Solano. Our alliance
also with
continues,
you.
my dear friend.
Absolutely. And hopefully, after I have had a productive conversation with some of my compatriots, we'll be able to, close a deal about our discussion from earlier. Hey, thank you.
I'll be checking my
Jonathan
bank account.
Espazar sub.
Indeed. Well, thank you all again. Kiflam.
Espazar.
Kiflam.
Given 19 gift subs in the channel.
Mr. Hardy, what in the flying yuck was that?
Wow, I think we really changed someone's life for the better today. Aw, hey! Jonathan, thank you. Oh, wait, Dex. Aw, thank you for the gifties. Hey, thanks for the follows. Y'all are being too nice.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Y'all are being too nice. Hi, hello. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Hope you're having a good-ass day today. 3 hours later, what a mood. Jonathan, thank you so much for the gifty to Dexted. That's really, really nice. If I read that correctly. And to catch up. Oh, wait, are y'all just exchanging gift subs? That's bananas. Aw, wait, that's so nice. Chat, aw, wait, thank you for the follows. Y'all are being too nice to me. Chat, y'all are being too nice to me. Stop being nice to me! Chat, we're evil! We're an evil cult! Stop being nice! Wow, y'all are being so nice. Thank you. Holy shnikes. Uh-oh. Having mini headaches, but that's okay. We'll get out of here. Aw, thank you so much! I think this goes without saying, but chat, if you're not already following Chatterbox, go do that. That dude is ridiculously goated at just the entire medium of RP in general. Ooh, I'm having terrible headaches right now. All right, I think we need to, oh man, we need to see if we can confront Frank, because that's going to be really important. Hey, wow, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this one bit. Aw, y'all are being too nice. All right, I think Eliza needs to take a moment, see if she can call up Randall. Oh, we also have to say, we have to let Osvaldo know that he got his present.
Hello.
Hello, Kiflam, brother.
Teflom, how's it going?
It is going amazing. I have delivered your gift and message, and I'll have to say, he seemed very moved and very appreciative. You really made someone's day better. Thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Which one did you talk to?
I'm pretty sure it was Chatterbox.
Oh God, you were supposed to give it to the other one.
Oh wait,
You were supposed to
egg
give
on
it.
my face. Egg on my face. Oh, okay.
Now you gotta go back and tell.
Okay, so I should I should probably see.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I can't believe you did this to me.
I am so sorry. I misunderstood the assignment. Drop Dead Gorgeous style. Because you did specifically say Jagger.
Yeah.
That is what you said.
Yeah.
Should I go and take it back?
No.
No.
Maybe give him another one.
Give him another one. Okay, I'll just do you know when Jagger is around?
Oh, you just ask if you could speak to him. So.
Ah. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let me know how it goes.
Wonderful. Canon will do.
All right, Teflon.
Kiflom. Mikey G, thank you for the bits. Y'all are being so nice. Okay, I gotta not laugh. Oh yeah, Osvaldo is absolutely joining the cult.
Hello?
Hello, this is Eliza. Hi.
Hello, Eliza.
Egg on my face. I am so sorry. I accidentally delivered your message and gift to the wrong person. It was intended for Jagger. By chance, do you know how I can get in contact with him? Oh, I'm sorry. That sounded.
You have to call back at a random time, and maybe you'll. Yeah, just Oh, jeez. Yeah, just call back at a random time and maybe you'll get them. You know, we share the same phone, so it's...
Oh, honestly, been there. Definitely, I've had to share a computer in the past, and goodness.
Yeah. Just call back later and say maybe today, tomorrow, whatever. You might just get lucky there, right? But I'll definitely pass on the message. Maybe
Oh, wonderful! I am terribly sorry for the mix-up. Truly, egg on my face.
It's fine. It's it's all right. I'll pass the message along though, and maybe he'll give you a call too.
Absolutely. I just want to pass on that it's on behalf of New Epsilon. I apologize. We were trying to deliver Osvaldo's message in good faith.
No, it's all good. No problem. No problem. All right.
Thank you for your understanding.
Yep,
you take
not
care.
a problem. You as well. Kiflom.
That is so fucked up, man. Oh, wait. Don't get back in your car. Get away from your car. We have phone calls to make. Gosh darn it. Chad, thank you so much for the follows. Just to follow that up immediately with Osvaldo being like, you gave it to the wrong person. I am dead. I am dead. I am dying. That is so funny.
Hello, Eliza.
Randy, how are you doing on this judicious day?
Honestly, I'm a little bit panicked. I heard that the world might be ending.
Where are you?
I'm at City Hall dressed as a lizard person telling everyone that the world's gonna end.
All right, I'll be there. Don't move, all right? No, hey, you know what? I'm gonna ask you to do something, okay?
Did you see the strike zone? Did you see the strike zone?
I did not see the strike zone.
It's huge.
I'm gonna ask you to do something for me. I'm gonna ask you to do something for me,
Eliza.
all right? Until I get there, no matter what anyone says, I'm gonna need you to panic harder.
Oh, okay, fuck.
Panic more until I get there.
They're really coming. I just got my spiritual advisor just confirmed it. They're coming for us.
They are coming. I am also coming.
Oh no, it's the end of the world. Everyone run. There's a strike zone at City Hall. I saw it. The guy with grey hair can confirm.
All right, just panic harder. I'll be there soon.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Help me.
Holy shit. Wait, we need to get Barry in on this. Hold on. We need Barry in on this. All right, time to make Randall's day worse. That's the thing to do. Time to make Randall's day worse. Hey, thank you for the follows, everybody. I hope you like Zelda sound effects. I hope you enjoy Zelda sound effects, because that's what we got going on. Oh, wait, Barry might have actually gone to bed. Oh, man. I don't know if there's anyone else around that can help us instigate poor Randall's meltdown. All right, so for those of you just stopping by, hi, thank you for all the new friendly faces. I really appreciate y'all sharing the love and good vibes. It's beyond what I deserve. But yeah, playing a character named ELIZA Stellano, who is a member of New Epsilon and is trying to establish a new chapter in Los Santos. We're taking a lot of inspiration from base game Epsilon lore, while also trying to respect and include like Epsilon stuff that people have done beforehand. The last thing I want to do with this RP is no butt anyone else's improv stuff. But we're taking a lot of inspiration with this character, which some of you might have clocked already, from like early cult stuff like Wild Wild Country or early Heaven's Gate, where it's all about like, oh yeah, personal fulfillment and community service. So that's the basis that we're building off of. Yeah, that's something to play around with too. Just the mere fact that cause Chastity overall was a very self-serving character. Whereas ELIZA, we're playing this character's survival styles, where it's the most pure connections that this character is able to make, the better off she'll be. If that makes sense. I mean, it is true. It is sincerely true. I think a big difference, so I previously played, for those of you who are newer here, a character by name of Chastity Marie Sanders, RIP. I perma'd them. And the way I played that character's intentions was definitely like doing altruistic things so she can feel good about herself. Whereas this character is doing altruistic things and trying to promote kindness and community service purely for interpersonal and political favor. That's the best way to describe it. It's kind of cynical, but that is the methodology. All right. Ooh, we're probably gonna have some headaches here, so bear with me. All right, hopefully we're not slideshowing too much right now. Chat, y'all are being amazing. Thank you so much for sharing the love. I hope you're having a great day today. It's simultaneously fortuitous and terrible that we're having so much popping off today, just with RP, because I'm gonna be gone for a couple days. So well, let's see how many loose ends we can tie up. Or at least put a nice, neat little intermission cap on before we leave. And I think speaking to Randall is gonna be perfect. Ooh, we should also try giving Dr. Wild another call back. Because I know he did try to call us before. Yeah, that'll be what we do. Black bars up? Yeah, I got black bars up. I'll unblack bars in a second. When I'm less in danger of crashing into stuff. Heck, even when we're stationary, we're not completely out of danger there. All right, park it up. Hope we don't. All right, pivoting. Hell yeah. Ooh, reversing into a parking spot, so cool. Alrighty. I think, wait, we don't have our mask! Oh, I should have put on our cowboy mask just to freak him out more. Just to freak him out a little more. Alrighty. Alright, 1 second. Hopefully it's not, oh, it's slideshowing so bad right now! Chat, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the, the best slideshow on Twitch. Gotta love PowerPoint RP. Get a gasp. Actually, wait, how badly do we want to fuck with him? Because we were joking about doing V for Vendetta stuff with him. We were joking about that. We were joking about V for Vendettaing Randall. Alright, I think it might be him running around. Yeah, that'll be him. Maybe. Actually, wait. No, there's not close. Yeah, it's all the way over there. I'm too lazy! Randy, breathe! Breathe!
I need to write it on the wall. They're everywhere. I need to let people know. I need to let everyone know.
What do you need to let him know?
The lizard people are coming,
The
Eliza.
lizard people are coming.
They're bringing all their helicopters and they're gonna destroy us. I read it on the internet, Eliza.
Why are you dressed like one?
So that people trust my judgment when I lie. When I lie about me being a lizard person.
So you're properly disguised.
They think I am one. So I'm spreading, and I'm saying, spread the good word so that people think it's real. One guy with Margot's ID, the business card. He saw through it, and he said that I was a human. So I showed him that I was a human, and he's a true believer.
Here, I'll give you this. This'll keep you safe.
They're everywhere. Oh my! Are you a true believer as well?
I'm a member of New Epsilon. I am the member of New Epsilon. Kiflam, indeed. Of course I'm a true believer.
Eliza, I relapsed. Eliza.
You relapsed?
I relapsed, Eliza.
Why did you tell me about that?
Some guys, and Margot was there. She was feeding me alcohol, and then they gave me 2 Percocets, and I ate them, and then they took me on a joyride, and it was really fun. I had a good time, but I relapsed.
You had fun?
I did have fun. I went to cool people.
How do you feel?
I feel bad.
Why do you feel bad?
Because I was doing well and I failed.
Remember what we said? About failure?
You learn from it? You're right. Oh, yeah. I guess you're kind of right. I go, oh.
You know what that means?
No. What do you mean now?
You know what it means.
I do it. I try it. I do better again.
What else does it mean?
Gotta... that I failed. Oh, I'm bad. I did it bad.
Which is scarier? Failure or lizard people?
The lizard people, because if the failure doesn't matter, if the world's ending and it's all ended and everyone's dead, what if that happens?
What if that happens?
Oh.
What use is there fretting about it?
Oh. You mean there's nothing I can do?
There is an infinite number of things that you can do.
Yeah. Like what?
You know what we need to do?
No.
We need to psychologically ward you from the lizard people.
Oh.
I think you started very well, masking yourself up as you have. It is always good to be prepared. To blend in with those who would try to take your spirit away.
You did do that. Oh.
You know what? Are you ready for another test?
I don't know, Eliza.
It's a yes or a no. Are you ready?
Oh. I'm ready. I can do better.
Do you trust me?
Yeah.
I want you to imagine me as a lizard person. Better start running or we'll catch you. This is your test, Randall. Lizard people can climb.
Help me, the lizard people are chasing me. Help me.
Sorry.
Help me.
Hello, Your Honor. How's it going? Hi. Sorry, I'm trying to help one of my friends sober up. Can I give you a call back?
I'm like right in front of you.
Hi, Sudi.
Hi, Sudi. Hi, Sudi. It's Roddy.
I'll give you a call back after go terrorize my friend. Did we lose it? Did we lose him already? Chat, how can we V for Vendetta, people? I have too much ADHD. Alright, hold on. I have a better idea. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I know what we have to do. I know what we have to do. I don't know how far he ran, but we have an outfit just for this. Hold on. I couldn't stop being a phone guy for literally 2 seconds. Embarrassing. All right, hold on. All right, chat. I know what we must do. Ooh, headaches. Headaches, headaches, headaches. I wonder if running around brandishing a knife in front of a judge is an acceptable thing to do. We're gonna have to go and hide under his van. I think that would be the dumbest thing to possibly do. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. Yeah, ELIZA doesn't know who Forte is. Good thing we came prepared for moments such as these. All right, hold on. There we go. Good shit. Oh yeah, it's so funny. I'm throwing my phone away! No! Oh no! Okay, we gotta go park up at the Okay. Chat. Is this the day that we get arrested? All right, let's find, we gotta find Randall. We have to save Randall, chat. You know what? That's a good point. That is a very good point. Okay, la 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 la. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm.
Thanks for the subnavi _larbager.
That is true. That is very true. There's a couple different ways we can... Oh! What the fuck? Fish! Salmon! Okay, we lost him, but... Wait, I don't know what it's called. Oh. I don't know what the... What's the one where you... What's the one where you, What's the one where, the... Hold on. What's the one where it's... Is it any of these? No. No. Yes! Mechanic 6! Oh. Wait, no. What's the one where they go under? I tried mechanic. It didn't work. Yeah, it's one of the mechanics. Seven.
I'm a goofy goober! Thanks for the sub, Karen01.
I think he might have actually thrown his phone away. Oh, yeah, I believe we, I can't remember if I read those out already. Goodness. I'm gonna have to... Oh, Izzy Magic, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Goodness gravy. Yeah, so far back in the queue. Goodness gravy. Goodness gravy. Y'all are being too nice. Huh. I gotta think of a way to hunt down Randall. What do we think is the way to go? Wait. It'd be really funny if he was under here too. He's not though. And we lost him. I literally got so distracted for like -2 seconds. Thank you so much for the biddies. Y'all have been so generous. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. What we need to do.
Mikey 110 shit x 100.
Perfect. We have not been posting this a lot today, but that's nice. It's just a sign that the RP has been so immersive and engaging. Can't get away from it. You know what? Might be a little obvious. Hopefully we don't get shot. Maybe running around in this outfit in this area is a bad fucking idea. It's a lot of
Easy
sound.
Magic, thanks for the prime.
Pretty sure he came this way. Wait, is this Cyprus? Yeah, we should not fuck around over here. Yeah, probably shouldn't be, probably shouldn't be goofing around here, but we'll see at least if we can get, you know. How far did he run, though? That's the question. Chat, I'm bad at hide and seek. Oh gosh, we absolutely don't want to fuck around in Cyprus. Let's just go back to the van. Eliza's like, I do not want to touch that with an 87-foot pole. No, sir. No, chef. No, thank you. Maybe. Trying to think. If I were a lizard guy, where'd I try to hide? If I were a lizard guy, no. Probably shouldn't be running around here. We're gonna get run over. Ew! Shit water, ew! First Frank, now Margot. Everyone Eliza has given advice to has turned around and fucked up one of her people. Which is kind of funny. Yeah. Vantage point? Huh. Oh, how are you doing that? Ah! All right, let's see. Chat, we're on a quest, but I'm bad at seeking. I am bad at looking for people. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we'll stick with our strategy from before. Maybe that's what we'll do. We could.
Hello.
Oh, Margot, hi. It's Eliza.
Hey, are you with them?
With who?
You know, the lizards.
Oh, no, actually, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm trying to find my friend Randy. I'm a little worried about him.
Why? What did you do?
I don't know. He was, you know, screaming about being chased, and I was speaking to him a little bit, and then he ran off.
Are you sure you're not one of them? Why? Who was chasing him? Was it you?
No, he was saying someone was chasing him, but I didn't see anybody.
You should be worried, but not about him.
I promise I'm not one of the lizard people. I am with New Epsilon. We're not associated with them.
Okay. Well, I still think you should disguise yourself. You should make yourself look like a lizard person. That way you don't get eaten, because they're all around us. There's more than I ever thought there were.
Really?
They're bringing them back from hibernation.
Oh.
Hey, I gotta go.
Who dis? 7736? I'm trying to remember what the actual scientific term is. It's adjacent to hibernation. I know turtles do it, like box turtles when you have to bury them. I can't remember what it's called, though. I'm not a turtle expert. 7736? Chat, I'm in a conundrum. I'm in the midst of a conundrum. Brumation! Yeah, that's the word! Brumation! Hell yeah. Yeah, brumation is what it is. Yeah, you gotta brumate your turtles. Actually, where's a better spot to... Actually, maybe we'll play it like this. Fuck yeah, that's how we'll play it. That's how we'll play it. Wow. today I the more you know. It's a little noticeable, but if he ever comes back for his van, heavy if. Hi, yep, just waiting for my friend to get back.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Absolutely.
Were you listening to a lizard guy preach here earlier by chance?
I am actually so glad you asked that because I am, I was trying to find him, to be honest. You're talking about Randy, right?
Possibly? What's going on?
Lizard
Yeah.
person!
Ah! Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. That's him.
Yeah, that's Randy. Did you chase him earlier?
No.
Well, what's with the outfit, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, we were going to do a cosplay sort of thing, but I think someone dressed up as a lizard and spooked him earlier.
Oh.
It was gonna be like a cosplay trivia night sort of thing.
Cool.
But with the funeral earlier and yeah, people freaking out about lizards, we decided to postpone it a little bit, and I was waiting for one of my friends to get back so we could kind of recoup.
Okay. Also, this is all completely voluntary. We're kind of looking for somebody. I was wanting, do you mind getting
Oh.
your ID really quick?
Absolutely, yeah. Who are you looking for? I might be able to help, maybe, to the best of my ability.
ELIZA.
Absolutely.
Cool. I was just wondering, do you know who was there when, like, Mr. Randall was preaching?
Oh, okay. So I should note that I only arrived here about 10-ish minutes ago. And he seemed to be alone. There were a couple of people here on the sidewalk speaking. It was Her Honorable Judgeness Ava Devereaux. I think I saw Sophia McMoo over there. I don't know if they were listening to the lizard preaching at all, but they were at least in the general area.
Perfect. So, Sophie McMoo and Ava Devereaux?
Mm-hmm. That's right, but they were over there on the sidewalk when I ran into Randy. He was over here in the, I don't even know what you would call it, like the City Hall promenade. I don't know what the proper term for it is.
No worries, you're totally fine. Also, I don't know if I introduced myself. I'm Avery. Apologies if I didn't.
Oh, you absolutely did. ELIZA Stellano.
I did? Okay,
Wonderful
cool.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you, ELIZA. My partner ran off over there.
Oh, of course.
That's TJ. I'm just make sure he's. Okay. Sweet. So you didn't actually get to hear the ceremony or see anything. You were just looking for.
Not.
Yeah.
He did say a couple of words before he ran off. Apparently, apocalypse is coming. Lizards are coming out of hibernation. Another, I guess, mutual friend of ours, Margot, also said very similar things. But I spoke to her on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What did you speak to Margot about?
Oh yeah, I called her on the phone asking her what happened to Randy because he promptly ran away after I tried to calm him down. Oh, proper timeline of events. All right, so I give Randy a call because you know what? I haven't checked on him yet today. It's been a busy day. He's recently become a volunteer with New Epsilon, and I want to make sure he was doing all right because he's been working through I don't want to put him on too much blast, but he's been working on getting over some addictions, right? And it's always good to have an accountability buddy. I've been there, and I figured, you know, as long as I can be someone that he can lean on in times of trouble, that's the least I can do. I gave him a call. He was yelling about lizard people. He was at City Hall. I was like, hey, I'll drive on down. My car is parked in the parking garage over there. I came, I saw him, he was crouching by some of the graffiti, muttering things about lizards, and then promptly ran off. And then, I briefly followed him, over here, saw Ava, Sophia, and a couple of other individuals. I didn't quite recognize them, standing there, and then lost him and decided, you know what, I'll come back here and wait.
Alright, and when in that story did you call Margot?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so, it was, I tried looking for him a little bit after I lost sight of him, but I'll be honest, if you're playing hide and go seek, you want me to be the seeker, because I'm kind of dog shit at it. So I kind of gave up. I called Margot, because he mentioned her name. I'm trying to think if he mentioned anyone else. I'm pretty sure he mentioned, like, Margot and then someone named Trav or something. I can't remember what the name was, but he mentioned that Margot had spoken to him about lizard people. Oh no! All right, hold on. That's kind of funny. The lizard people! Eliza's being such a little shit right now. Eliza's being such a little shit right now, chat. Wow! How we doing, chat? Hopefully my internet didn't crash. Okay, we're good. We're loading back in. Everything's fine. We're loading back in. Easy peasy. Lembu squeezy. Ew. Well, chat, while we're loading back in, thank you for your patience. Right now is an excellent time to check in. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Grab a snack if you haven't had a snack in a hot second. And whether you're kicking it in chat or chilling and lurking, I really appreciate you all. We're gonna vibe a little bit while we load back in. Y'all know how it is. Okay, all right. 1 second, chat. I'll be right back.
Hours later.
chat, don't worry, I'm back. Hi. Failing to connect! Honestly, mood. I think the lizard people took us in front of the cops, chat. Alright, let's give this another shot. Sometimes that'll happen. Hopefully it's not internet goof-arounds. Are we there yet? Ah, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's give this another shot. Ta-da! Hold on. Dang. What a fascinating day of RP, chat. I did not finish the Lifer Bear. I've tabled the Lifer Bear for the time being. So I can revisit it with refreshed creative eyes. I just gotta come up with a design that looks good. I think it's because of the way that the bear is positioned. Having it have pants and something tied around its waist looks kind of dumpy with the current version that I'm doing. Yeah, it's a bit tricky, but you know what? That's all right. It's a challenge outside of my realm of comprehension, for lack of a better phrase. So it's always good to have little challenges like that. I'll probably say this a million times, but I am not a visual artiste by any means. Microphone Sap! Hi, Kiflam! How's it going? Hope you've been having a good Thursday. You, I swear it's something familiar. I love the alto on this song because sometimes it just goes so deep. Hell yeah! Oh, that's great! Happy to hear that. Thank you so much for the RP the past week. Getting to RP with the lifers has been a lot of fun. Hopefully we'll be able to move it past, Eliza kind of being super inquisitive. Yeah, I hope you're having as much fun with the RP as I am. It is! Yeah. RP today's been kind of bonkers. It's been some fun, slow burn stuff, mixed in with a little bit of chaos, which is my cup of tea, which is what I enjoy. Do-do-do. I think it's good that we ended up canceling the trivia night chat because this is funnier. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm happy we did. There's a part of me that maybe should be. I feel like there's a part of me that should have felt more shame at how fast we lost Randall because we phone guide. Phone guide too close to the sun. That was so funny. I wish I could say that was a character choice. That was literally just me, like a Kaylee reflex. Like that was actual Kaylee, like character bleed happening right there. Actual legitimate character bleed. Yeah, let's hope no one ever jangles keys in front of me. Good gosh. That'll be the downfall of New Epsilon. That's all you have to do. Just jangle keys. Alrighty, they might have left, so we'll at least try to see if we can, maybe reconnect with Officer Avery. Well, we could do a 311, actually. 'Cause I'm all ready for that. This party sucks. I'm excited. Don't even try to give me shit. I've earned the right to be like this. You say you love me? And that's funny. So do I! I know they said this before, but I'll say it again. Chat! We are a little over 6.5 hours into stream. If you haven't already, make sure you're checking in on yourself. Are you hungry? Get a snack. You thirsty? Get some water. Do you take your meds? Hell yeah. Goated behavior. I'm unemployed? Don't remind me. Bam. Okay, get me in. Wake up! Sorry about that, officers. My blood sugar has been absolutely a mess today. One second. I might have to do a little... Wow. Whew. Alright, I think my ears kind of popped when I passed out there.
Can you hear me now?
Oh! Alright, oh my goodness. I really, you know what? Good thing we're so close to a hospital. I gotta get my blood sugar checked out. Hey.
Oh, yeah, I'm hungry
So
too.
wait, are we all good now, or are we still...
Oh,
Can you- yes, yeah, I'm terribly sorry. Where did we leave off? No worries. Give me 1 second. So
Oh, of
basically,
course.
you couldn't find Randy anywhere, so you decided to call Margaret on the phone and ask what happened?
Because I remembered that she was one of the last people that we had spoken to. Or that he had spoken to. Or at least he mentioned her. She was speaking in very hushed tones. Kind of like this. Like she was, hiding from something. And she was asking me if I was one of them. And I asked one of who. Because, as a member of New Epsilon, we usually get the whole, like cultist thing thrown at us. So I didn't know if that's what she was leading into. Then she said, "No, one of the lizard people. You gotta hide. You gotta disguise yourself because they're coming out of hibernation." She was saying a lot of the same stuff that Randy was saying. And then when I asked her where she was, she promptly hung up.
How long ago was this conversation?
It was... Okay, I can actually... Oh, wait, I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can...
If you can't see anymore. That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
probably
fine. Like, about
10 minutes ago, approximately.
No worries. Would you be willing to call her again? And just
absolutely.
ask if she's with anybody, or if we're, friendly talk and see.
I can absolutely do that. I hope you don't mind me asking if you're allowed to share this information. Is she the person you're trying to find?
No, it's somebody else that we think is with her. And again, no one's in trouble. No one's getting arrested. Like, it's just, there's a missing person that we're trying to find. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The line is busy. Wait. Okay. This is kind of rumor. By chance, is the person you're looking for Moose Kazoo?
Yeah, tell me about what you know about him.
All right. So, Not to be too much of a gossip monger, but especially if he might be in trouble, this might be very important information for you to have, potentially, if you don't know it already. Essentially, one of his roommates, Button Silly-Sai, I think his name is, I was speaking with some of the lifers up at Bolingbrook about a pen pal program that we're trying to start up with our nonprofit, and he came in, and he was going to do a therapy session with one of the lifers. Slightly before, you know, he was able to start doing that, he had a very loud, like everyone could overhear it, phone call with, who I presume to be Margot, because he kept saying, Margot, Margot, so it's probably who he was yelling at, about how she, needs to let his roommate go. How, you know, tell me what happened to Moo. And I asked him a little bit afterwards. He was a little bit cagey on the details because, you know, he doesn't know me that well, so it's very understandable that he'd want to be discreet with it. But it's, oh, she just twatted out. It sounds like Moo and Margot recently moved out of the shared apartment or house that that Button and Moo had shared, moved into their own place, and apparently Moo wasn't being allowed to talk to any of the old roommates anymore. There was some potential concern about his safety. I don't know to what degree. I don't know if there's some interpersonal drama going on, but that's all of the perspective I potentially have on it. I don't know if it's
really good.
Yeah.
I mean, as you can, I'm sure you know from my line of questioning, we are assuming Moo is with Margot, so that gives some context as to why he's. Okay.
Randy.
Hi, Randy. It's just Eliza. It's okay.
Yep. Hey, it's all right.
Eliza.
Hey, hey, hey.
Are we not role playing anymore?
No, we're not role playing anymore.
Oh, okay.
It's all right. Hey, do you need anything to eat or drink?
Yeah, I need some food in my tummy.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have any food. I'm a bit remiss there, but I do have a couple chai lattes. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, 1 second. Alrighty. All right, the foam's a little flat, but hopefully that helps you out. Alrighty. Are you still nervous about the lizard people?
A little bit.
Yeah. Do you need to sit down, maybe take a few breaths?
Yeah, maybe I could sit
Yeah.
down.
All right. Hey, how about a plushie? Will that help you focus?
Plushie?
Oh yeah, I got plushies. Okay. All right. I got you.
I gotta focus.
It's all right. Actually, here's the question. What's your favorite color?
Right now, you.
Orange.
Orange? Perfect.
Yeah.
There's lizards out and about.
Is that Margot Escargot?
I've met a few of them already. One of them threw my friend off a roof.
Oh.
She's the one who told me about the lizard people, I think.
I actually gave her a phone call just to make sure that I didn't know if you were with her. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
No, not lizards. They're humans.
No.
Yeah. Listen, I'll leave it up to you if you want to have a Oh.
I'm confused.
So hopefully shake you out of it. Oh. Hopefully to shake you out of whatever fear you were experiencing. Sometimes with anxieties, it's good to give, you know, a little bit of physical form to it. We can talk about it more later if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Here. When the wonderful officers are done here with us, how about we clean ourselves up, get some food.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll leave that up to you, because I know you're really nervous right now.
No, we do that. I'm hungry.
All right, easy enough. Yeah. Also, as you probably well know, trivia night's been canceled.
There was a trivia night?
Oh, there was gonna be a trivia night. We'll do it another night, though.
Did I ruin trivia night?
You did not ruin trivia night. No. Scheduling and not being aware that there was a funeral happening today ruined trivia night, so...
Oh, it's not my fault?
It's not your fault at all. Also, people were freaking out about lizard people that would have put a bit of a dance for her on it.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you think the lizard people are real, or am I just going crazy, Eliza?
You know what? I'm gonna say something right now, alright? And I want you to believe me.
Yeah.
You are not crazy.
Yeah?
You are not crazy. Now, is it, is it natural to want to protect yourself? Yeah. But, we don't know in the wide world if there are lizard people or not, but do you think that if there were lizard people, they would inherently want to hurt us?
That's what all the internet say, that the people in power are lizard people. I read it on the internet.
That's what we call a conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Margot wants you to call her. That's completely optional if you want to or not. But I just want you to know, she said if you call her, you don't have your phone?
No, I threw it off the building so the lizard people couldn't track me while we were role-playing.
Okay.
It's
All right.
probably broken.
That's fair. Do you want me to go get you a new one at the... But you need a new SIM card, right?
Yeah.
Would you like a new phone?
Yeah.
You don't have to talk to her, but we can get you a phone and a SIM card if you would like to.
Okay, I guess.
Okay,
I can talk
alright.
to her.
I'll go get
said
your
he'll have
phone.
you one for it.
I'll go get your phone.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you guys. Hey, Margot. So the lizard stole his phone and they threw it off of a roof. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give him a new phone. He's just gonna call you from a different number, okay? No, not a payphone. We're literally going to Digital Din right now to buy him the phone.
That's so nice, thank
Nope,
you.
I said it's completely his choice, and you can have him tell you that on the phone. Okay, so just give us a few minutes and he'll give you a call, alright? Okay. Again, Randy, you only have to talk to her if you want to, okay?
Okay. You think Margot was right? And the world's coming to an end?
I don't. You're still here right now, right?
Yeah.
Aw, she's so nice!
Yes. Eliza said earlier, even if it was coming to an end, what could we do about it? Like there's nothing, so why fret, she said.
I mean, that's valid, but I don't think the world's coming in. Wouldn't it have happened already? Right now.
Why? Why would it happen right now? I thought I had to count 5 million helicopters and I saw 2 of them already. So
No,
we were getting
those are probably
closer
just
each
regular
time.
helicopters.
Oh,
I'm
I
back.
don't know.
Look at that, you got your phone, and then her number should be in the yellow pages, so you can call through there.
Okay,
Here's a phone.
thank you.
No problem.
Do you have a SIM card and everything in there?
Yeah, I put it in there for him.
Perfect.
Aw.
Hello, Margot. It's me. It's Randall. I have. You put business cards in my van when I wasn't looking. Only I would know that. Only I would know that. No.
Aw. Oh, Kyle Lies, hey!
Yeah, over that period of time, yeah. A few. I think so.
Hey TJ, can you get the original statement? We got an MRP in the report, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blinked twice. What is? What are you? I'm so confused, Margot.
He thinks I'm holding you hostage.
I think they just want me to not think the world's ending, Margot, because my spiritual advisor's here, and this lady called me my friend, and the guy said he cared about me. What? Why? But I'm not a lizard. I'm not a lizard. They can't. Oh, they can't clone people. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm scared. Oh. Oh, this isn't good. Everyone's looking at me weird. Why are you guys looking at me weird?
I can look away.
We can look away. We're just you can have a
The
conversation.
police people and my spiritual advisor here.
Looking away.
Think so? I'm scared. He hung up on me.
It's okay. I appreciate you talking. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, she said they're gonna clone me.
I don't.
And then she
I don't
asked
think
if
that
I was
technology
blinking.
exists. Huh?
I told
Lizard
her I was
people? That is
blinking,
so
and
funny.
then She said, "Did I blink twice?" And I said, "I think I blinked more than twice." And I'm so confused.
Ugh.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gonna give her a call now.
I hope you know I wasn't giving you a weird look. I was just imagining how the other side of the conversation might have been going.
You said people are trying to brainwash me, and then they're gonna clone me when they brainwash me.
Is that something you're worried about?
A little bit. I don't want another me. I'm me.
Of course. I mean, even if they made another you, that wouldn't be you, right? That'd be someone else. Would they look at you? Probably. Or look like you? Probably, but they wouldn't be, on a fundamental level, you.
Oh, you think so?
I know so.
Did they clone you, Eliza?
No.
Are you a clone?
Do you think I'm a clone?
No.
Listen, there's a lot of... a lot of scary things are happening. You're doing about as good a job as any of us can, dealing with it all.
You guys have my number. It's in the yellow pages if you don't. Please contact
wonderful.
me if you hear from her.
Absolutely can do. Here.
Alright, I'm gonna
Let's
back out of here.
scooch. Yeah, let's scooch out of the way of the squad car. All right, drive safe, Kiflam.
Kiflam.
Hey, you did
Hey,
well.
Eliza.
Yeah. Hey, you did well with that brief quest. That was something that one of my old mentors used to do to me all of the time whenever I relapsed.
Oh, chase you down the street?
Yep.
Wielding a knife?
Yep.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, Helps snap me back to reality, especially when I would be running away from ghosts or thinking that aliens were chasing me.
Oh my god. It helped you?
It helped me. Did it not help you?
I think so.
Hey, you know what? If it didn't work for you, then I sincerely apologize. We can try something else.
It's okay. Can we go find my old SIM card?
Yeah, let's do that. Alrighty, where do you think it is?
I threw it off the top of the building onto a bridge.
Oh, alright. Well, you know what? You show me the general area. I'll help you search for it. How's that?
Yeah, we can do that.
Then we can get cleaned up, get some food.
Do you want to take my van?
I'll leave that up to you.
It's I mean, yeah, maybe we should actually.
Okay. And my car is just parked in the parking garage over there, so I can always come back and get it.
Okay. Oh my god, it's running. I left it running.
Oh no.
The fuel.
Oh. Yeah, not too bad.
It was really scary.
Yeah, that is really scary. You've been through a lot of scary stuff today.
Strike zone. That was the strike zone I thought they were gonna.
Oh, that the heart of salmon.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Feels like an omen in a way.
What do you think it
Fish
means?
walk on land and send messages through sigils.
It's a sigil.
A sigil, like a symbol, but it's usually usually more designed. Okay.
I fell off that there, and I threw it this way.
All right, this way.
Yeah.
Huh?
What if it got ran over?
You know what? That's all right. The SIM card will at least be salvageable. Hopefully. All right. You think it might have fallen into the canals below? Okay.
I think I think it landed on the bridge. I really do.
Okay. Huh.
Pushed it forward so that I knew that I would be triangulated.
Oh. Smart move.
Yeah, and I was gonna wait for you. I was gonna see if you really were illicit people. If you could triangulate the phone.
Oh, gotcha. You know, you want to hear the honest truth?
Yeah.
You lost me almost right away.
How?
Mm-hmm. Not gonna lie. I got a bit distracted by a phone call. Oh, wait, that's the smart way. Well, then, you know what? Let's give it a shot.
So, it's in your phone HUD. You can walk around with your phone out and do the runnies. Maybe you can't do the runnies. Oh my god, you can do the runnies?
Can you hear it ringing? Wait, you found it?
We parked right in front of it.
Hey! Wow! Happy day! Well, hey, now you at least have a backup phone.
Yeah, it's smashed.
Oh, no. Are you at least able to get your SIM card out?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Aww.
I'm
like
sorry.
This phone.
Well, you know what? That's all right. You've got a new one now.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. Is it beyond repair smashed?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe you can recycle it at least. That's an option.
Well, yeah, I was gonna put it in this trash bag, but that's a good idea.
Oh yeah. Get a couple dollars from the government. Why not?
Yeah, you're right.
Beautiful.
Recycling's good.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, do you know about the government recycling program, right?
You told me when we were doing the thing at the
Perfect.
At the park, but I couldn't. I
That's
didn't
right.
know.
Oh yeah, you weren't able to, whatever it was, you weren't able to throw it in.
Yeah.
Maybe if we when we go and grab food, we can try one of the garbage bins there.
Well, yeah, we could do that. Do you want to get your car, or do you just want to go to the foods?
I can get my car, sure. And then I'll meet you there. How's that?
Yeah.
Brilliant. You can park wherever. I won't make you drive into the parking lot.
There you go.
All right. I'm gonna go get changed. I'll meet you at the food stalls, all right?
Oh, I get changed too.
All right. Kiflon, brother. I'll see you there. I think this might be the most legitimately kind of evil thing Eliza's done. In her mind, she is actually helping him, though. What a fun way to RP that out, huh? All right, we'll have to save this outfit for the future. Let's see. Where is... yeah, this will be the closest. Actually, frick it. Why not? Who's gonna stop us? Nobody. Except for me. $100%, yep. Exactamente. Excuse me. Interesting, huh? All right. In and out. Hit. Bam. We'll do, Eliza needs to be a little more chill vibes. Whoa! Wait, that's actually... That's, you know what? That could be it. That could be it. That is a possibility, isn't it? Hell yeah. Why do I have Whipped Into Shape? Or wait, what's the... I'm trying to remember the name of the song from Legally Blonde the musical. I have that song stuck in my head and I can't. I need it gone. Cause you'll get whipped into shape. When I say jump, say how high. Cause you know you're doing it right when you start to cry. When you don't look like you should, you gotta whip it good. It's stuck in my head and I don't want it there anymore. Hope I don't get kidnapped, cause that would be super fucking annoying, but also maybe not annoying, cause that's just RP. Yeah, Legally Blonde the musical's great. Looking good. Kiflom, brother, looking good. Hey, dinner's on me.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely. Here, looks like, hey, tacos it is. Yeah. Is there anything else open, or? Yeah, tacos it is. Perfect.
I got... Yes.
He's learning how to do this stuff right now, so...
Oh,
not open right
oh,
now.
not open? All right. Well, thank you for letting us know.
I should actually close.
Yeah.
You got it. No worries. Hey, I appreciate it. You take care and Kiflom.
Okay, Keflam, have a nice day.
All right. You know what?
Why is nothing ever open here?
That's a great question. It's complicated, to be certain.
Is it closed?
Yeah, apparently they're doing trainings in there.
I'm starving.
Oh no, you know what? I was about to go and whip up some stuff in Senior Buns. I can at least help out there.
It's broken.
What? Oh no!
I reset the stations and couldn't make any fries.
Oh no! Oh no!
Maybe it works for your hands. Maybe it's just
you know
my
what?
hands.
You know what? I'll say some very stern words to Mitch. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Kiflom, gentlemen.
Kiflom. Alrighty, Mitch.
Is it thrilling? Is it extravagant?
Hey, Mitch, what's the deal here, huh? You trying to goof on people? Take their hard-earned money? Huh? Is that what's going on? Huh. Let's give this a shot. Oh, oh yeah, you two are already acquainted.
It's okay. Smoky fries. Okay, no, yeah, that's new.
This is, yeah. As far as I know, it hasn't been haunted in a minute.
Oh, that's good.
Trey, what you been up to?
All right, here we'll help this guy out with his fries, and then
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm order 20. Don't do the other one. No.
Oh, I'm not. Oh yeah, not even messing with it. Just seeing what I can to help out a teeny bit. It sounds like there's a handful of people who are on a journey. You know what? I'll wash some dishes. There we go.
Hi.
Also, the name's Eliza. Wonderful to meet you both.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. The name is Olga.
Olga. Wonderful.
Yes.
Is this you, Randy?
Yeah. Is that you, Trey?
Yeah.
Mhm.
What's up, man? How you been?
What's happening? I've been.
So I haven't. I didn't get to your message. I only kind of just woke up. For real?
Yeah.
You said you got lit on fire. Is this true?
Yeah, the homeless didn't call it me.
Oh yeah.
I was littering
Oh.
in the homeless camp with the hippies.
That is not fun.
It's mumbling time.
Did you get some ointment for those burns? So how
Eliza
sure
said
are
it
we
was.
that
just
they're
a
not real?
little.
I don't know. The internet said that it was happening, and then the Margot lady said it was happening too. Yeah, this lady, take her business card.
Oh yeah, this girl, the girl we met at the pier. With one arm?
I don't. No, she
Talking
has
about
two arms,
Margot?
I think. Does Margot have one
Really?
arm?
Margot has one arm.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
her.
the red hair girl, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She was telling me that the lizard people were there, and then I saw the internet thing about the 5 million helicopters coming to Los Santos, and I put two and two together and got 5.
Wait, what?
What? Wait, huh? Why did I agree that? Okay.
But Eliza's showing me
pardon
the
me,
right
sorry.
path.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Pardon me, pardon me. No orders? Oh, it looks like they just grabbed it. Cuckoo.
Shaggin' wagon, how's that going? Yo, is it working?
Shagging wagon?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to explain that to me.
It's better if we show you it.
Okay.
Eliza, I'm just gonna show these guys the van.
Oh, absolutely. Here, anything in particular you want to eat?
No, I'm pretty easy, honestly.
All right. You know what? I'll get you a couple combos. How's that?
Thanks, Eliza. I'll be back. I'll help in a sec.
No, don't worry about it. Oh. I'm not. Slash me types. Slash e type. Slash e typing. Ecolite. Ecola normal. Chat. Ah, that song again. Curses. I guess I do need a new one and stuck in my head. It's from a TikTok that one of my siblings shared with me where it's like Coca-Cola Light, Coca-Cola Normal, Coca-Cola It's someone who's doing like carnival barking, or I don't even know what it's called. It's the thing that people who sell hot dogs do at baseball stadiums. Where they're like, go and get your hot dogs. Hot piping hot dogs. Oh boy, gotta love those dogs. Love hot dogs, can't get enough of them. Hello? Oh yeah, that's how we do it. Let me do this. Tell the truth, don't turn away. This is our last chance. Touch each other's hearts. Does anything last forever? I don't know.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Kiflam.
Kiflam?
Are you looking to get some food?
I mean, if possible, yeah.
Absolutely. Grant me a simple moment of your patience and I'll be right with you.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Alright, easy. Alright, thanks, Randy. That meal is gonna be yours.
Okay.
I also have extra fries if you need them. Alright, hello. How can I
Hey, how
help
are
you
you?
today?
We're just looking to do like 2 combos. everything on the burgers, and we'll do sprunk for the drinks.
All right, easy enough. Do you want ice in that?
Yeah, sure, I'll take ice.
All right, perfect. All right, that is going to be $63.94 plus tax. Go on ahead and swipe right there. We'll get that started for you.
Thank you.
All right, perfect. All right, get that started up here. All right, I had one more. Oh, dang. Open those out fast. Oh, you know what? That's all right. I can help out here.
Remember I used to work at McDonald's and I got
Oh,
fired for smoking meth.
Remember you mentioning that.
Oh, the good old days.
It's kind of funny. I was talking to someone a bit earlier about nostalgia.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Even, you know, even memories where it may not have been the best of times. Sometimes we're kind of...
a weird thing.
It is really odd, isn't it?
You ever get nostalgia from a smell?
Yes! Oh my gosh,
That
all
one's
of the
wild.
time. Mm-hmm. I'll have to say nostalgia from smells are usually the ones that hit me the hardest. Funnily
Yeah,
enough.
Same. I think it's because there's like another scent, another what do they call it? Like a touch feeling, like sense,
Mm-hmm.
it's sense, another sense involved. You know, it's not just your like your mind.
I'm trying to remember what the name of that phenomenon is, but it's quite fascinating. Whenever I smell like lavender fabric softener, reminds me of my aunt.
Mine's like, I don't know. I get a big one on like rain on concrete. But for some reason, I don't smell it anymore. But when I do,
Huh. Fascinating. Alright, he should have some of these coming up soon.
you know when they're ready. Get these buns for you.
Oh, perfect, thank you. Mm.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi
Can I
there.
do a burger and fries, please?
Oh, yeah, if you give us a moment, we're just trying to catch up. It's a mess back here, and we don't even work here.
Okay, okay. I'll wait for you guys.
So I met that Trey guy. We were back here making our own meals, and then
Mm-hmm.
just ditched and ran away from everyone. Mid meal preparation.
Burritos.
He might be a bad influence.
Oh, did he go and do his... Oh, that's really nice. Aw. Good guy, Randy.
To say. Okay. Oh, yeah. Kip on then.
Nah.
How many? Can I order like 10 fries? Oh, okay. It's okay. I work here. I'm a manager here.
Gotta get Randy his frickin' burger, man.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Olfactory memory. Alrighty, almost got your burger wrapped up here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. You can grab your meal if you want.
Oh man, can I not cook?
Yeah, we can do it for you. What do you need?
Aw, Randy. We out here.
Alrighty. Oh my god, there's so much.
Yep. Honestly, you know what? If we're able to practice, you know, getting you recyclables and whatnot, this is a... this might be a good-ish spot to do it with all the boxes here.
Actually, you're right. They're even all outside in the bins and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You go rummage through the trash again.
Ooh. Oh, I burned a bun. Almost perfect.
Oh man.
Howdy.
Hello.
Why'd you say old man to me?
I said, oh man.
It's like,
French fries, and for some reason I couldn't do 20 French fries.
Oh
So I'm
no.
sad now 'cause it was gonna
I'll
be
leave it up to
fun.
you.
Yeah, leave
Do you
it
want to
there.
leave while we can, or do you want to help out?
Yes, let's go.
All right. Mitch, it's been great.
Mitch, I'm still scared of this place. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh man.
All right, perfect. What are you up to now?
Not much actually. I don't have any plans.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, wait, I showed you how to print books already, have I?
No.
Oh, wait, hold on. Speaking of the devil. Hello in Kiflam.
Kiflam, yeah, Kiflam. Where's Randall?
I actually wish I knew.
You lying to me?
Why would I lie to you?
Can you help me find him?
Oh, yeah, what do you need him for?
I just need to know he's safe. I just need to see him.
Oh, absolutely. I can try giving him a call if you like.
Well, he won't answer my phone calls, and I had to get him a new phone.
Oh, okay. Oh. I'll see what I can do.
I know what that means. You're in on it. You ate him,
wait.
didn't you?
In on what?
You ate Randall.
Ate?
Did you eat Randall?
Would I eat Randall?
Yes.
You sincerely believe that?
Well, how am I supposed to not believe it? Prove that you wouldn't.
I mean, I simply just don't eat people.
Oh. Alright. Hey, do you have any chemicals?
I wish. I don't. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Wait, what kind of chemicals are you looking for?
Just various, just any chemicals, really. I'm trying to make
Any
something.
chemicals?
Yeah, just chemicals.
Oh gosh. I wish I knew. Oh, wait, who's the Humane Labs guy? If I remember his name, I can try to give him a call.
Yeah. Yeah, give him a call.
Alright, you got it, Margot.
Thank you.
Alright, Kiflam.
Kiflam!
Hey, are you and Margot okay?
Yeah, she hung up on me, but I think so.
Okay. Alright, you want me to
Why
tell
would-
her that you're safe?
Yeah.
Okay, easy. I wasn't sure if there was something going on. Something seems fishy.
She was asking me if I was blinking, and I said, yeah, I'm blinking.
Hello?
And she said, "I
Hey,
would
Randall's
listen to
okay.
us."
I found him at Senior Buns.
What a coincidence. I'm here now, and I see his van.
Oh, you see his van? Beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
You want to see him in person?
Yeah, where are you?
Oh, yeah, we're just in the back.
In the back, huh?
Or I guess like that. You know that back door, like Senior Buns proper. You go there. Oh yeah, I think I see you on the phone. Wait, that's not you.
Huh?
Oh wait, that is you.
It's not me. I gotta
It's not
go.
you. Something is afoot.
Is that Margot?
I think so. She got kind of suspicious when I when I asked her if she was her.
Wait, do you think she's a clone?
Do you think she's a clone?
She could be a clone. She said that she has 6 clones. So what if she's one of
6?
Yeah.
You want to question her?
Yeah, maybe. I think.
Hmm.
What are these? Who are these people?
Huh. You know what? Yeah, let's go talk to her.
Someone graffitied here.
What's her name?
I have free food.
Madison?
Yeah. I gotta
Gonna go bad
here for a
really
minute.
fast.
Hey,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Hi.
Madison.
Madison.
Oh my gosh, they got the same hair color.
Hey, come here, Randall.
Are you my brother?
No.
Oh.
Do you want me to come with, or do you want to be private with this? Okay. I just want to make sure you're okay.
Who's Madison?
It's not Madison. It's me, Margo. That can't have been knowing it's me. He's gonna try and get Moo, and he's gonna kill him, or Moo's gonna die because he's gonna get released.
Hey, can I tell you something real quick?
Yeah.
Cops were asking me about Moo.
Oh my god.
Mm.
Yeah, I was just with my lawyer over there. He's also my therapist. I've been trying therapy.
Oh, wonderful.
And Liza's my spiritual advisor.
She hypnotized me one time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
fun.
It's not the same as brainwashing. I trust you now that I see Randall in front of me. You don't seem like a clone.
Well, that's what we were just asking. Are you a clone?
Mm.
Because Eliza said that you weren't you. And you were
I'm me.
questioning if you said... What did she say, Eliza?
Oh, I thought I saw you, and I said, "Oh, I see you," and you said, "No, you don't," and hung up.
Oh.
Which
yeah,
I can
well,
understand. You're trying to be discreet. I can understand. Trust can be a difficult thing to come across these days.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. You don't know who's a clone and who's not, and you don't know who's not. Or a turtle. They're bringing back the turtles from hibernation, and they're gonna end the world.
Oh.
Oh no.
They were brewmating. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So what are
we
you
gonna
guys gonna do about it? We gotta help people. We gotta keep hiding Moo.
Why are you hiding a cow?
No, M-U, not M-O-O. It's Moo, Moo Kazoo.
Oh. Why are you hiding a kazoo?
Mm.
To keep him safe, he's gotta be safe. So you guys, you wanna do me a favor?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have to make it tell people that you've been hanging out with Moo and you know, have conversations with them, and you gotta you share those conversations with other people as if you're just updating them on how he's doing.
Hello. This is ELIZA. I saw your text message and figured I would give you a quick call if you have a brief moment.
Of course. Mm-hmm.
All right. What are the deets? What kind of message would you like me to send? And do you have any particular plushie or bouquet in mind?
Was thinking of the appreciation message. We'll have to text you that one. Don't have one right now.
Oh,
that okay?
That is quite all right. Yeah, as people sometimes will send text messages or tell me over the phone, whatever is easiest for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll text it later once he thinks of something.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and of course it's a free program, so if you want to select a couple different plushies or whatever, that is totally fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay. how to pay.
That's quite all right. I can actually send you an image with the ones that we currently have available if you like.
Yes, please.
Ooh, brilliant. Okay, one moment while I get that pulled up here. All right, in the meantime, do you have any other questions for me at all?
No, not really. Actually, yes. For the people, do you need like their phone numbers, their state ID?
Oh, phone number would be wonderful, just so we can get in contact with them. And you are more than welcome to define whether we simply give them a phone call or do an in-person delivery.
Okay. Alrighty. We'll definitely think about it and then let you know.
All right, brilliant. I'll send that little slip, little image of the different plushies and bouquets we have available. And yeah, feel free to think it over and let me know.
Will do. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, Kiflam.
Bye-bye.
Aw, Twinkles. Why does he sound sad? Chat, remember RPing with Twinkles on Chastity? That was always a good time. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da da ba ba da da ba 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 da ba da ba. Hold on a second, chat. Okay, there we go. That's what we wanted! Okay, gotta get rid of all of these. Let's see. Are those all the bears that we have right now? Yeah. I think those are all those are all the bears we have right now. Off stream! Off stream Twinkles. Oh. That is kind of funny.
It's not Margot, it's Madison. Hi, Madison.
I'm with my spiritual advisor. Do you want to meet her? It's in your buns. We're in the back alleyway. She told me to tweet about this guy called Mukazu.
Oh.
And then someone asked me where it was, and I said it was at Chumash because I fell off a balcony.
Oh. Oh.
You want to see this photo she showed me?
Actually, yes. Yes, I would.
It's on the first page. Yeah.
Alright, 1 second here. Da 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 da.
She said he's really into ankle bracelets.
Oh. 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 I should let you know that the officers we were speaking to earlier questioned me a lot about the fact that someone put a missing person report in for Moo.
What do you mean? He's right there with Margot. He said that they have a new house together.
Yeah, it's
He said they were living together.
Yeah. What do chains usually mean?
No, it's an ankle bracelet.
Oh, kind of. You know what? I'll take your word for it. But I'll just tell you to be careful because it seems that there's some roommate drama afoot.
What's that mean?
Okay. Do you want the tea?
Yeah, I like tea actually.
Perfect.
Oh, that's my
Let's
friend over there.
Oh, wonderful.
His
Let's
name's
just.
Luke. He's the guy I bought the car for.
Oh,
paid for.
really?
Yeah.
Ah, well, apparently, Moo and Button, who was the wizard-looking guy from before, were roommates, but Moo just moved out, and there's debate as to whether he did that willingly or not.
What do you mean?
That's
There's a love heart on the photo, and it's signed Moo and Margot forever. It's beautiful.
That is quite beautiful, but you know, some people might look at that and think it's sinister. Hi, hello in Kiflam. Name's Eliza. Lovely to meet you.
Kiflam.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Absolutely. Luke it was?
Yes, Luke Carden.
Ooh, Luke, wonderful to meet you.
Yes,
hope
ma'am.
this day has been treating you well thus far.
Yeah, I really can't complain. You know, just kind of waking up, knocking the dust off things. So.
Definitely. Woke up at a fairly auspicious time. It seems as though there's just been sirens and police officers running around nonstop just about everywhere you go today.
Yeah, I hear that's pretty normal. From what I'm hearing so far.
That is, you know what? That is very true. It's just been more than normal, I suppose.
Okay. I got you. Well, cool. You So I met Randall the other day, and I guess he kind of told me about what
Sorry,
y'all.
I spaced it out.
Oh, that's okay. Randall's been put through the ringer today. It's there's a lizard person conspiracy going around, and you know, cloning, mind washing, all of that. So
Yeah.
he's been through the lot.
Yeah, last time anything like that happened and I was around, there's some one-armed girl holding looked like, I don't know what she was holding, some kind of mechanical part or something. Telling they were talking about some crazy stuff.
Seems like there's common connections.
Have a look at that photo.
All right, hold on.
And tell me how you see that photo.
I think they're in love, and it's signed Moo and Margot forever. And Margot said that he was really into ankle bracelets. And they lived together in their new home.
I don't think that was that person.
Okay. Oh.
My memory's not great though, if I'm being honest. Maybe, probably not though.
Did she have orange hair or red hair?
Huh? Here, you want this book back?
Yeah, I'll take it. Did the girl have orange hair?
I think so.
It might be her. She's cool. I like her. She's my friend. She was.
I mean, yeah.
She was one.
I mean, you say that, but that also took you down a rabbit hole to where you started popping medicine and killing whiskey. You know what I mean?
They-
So.
Oh yeah, he was there when I relapsed, Eliza.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh my god, Margot was there too. And
The
then
two-
some guy called Ricky.
Yeah, I think Lafleur, I think was his name, wasn't it? I think I remember that name.
French or something.
Yeah, well, he didn't sound French. He sounded like something out of the trailer park. But
Yeah.
he had like a big jersey on running around. He said if you ever needed any oxy, to let him know.
Oh.
That he had whatever he needed at any point.
Yeah, I didn't get his phone number though.
That's good. thing that you didn't get. You don't need his phone number, babe. No, that's kind of people you need to stay away from.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, that's what Eliza's been saying. I need to do better, be better.
Yeah.
And that failure is upwards.
Yes.
Exactly. Of course, there are people that we care about and we have connections with, but if they put us in positions where we go down destructive paths or hurt ourselves, it's one of those conversations we have to have with ourselves is, how good of a friend are they?
Right. I would agree with that.
Oh, I never thought of it like that at all.
That's all right. Definitely something I had to learn very much the hard way.
Personal growth is a very important thing.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and if you're not growing, then you're not growing. Like it's you. If you're not growing, you're doing the opposite.
Exactly.
You're shrinking.
In a way. Evolve or die, as they say.
Yeah, essentially, the human race has a need for constant growth. Like that, like it's an actual need for you as a person. And if you live too comfortably or try to hide from that growth, then you're just falling backwards and you'll never achieve your true potential.
Oh my god.
Would you say it like that?
No, that was like something Eliza would say.
Oh yeah?
No, it's quite refreshing to hear that mindset shared. That is something we are hoping with our outreach programs and our nonprofit to help people feel more confident, more self-actualized, to step out of the patterns that we have ourselves locked in and demand more, better for ourselves. Because we deserve it. The very same way that you deserve it, Randy.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, I'm gonna check something real quick. Margo threw something in the bin over there when the police arrived. He said not to
Really? Oh.
I just feel like it's kind of, this is the kind of behavior we need to be straying from,
There's only carrot seeds.
Carrot seeds? Huh.
And 12 joints.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
you should have led with that, yeah.
What should I do with all these joints? They're moldy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just carrot seeds, right?
There we go.
Yeah, that's yucky. Yeah, I got chased by a lizard person today, but it wasn't a real lizard person. It was just Eliza, and then I fell off a building because I was trying to hide, and I threw my phone off the building because I thought that the lizard people could triangulate me through my phone, but I was wrong because the lizard people aren't real, and the lizard people is just Eliza pretending to be a lizard person. But then I forgot so into it because we were doing a scene that usually used to help her, and I got so into it that I forgot it was a scene, and then I thought the real lizard people were chasing me, so that's why I did everything. It's so scary.
Sounds like a whole lot, if you ask me.
Yep. It's it was a slight, I will admit, a slight misstep on my part because I have a somewhat similar history to Randy's here, where I've experienced maladaptive coping mechanisms, for lack of a better phrase, and having a little bit of that shock, bring you back to reality sort of stuff helped me out, but I think it simply. Oh, hello.
Oh, what's
Kiflob.
So you know that guy?
You know what? I do not know.
Jesus.
That was so rude. They were literally talking to you and you just walked away.
I got distracted. I get distracted
by what?
easily.
That's okay.
A little bitch.
I'm sorry. What'd you just?
Oh.
Sorry. That guy told me to say that on the phone. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, but you already said it last night. You don't have to keep saying it every time you see.
Oh, but like, didn't you say that I need to call him and call him multiple times a day, so then I'll call you and do it to you multiple times a day, so that it's
said
not
that?
unfair. Yeah.
What do you
said
care about fairness?
I'm a fair guy. What's wrong with that? Fair is
How's the
fair.
sex cult that you were talking about going?
It's not a sex cult.
Not a sex cult.
This is the leader.
I will.
I don't know if she's the leader.
The leader of the sex cult.
No, it's not a sex cult. The common misconception, especially with, people who disagree with what we're trying to accomplish.
I don't know what you're trying to accomplish, so I don't disagree with it.
Nope, that's quite all right. Gosh, I wish I had a pamphlet on me. We're actually working on a bunch of different nonprofit initiatives, including
What's with the cult medallion?
Oh, well, this is this is my sobriety token.
Oh.
3 years.
What sort of sobriety?
Heroin.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Really?
That'll do it.
Listen, we all deserve an opportunity to redeem ourselves for our past actions. I'm not going to stand here and pretend to say that I'm a perfect person, nor am I going to say that what New Epsilon is trying to accomplish is going to be everyone's cup of tea. But the least that we can do is try to pay it forward and help the people around us. My name is Eliza. I sincerely wish I had a pamphlet on me, but yeah, we're doing the community kitchen, which is free food, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We also have a Lifer Pen Pal program that we're starting to institute. I'm pretty excited about that. We've got the community cleanup program, which is hopefully we can use if we're able to get nonprofit legislation passed. We can sort of make it a like something that people can benefit from more tangibly, and also just doing what we can to invest in people's ideas, because I think a lot of people feel like they're stuck in the rut of constantly working all of the time. So if we can help people feel inspired and invigorated to chase their dreams, then we've accomplished. If I end up falling flat on my face trying to do that, hey, at least I tried, you know?
See, not a sex cult. Told you.
But yeah, I will give you credit. Previous versions of Epsilon have kind of used and abused the chapter's status and kind of turned it into a bit of a pyramid scheme in a way. So if you're feeling hesitant about our message or what we're trying to do, I do not blame you. I'm just simply hoping we can fix our reputation and make the steps towards being a beacon people can look to again. Are you alright, Randy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just chilling.
Alright. You need any water?
Oh, I got the coffee, actually.
You're just chilling? Oh, okay, cool. I'm sorry, a bit
drinking again,
remiss.
Rand?
Oh, okay, coffee. Good.
I relapsed the other day, though.
Yeah, he relapsed really
Yeah,
hard, actually.
My friend Luke was there.
Yeah, it was Oxy, whiskey.
Where'd you get Oxy, Rand?
Some guy called Ricky was just giving it to me, and he kept giving me more and more and more. And then Margot, the not crazy lady, not lizard people, she was giving me whiskeys.
Let's see.
Yeah.
And you would prefer a life of being clean, Randy. Is that right?
No, well, Eliza said that failure is a part of life and a part of doing better, and you fail up, all the way up to the top.
So you're gonna fail all the way up.
All the way to the top.
I should amend that. If maybe to make it a little better, failure is natural, but it's not something we should aspire to. Failure isn't the goal. If we fail, don't necessarily beat yourself up over it, because progress is never linear. But if you focus on the failures, you're never gonna improve.
Are all your vehicles light blue? Is that why I keep seeing these light blue cars around the city?
Oh yeah, there's a couple of us. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. They're so cute.
Hey, thanks.
I've been wondering,
Yeah.
you know why?
It's one of my
nice to
favorite
see
colors.
That, it's not just a new gang popping up. That it's actually like a group of people that want to help, you know, and serve.
That's the goal, at least. I
That's
don't
right.
know if I can claim all of the light blue cars. There's probably some people out there with excellent taste in eggshell colors, but
That's
but
true.
yeah.
I did meet a Swedish fellow the other day, and he had a very light blue car, and he's just big fan of Sweden.
Swedish. Oh, all right, nice.
Well, that's good to know, and it's also good to know it's not a sex cult like everybody keeps talking about.
It's yeah, it's probably gonna take a while to beat those allegations, and we're probably never gonna escape it. But
I mean,
regardless,
I read the pamphlet, and it really just implied sex cult pyramid scheme all
yeah,
over
that's
it.
yeah. I think there's
Whoever
still
wrote
some
that,
old
yeah.
pamphlets floating around.
Oh, I see. Okay. That was the
yeah.
previous chapter. Failed
Yeah,
chapter.
I legitimately went. Oh, good God.
Was the pamphlet like when you opened it? Did it tear off like one side of the page? And...
Well, Randy, you're in good hands, even if it looks like you're dressed to be shot out of a cannon.
Yeah, I don't
Why
know
do
what
people
to.
keep saying that?
You just kind of look like someone at a circus, you know,
Aww.
like a stunt double.
You think so?
You're just missing a little, you know, little flare behind your arm.
Good.
I mean, you look
Well,
good.
It's good to see that you actually got a sense of how to dress yourself in the last few days.
Oh, this is just what I wear when I'm gonna kill people.
Ah.
What?
Believe it or wow.
Professional.
Like quite a few
What I'm
people
talking about.
wearing that outfit, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna kill any of you. You know, maybe Randy. I did kind of, you know, plan to pump him full of oxy and make him an oxy mule, but kind of don't want to do that now that he's doing so well for himself.
You're gonna do what to me?
Huh?
What? What'd you say?
No, not me, but just some associates of mine. Like, you know, I have morals, personally.
Morals, yes.
Yeah. But I'll let the, you know, group run its course with you, Randy, and then when they're through with you, if you're not dead, you know, we can make something happen.
Alright, LBB.
All right. Okay, Randy. You gotta stop calling me that, Randy.
Oh, what was that?
He keeps calling me LBB.
LBB?
Yeah, little bitch Billy.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
not
down with-
the best
I'm down
decision
with
when I'm wearing my
LBB.
murder outfit.
Yeah, you know me. I'm down with LBB.
It's actually real good, Randy. I'll give you that one. Down with LBB. All right,
Yeah,
well, I
you
gotta
know
run.
me.
Take it easy, guys. Good luck with everything.
All right, now.
If I find any people that need some help, I'll send them your way.
I appreciate that. And
Yeah,
Kiflon,
of course.
if you ever have any ideas for volunteer opportunities and want someone to help support it, either monetarily or with staff, let us know. That's what we're here for.
Well, I mean, the city does need a lot of things.
Yep, one step at a time, I suppose.
Yeah. I'll think of some ideas and, you know, send them your way. If I
Brilliant.
can, we'll see. All right.
That's all right.
Take it easy.
You take care.
Bye, LBB.
See ya, Randy.
Fascinating.
He's an interesting guy.
It's a lot of people wearing that murder outfit these days, huh? KJ Horse, thanks for the follow.
I think they're a cult.
I think...
A lot of cult talk happening, you know what I mean?
I don't know if
Exactly.
cult necessarily, but certainly people who probably work
look
with
out.
certain people. Ooh,
Look
yep,
out.
let's yeah, the pathway of these mighty. Ooh, actually, maybe not in this corridor. We'll go to the safety T.
Goodness gracious.
The safety T.
The safety
There's a
T.
garbage turret?
The safety T.
All right, nice. Oh, yep, doing Sandy runs.
You can't park there.
Actually, they can, especially if they're part of. It looks like a Dark Treen truck, so they're probably part of MOPEC. So technically, they can.
Oh, really?
Yep, so MOPEC is materials legislation that has a partnership with a business called the Materials Hub. They basically are one of the go-to places for materials throughout the city, and they have dark green garbage trucks. Technically, they are government employees, and by virtue of how dangerous the job has been in the past, they are given some leniency in regards to reckless driving, or I guess reckless parking in this instance.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
They actually tried. I called someone looking for a job, or something like that. I think she called me, and she said that. What the hell?
Huh?
What was that? They threw something over here.
Ah.
What was that? Oh, condom.
What was it?
Disgusting. It was a condom.
Ah, it's to be expected. Huh.
Ugh.
Well,
Man, people.
You know what? There are gonna be people who are gonna really disagree with what we're trying to do. And you know what they're looking for?
No, it's not.
A reaction.
Oh my god, they got one from me.
You know what? Hey, don't worry about it.
Damn it.
Just, hey, you know what? That's okay. Just remember that, hey, anytime that you feel angry or that need to retaliate or to soothe yourself in some way, just remember, this is the path that you are on, all right? What they did, throwing that condom at us, is just a brief reminder of the obstacles that we have on our road. And the only thing we have control over is how we can react to it. Regardless of how good of a person you are, regardless of how many people like you, there's always going to be someone that disagrees. You could be the most decadent chocolate cake in the entire planet. 10 out of 10 chocolate cake. There's always going to be someone that doesn't like chocolate. Heck, might even be some people that don't like cake. I know, shocker.
What?
I know.
Crazy.
Actually, I had a friend who had pies at her wedding.
What?
Didn't have wedding cake, had wedding pies.
I've never heard of that before.
Yeah, it might be a trash redneck American thing. I don't know.
Wedding pies is crazy. Were they good pies?
You know what? I do enjoy pies, but I don't know. I actually don't know what I would like better. Like the best cake in the whole world or the best pie?
Well, like, what kind of pie are we talking about?
Yeah, that's the thing, because there's more with pies. There's more variety and texture. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Maybe like a, I don't know, apple,
Oh, true.
or like a bananas Foster.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like a banana pudding pie, but the bananas are flambéed, and it's a little caramelized on top. It's pretty good.
What's a flambe?
Oh, a flambe is a cooking method when you light something on fire, and usually it's used to caramelize and yeah, a little bit like a
torch.
Yeah, like a torch, exactly.
So it's not called torching?
It's, you know what? Honestly, it might be regionally. All I know is that there's some terms that are taken from French cuisine, and I think flambe is one of those terms. Yeah.
Okay.
Or actually, wait, torching is when you're doing direct. Ooh, oh, okay, the difference. Okay.
Okay.
The difference between torching and flambe. Torching, you are doing direct heat from the source, like from a torch gun, for example. Whereas flambe, there's usually something like cognac or some other alcohol involved that you light with a match.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess that's the main difference there.
Interesting.
Flambe.
Yeah, torching is what you would do with like oh my gosh, exactly, like a creme brulee.
Yeah, you can't. You gotta be careful though.
Yeah. Oh,
'Cause
you
you'll burn.
really do. You can. Yeah, the way that sugar burns. Ugh, no, thank you.
Yeah, just burn it at that point.
Mm-hmm. Have you all? I don't know if you all have ever done this. One of my foster parents used to have us do a little like do your own dessert activity where they would give us untoasted creme brulee cups and they would give us spoons that were heated on the bottom. And then we'd sprinkle sugar on top and then run the spoons over the sprinkled sugar to caramelize our own creme brulee.
Oh no, that sounds. Oh my god, no.
Yeah,
What?
it was like once in a long while sort of treat, and only the older kids could do it, but it felt cool.
Yeah, it sounds actually awesome.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, I want to make food so badly now. I want to go back into senior buns and just make like.
And just make more food.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna do that. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'm gonna
Hey,
make
you-
a burger and senior buns.
All right, okay. I'm gonna have to. I guess I need to go to work and get me some money.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Luke, it was correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, wonderful to meet you, and please let me know if there's anything we can do to help.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Brilliant. Incredible. Do you want any help in senior buns, or are you? Is this a solo venture for you?
Oh no, I'm gonna make like a head food for my brain.
Oh, brilliant. Well, I hope you enjoy it. I am going to wrap up some things. I am going to be out of town for a couple days. So,
Oh, yeah.
if you need any help, I will give you the phone number of one of my associates who will be around. It's a shame I wasn't able to introduce you to him today, but his name is Barry O'Ryan. He is a good friend of mine.
Okay.
And feel free to give him a call if you need anything. Literally anything.
I will do that. I'm sorry if I almost got you in trouble with the police today.
You didn't get me in trouble at all. There's nothing to be worried about.
An EMS guy locked me in a hospital room, and I thought they were gonna.
He
put me in a
locked
box.
you?
Yeah, I thought they were gonna put me in a box forever. And
Oh
I
my
wasn't gonna be
gosh.
able to get out in a padded
Mm.
cell.
Yeah, I
Goodness
was not
gracious.
gonna let that happen. Unlawful imprisonment.
Yeah, that's the first thing the police officer came in and just unlocked the door and was like, "You're not in trouble. You can leave at any time." And I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh,
I thought I
that's
was gonna
good.
die in here.
Oof. You've really had a nerve-wracking day. Well, I'll let you get your food, all right?
All right, thanks, Eliza.
Hey,
Enjoy
thank
your
you.
time. You going to Vice City?
Yep, going to Vice City, gonna take care of some things. I'll probably be back either Monday or Tuesday. Oh, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I don't know what that is, UTC, but we're going to be doing a new Epsilon meeting to talk about volunteer opportunities. So, anyone who is interested in volunteering is more than welcome to come. And if not, we'll have other ones that work for people in other time zones.
All right.
Incredible.
I'll message your friend Barry and get to know him as well.
Brilliant. All right. Kiflom to you both.
Kiflom.
Have a great day.
Have a good one.
Hell yeah. Aw, Randall's such a sweetheart. Oh, wait, where did I park? I did park here. Good shit. Ba-da-da-ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I guess we didn't really need all this mess. Actually, any BBMC around? Nope. Chat, what a bonkers day it's been, huh? Let's see, is there anyone else I need to talk to? That's a silly question. There's infinite people to talk to. What a bonkers day, chat. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh, hey, hey, hey! Nice. Oh, I am an idiot. So dumb, man. Maybe someone will find that in a time of need. Who knows? Oh, yeah, it's got an octopus on it. Hell yeah, chat! What a bonkers ass day of RP it's been today, huh? I have to end here and take care of some things, but with that said, we'll finish making our new book when we return. Trying to think, it's one of those things where there's a lot of stuff for us to follow up on, but also not a lot of stuff for us to follow up on. Oh wait, that's because we passed out, that's why. Chat, I really appreciate you all. Is Marco live right now? Hold on, hold on. He said, I would love to go and bother Marco if Marco's live. Chat, if Marco's live, obviously we gotta go bother. Obviously, chat. Hoo-wee! Alright, chat, I am going to be MIA for a couple days, like I mentioned. But we'll be back, recharged, ready to do the dang thing. Let's see, who is life? DBDBD. But yeah, thanks for sharing the good vibes today, chat. I really appreciate it. If you're new here and you've been hanging, hey, thank you so much. I've been having so much fun with this character, and I am excited to see where it goes. Let's see. Who can I bother? So Whitney, there's Kirby. There's... Trying to see if... Margot is live! Oh yeah, we gotta... Chat, we're gonna go raid Margot the Snail. Easy! Going
and send immaculate vibes. Make sure that you give her a follow. Great streamer. Hilarious character. I appreciate you all. I'ma miss you. Remember, stay hydrated and spread those good vibes. And I will keep y'all updated on the next time we go live. Bye, chat. Oh no! Low distortion. I'm sorry. The timing is so bad. Here, that's all right. Margot the Snail will keep the party going. Thanks for sharing the good vibes. I appreciate it. All right. Have a great rest of your Thursday/weekend, chat. I appreciate you all so much. Bye.